are dreaming in the dark. We are nothing more than dust. Search but you stay lost. We are reaching for the stars, but we're making this too hard. And I wonder where you are.
Hello and welcome everyone to the last day of IVA of June Tournament 2022 with me, Entity, and Goodman on the sideline giving you the commentary to the tournament.
Yes, sir. Every last bit of those matches was so freaking intense, and we're going to see it yet again on this very last day of our tournament. Oh, baby, let's freaking go! Woo!
Yeah, the last day of the tournament. So we're gonna have the top 4 of NM Origins, that is QTO, 02, and finally Clayless. So you have any impression on any of the team?
Oh damn! Every last of them really showed some good performance out there. It's really exciting to see them. Even though I don't support any team, I support all of them to do their best and show what they got on this one.
Hey. Okay, you don't support any team. You are a hater. Alright.
No, no, I support all of them. I just don't want to be biased.
Okay, yeah, not being biased. I'm gonna believe you there. Okay, so so for the first matchup, you're gonna have NM Origins versus QTO, and for the second one, it's gonna be 02 versus Clayless. They have fought far and well into the tournament on on every other day. For this very last day of the final, and one will be crowned the champion of IVA June 2022. So, you wanna do any prediction?
If I'm going to do a prediction, I did. Every one of them is really doing good, but see, I already said that I support every one of them, but it might go in for. I still don't know. I can't give prediction.
Yeah,
oh my god.
They are all equal in terms of the performance, and yeah, we're gonna head into the introduction of the team. We're gonna have NM Origin here with Zalkan, Redona, John Ole, HHQHMR, Polar, Chocho, and for the Hunter is going to be Seiju.
Oh, this team of really solid communication coming there, but we have QT here against the NM. We have I Love Karel, Heyu, Potato, Blue, and Tofu on the survivor side, and we got Shen on the hunter side as well.
Yeah, Hershen and Super Chu has proved themselves to be one of the best hunters here in the tournament, and yeah, we can't wait to see their performance this time around, and also the survivor side too. With QTO level of teamwork and also NM communication ability that allows them to work well in a lot of the situation.
Absolutely. They also handle some good stunners, and they don't leave the manor without some stunner, good support, and harassment on their team. Each one of them really. So we'll be seeing some support from those harassed survivors. We might see them.
Yeah, and I have got the information that the first map that we're going to see is going to be Chinatown. Yeah, it's going to be Chinatown on the on round 1 of QTO versus NM.
And Super Chu will be the first one to be hunting on this team of survivors. Blue, Potato, Heyu, and Star.
Yeah, Chinatown, somewhat similar to Ever Sipping Town, without the tram, of course.
Of course.
Yeah, without the tram, without the second hunter. I would say Chinatown, you have to take that priestess. Super Chu has taken the task to ban the area, so no owl will be seen in the match.
Again. Oh my god. Still, even though they don't have a jump, and there we go, Priestess will be taken advantage of for QTO and forward as well here. The one at Chinatown has these two levels stories of buildings there that they can actually use. And
Yeah.
Priestess can be really, really good, as you said.
Yeah, Priestess is one of the best at dealing with the hunter. When she got to the 2 stories, and also that forward, you have to take in that forward just to keep up with the meta. Banning the mercenary though, so allowing the survivor side to take in either entomologist, acrobat, patient, or even another decoder like postman.
True. And or even mechanic as well, but patient
yeah.
can be very good as well too. Here, he could quite with those 3 hooks. I think he can also climb on the second floor on the bridge.
Oh yeah,
bridge.
Of course. On the side of the hotel, the staircase that leads you up to the second floor. He can shoot the hook up there and climb up to the second floor. So yeah, he can be very good at dealing with the hunters when he's in chase. And also, picking up that novelist. Wow.
Oh god, we're going to see yet again of this book harassment here. And acrobat, those quick jumps, they're going in for it to those second buildings advantages. And let's see on how Super Chu will handle this, because I've known Super Chu, and we got breaking. We're going for Super Chu here.
Yeah, quite reasonable here. Using the breaking wheel just to counter the ability to place the portal when he's in wheel form, of course. But yeah, the survivor side, I would say trying some new meta with that novelist.
There is, it's like a second seer half forward at this point. But they've got a forward here and a novelist, so that'll be quite a threat to face against with.
Yeah. Oh, you banned my seer? I wanna use a novelist.
Second seer, baby.
The second seer. And talking about the persona trait, we are seeing that every one of them has a flywheel effect.
Oh my
Every one of them, and Potato actually having Tide Turner and flywheel effect, so there will be no borrow time.
Oh,
for the forward.
Risk.
Yeah, a very risky move. Yeah,
indeed. We've seen this kind of tactic against Corona's breaking wheel. I think every breaking wheel they face against nowadays is going in with this flywheel effect on the story.
Yeah, exactly. The flywheel effect has proved to be detrimental to every Poland's player. But without further ado, we're gonna head on to the first match between a QTL survivor and the hunter side of NM in Chinatown.
And the game breaks. Oh, with the glass breaking, we're going to see their first spawn here. And that will be on the second level breaking wheel, Super Chu. Now.
Yeah, spawning behind the 2-story. They're gonna head on to the arc and probably gonna foul Potato here.
Ooh.
Going for a 6-9. Going for a 6-9 persona build, so detention and insolence.
Oh, this will be an endgame control for Super Chu here, but Potato on the first block of the chopping knife. There we have it. Forward to be used.
Oh, use half the ball just to transition to another area. Getting to spike there, probably at a dangerous situation. So it's reasonable for Potato to blow out that ball. And yeah, that's all the ball that had been used.
And
Super Chu. Super Chu, after wasting that much football from forward, decided not to chase Potato. So I think it's a lost cause for Super Chu here. But I think Super Chu still have some advantages, since now the forward can't go for the stun and rescue without any ball.
He'll be having that breathing room that he needs when going in the normal form, and a good change target. Oh, portal is there, but he got a spike, so he needs to take it. That one against a portal. Damn!
Oh my god!
And that would be the one hit he needed.
Yeah, I was about to say that the excitement wouldn't be used much when the forward has already used up all the ball, but yeah, seems like Super Chu have found a use of it with going through the portal and instantly turning on that excitement. Probably surprising all of us, including the players.
Oh my god, Super Chu already knows that, like, forward, no more ball. I'm gonna use excitement on this portal very efficiently. Holy damn.
Also, Potato is actually coming in for rescue, so Super Chu has to be careful here. Nice trap coming from. Oh my god.
Damn! That's a deny on rescue for Potato. Well placed trap that he knows the position of that animation there. Damn.
Not gonna lie, I think it's a mistake coming from the forward side. Forward didn't intend to remove the spike. Yeah.
Yes. So this is quite a trouble there for the team of QTO here. And I think Novelis is already there rescuing me to go halfway past the mark.
Oh my god, yeah. It's a massacre. It's a massacre at the Ark.
Oh my god. These spikes, man.
Oh
Really
yeah, dangerous. Very dangerous stuff. Sharing the forward instead of the acrobat.
The book harassment going in for Novelist, they're rescuing Potato, but Mini Blue is already on the ground.
Able to heal up Acrobat. So Acrobat will be able to transition inside the hotel here. A Novelist still here for the support. It's going to be very hard against full present Pollen.
I think everyone, all of them is on the same line here. Silence. That hit will take care of Blue. It seems like this will be his last chair because it's already halfway.
Yeah, it's already it's already half past since forward did fail on the rescue.
Three of them need to get out of here now. They're on the same vicinity here, and Potato is on this right side of the map of the road here. Star will the next one in line on this chopping block by Super Chu wheeling form. And there we have it going back, but 3 spikes already on his back.
Yeah.
Trying to see if he can go with it.
We're seeing everyone in the team are just 1 hit away from being down, so they have to be very careful here. Super Chu actually transitioned far away from the Novelist. Seeing that Potato Cypher has been shaking, so gonna go for the forward right here. Still unable to drive through this pesky hotel obstacle.
It is. The pulse is not used, but it's not going to be used. There we go.
Oh, nice flywheel.
Very indeed. That'll prevent him from being damaged from the snappy snap. Potato will try to rotate as much as possible, but that drop, almost had that. Thank God it wasn't that close enough, but Potato still on the kite here, just reusing the same area.
Actually using using the books just to gain some speed bumps for the forward. While forward was kiting there, Priestess was able to heal up the Novelist, and now Novelist gonna try to be the one kiting here. Oh my god.
Well played, Star.
Yeah.
Holy damn. Flywheel effect after that overall. Holy damn. That's a discipline. Nicely done. And the 4 Cypress main is still here because they already become hindrance of what happened back there with Mini Blue.
Yeah, that fair rescue really took a toll on their deciphering progress. So now, oh my god, excitement to prevent the Novelist. What he was unable to get the hit onto the Novelist.
Holy macaroni! That book is really a freaking threat. With one spike, it only took 1 hit to go in for it, but that snap will not be in range to do some damage. Super Chu needs to change target. Going in for Potato here. Potato is going up there with any second now. This Cypher is almost primed there. We get 63% on Heyu.
Yeah.
And
nice perfume.
Very well indeed.
Yeah, he will wait for the Euphoria to run out, and now we'll go for Potato here. Potato already depleted all the resources. Now I'm gonna try to use the most out of the obstacle inside the hotel, while Novelist and Priestess are now decoding the Cypher. 2 Cypher remaining. Changing! Switch registers once again! But the trap this time!
Holy damn! Super Chu was able to predict that. Holy damn!
Yeah, predicting that Novelist would switch right forward just to gain that movement speed. So Super Chu throw the trap beforehand, and then it took the forward down in a very quick manner. Nice!
Oh my god, Super Chu was able to deny that portal, and Star with that book tried to gain more distance by switching places there, and forward's already out of the self-field. Super just going back in there because that Cypher will be the last Cypher as we speak. 80%, 90% on that Hotel Cypher.
Yeah, Super Chu has been very focused on that Novelist, but still hasn't been able to bring him down. And now the Cypher remaining, one more Cypher remaining. So throughout the span that Super Chu chased that forward and the Novelist, the Cypher has went down to 1. So very quick on the Cypher decoding there from the survivor side.
It is, and seems like forward is the next one will be snapped out of its existence. Only them, but they are creating another one progress here, and Priestess already there on the hotel. So I think he's going in for the rescue because they already have another Cypher just right on this road.
Super Chu, actually, I would say that. Oh, Super Chu, yeah, going for the chair inside here just to camp the Cypher, but the survivor side already got another Cypher decoded, so.
Meaning, hey, you need to be careful around this one. That's a pop going in for the rescue. The tension is on, and they may be going for the.
Potato got stuck on the chest. Oh my god.
Unfortunate, and seems like Super Chu will not end that freaking chase with a wheel here. Hey, you.
Yeah, he wants to go for the win. He wants to go for that win, chasing the Priestess. Nice flywheel. Oh!
In time before that portal happens. Oh my god.
What an amazing turn of event here. Super Chu was able to trap the Priestess.
As we can see, Star is going back. He wants to gain a point on this one, but he won't be able to because Potato is already out of the self-field.
Yeah,
this breaking wheel has the tension.
Yeah, he has to be careful here. Even without the tension, no less. He's having 2 spike on him now. But Super Chu is actually going for the gate, not the. But oh my god, Star was able to sneak in and come in for the rescue on the Heyu. I say, Super Chu needs to be careful.
They need to be, and Super Chu needs to be careful also. As you said, these survivors could still escape with 1 or more points that they need. And hey, still on the second floor. Novelist with the 3 spikes here. He needs to get out of here.
Nice.
Flywheel.
The excitement is still there. He can just excitement and prevent the Novelist from changing form. But yeah, not a quick enough finger. Oh.
Star was able to go there in time, but I think that's a misuse. But that's okay. He's going back for Potato and Heyu here. They need to heal Potato. Even though it's the first half, they want some points. Flywheel effect just turned it out.
Was able to hit the forward. Forward is about to be dead on ground, not dead on chair.
Dropping again, but there's no spike to be displacing this Heyu right here. The Heyu is still on the run. Going in for the drop. No! Heyu will be down. Star will be the only one left. No more detention for Mr. Breaking Wheel here. So Star can actually get or soak in with not 1 slap in the back.
Now Star is the only one left. That is still running and kicking. Super Chu gotta try to get a 2 spike onto this pesky Novelist that had been taking him so much time.
It is. Those books are real trouble. And hey, already used self-heal just to go for the gate. They might be able to Potato was already dead on the ground.
Oh, Super Chu has to be very careful here. There's a global portal right here. He can't switch form right now. He has to go for the Novelist.
It is. Star is already opening the gate, but this one is not too much for Aporgis to be open right now because Super Chu is already there. Book is going to be in place there. There we go. 3 spikes on the backs. That will be a stun. And
almost had that. He was able to swap places now, right in time.
This match has a lot of misplay. I would say. Allowing the Priestess to sell here isn't the best decision that he made here. Now with the excitement, he should just use excitement and go for the hit. He should just use that.
Oh god,
the Star is just a very pesky Novelist.
It is, and we have it
able
again.
to switch form.
just Super 2 just going in for the party, trying to close distance, but Heyu is going in to give out some force, but he needs to be careful. She's injured, he is injured, and Star is already on the tail for Heyu there. And closing might be with that portals. There we have it!
Finally able to bring down this novelist that have been taking him too many times. But yeah, Super Chu should just settle with sharing the novelist right here. Heyu will be able to get out of the gate. And it's going to be a 3k coming from Super Chu. It was looking like a 4k when Two Survivor was down near the hotel, but yeah. He took too much time chasing the novelist, I would say.
And it took many books too to harass and then to waste.
Look at the containing survivors of the survivor. Yeah.
Holy damn.
Yeah, the novelist must be MVP. 3 rescues, 283 seconds of kiting, and also 254% of decoding. So he's also the decoder, the rescuer, and the kiter of the team.
Holy damn. This is some good stuff showed by QTO right here with the team of the survivors. They really go in for the risk there just to gain much more points. They don't want to take that 1 point for their team, but to take risk to actually rescue more of those teammates that they had. And Super 2 was able to actually prevent that from happening. That what happened on the road just beside the hotel, they really did compensate. QT was able to compensate of what happened there with that denied rescue going.
They was able to turn a 4K situation into like an on-man escape, which is huge in round 1, especially against a hunter like Super Chu. I would say that the game really turned when Forward didn't manage to get the rescue. Because he already used up all the ball and he wasn't able to get onto the chair in time, and also the trap that Super Chu threw to that chair is so precise that Forward cannot do anything.
It is just right on the animation placement of that rescue. Super Chu knows, holy damn. But still again, Super Chu was able to prevent that. QT was able to get that one, and NM 3 points kill for Super Chu. That's still a good game.
A very good game. Let's just see how QTO Hunter gonna deal with this time. It's Hershen, right? Yeah, it's Hershen. You just say that Hershen can play a lot of Hunter. We just see Galatea. You just say he can also play Geisha, right? Yeah.
Even Bonbon at this point.
Bonbon, alright.
Played Breaking Wheel too. And such. As I said, Galatea, he might also use that on one. And who knows how I'll be using this, because QTO needs at least 3 more kills just to draw it out, or 4k just to take this point from them for their team.
Yeah, talking about the meta, I did say that Novelist is becoming more and more meta, and that previous matches prove it to be very true. Like, Novelist is such a menace when it comes to kiting the hunter.
He needs a nerf, and thank God he got one.
Yeah, thank God he won one. Yeah, I cannot deal with Novelist anymore.
God.
It's very... I would say the new character, the novelist, the little girl, and also the professor. The novelist seems to be the strongest out of the bunch.
Only them. How many seconds was it? 4 seconds? 3 to 4? You're stunned while being displaced at the same time?
Really, divert your attentions. When you were chasing a character, the novelist can be there and go with the support and divert the hunter attention. Yeah, I think it was around 5 seconds actually.
Oh, that's
so
long.
Yeah, 5 seconds of not being able to do anything. It's just too detrimental to the flow of the game.
Flow breaking for the hunter side when that happens.
Yeah, so let's just see if NM is able to, do the same. Do the same as the previous round of QTO. NM is now having 3 points coming from Seichu, and now Hershen gonna be the one hunting for QTO side.
This Shen maybe go in for the breaking wheel here, and Zauka they might go in for the forward yet again, just to have that ability to pressurized or harassed Shen in much of the case or most of the cases here. And forward will be gone. He knows.
Yeah, I have to agree with you there. Playing the breaking wheel in this time of the Chinatown, ever sleeping town also. All the town is perfect for breaking wheel main.
It is. Even though that this one has a second floor buildings, those buildings doesn't have any kind of obstacles. It's just like a narrow space that still breaking wheel can go into those spaces. Not unlike those hospital map that have some kind of objects or scattered around that. Breaking wheel can have a hard time, but this one really still, even though narrow space is there, no objects can be found or a free space for breaking wheel to just go into it on those buildings.
Yeah, and the narrow space is also very, I would say, good for the hunter side, especially for Poland, because when it's very narrow, the survivor have no place to to dodge those spike.
Plus, I think there's only one pallet in the second floor, so that's their only resource that can actually use.
Yeah. And yeah, banning the forward means that Eli is out of the jail. So we're gonna see Seer and also with Priestess in this map.
The bird is free, and we'll be seeing some all protection on this
Let's
match.
go.
My God! But Priestess, they might have an idea on how will they play out, or even go in for. I think they're not going to leave or going against Shen without some harassment, so we might see a batter on their hands.
And we also did see that novelist and also the prospector coming from the side of NM. So it's going to be very exciting to see if they are going for that strategy.
Because it might be a breaking wheel, it might be a bonbon, it might be a Galatea. We still don't know on this point, but they're not going in for a decoder. They might not go in for a decoder. Toy merchant will be banned. It's good ban.
Yeah, the respect ban on the side of QTO. And before the picks happen, shout out to everyone that's watching IVA and IVT at the same time. Yo, rock!
Hey, it's happening at the same time. Holy,
yeah.
Holy
And hello, Nello and Porsche over on the other side.
Hello, guys.
I appreciate everyone there. Maini, Kaiser, Chantel, Hanako, also Han. PPX is my husband in the chat. Who else? Tudero Mood, Giselle in the call with us also. And shout out to everyone. And now, banning the toy merchant, so kinda allows survivor side. As you said earlier, using the batter. The batter could be the best counter to Poland.
Possibly if Shen's going for that, but they go in for a postman and mercenary.
So very COA-esque team-like as the previous meta.
They already got the 3 points, so it makes sense of bringing in a decoder just to speed those ciphers up in time for them to able to just escape with the survivor they need.
Yeah, if NM is able to get a tie here, it will be a win for them. So they could play safe here. I mean, they are playing it safe right now.
They're still ready for breakaway, but they got Priestess on hand, and even the one single hand or Seer. We might say a bonbon.
Yeah, a bonbon or a chip damage that can prevent the Seer from using the L. So either Pollen, a Galatea, or bonbon, like you said, could be great for this team composition, countering.
It's still a big map, but Shen will be able to handle it if he was able to take down quick or cut the chase time whoever's going to be on that first chase that he's committing in.
Yeah, that's very true. I mean, it's Chinatown, so I would say no hunter is weak in this map. Like there's no counter to any hunter in this map. So let's just see. Oh my god, there we go. Chip damage hunter, so it's not Bonbon, but it's Galatea, so kind of same thing.
And unlike Bonbon, those bombs can actually be dodged, and if you're quick enough to see those bombs, you'll be able to dodge it. But this one, it's going to get trickier. You have three problem in this win. You have Galatea, if she has full presence, homing statues, and the statue that goes sideways and front and back. I mean,
yeah, the statue can be detrimental at blocking the road or even the staircase because it's very narrow and it's very easy for Galatea
it is
to block off that direction.
And some of those chair placement in the Chinatown has some narrow space on the back.
Yeah, exactly.
Shen can take advantage of that.
And also, now for the Persona build, we are seeing John Olang and Credona. Two of the two of them have Titaner, with Priestess and Mercenary respectively, with the other two going for Flywheel and Borrow Time.
So they need to be careful. I think it's one Borrowed Time. No, one Titaner. How many Titaners do they have?
Two Titaner for the Priestess and the Mercenary.
Nice. We're going
So,
safe.
yes, they are playing it very safe here, not going for the one Titaner strategy. QTO gonna spawn in the same place as Super Chew there.
Yep. And going in for that, we have a 12-6 bring in by Shen here. Detention and confined space.
Yeah, aggressive, very aggressive build, I would say. Now moving very near John Olang. John Olang, the Priestess, has two portal to be utilized in this area.
Tenacious is already up, and seems like John Olang is just staying in the vicinity, just in case if Shen is also there. But there we go.
The fast two have been placed with John Olang being the pesky Priestess that he is, using the portal to transition into the hotel area.
That's a very long portal, as you can see, even transition to the hotel here. So one more portal to be utilized. And Shen is actually committing on John Olang here. And this might be good if he was able to take down John Olang.
Yeah, John Olang is one of the player with the Titaner, so it would be good for the Hunter side to take down the one with the Titaner, able to get the chip damage onto John Olang. Now the blink could be alive. There we go.
One chip damage and one damage will take care of John. So John needs to be careful around those statues this time around because Shen will taking that no attack recovery when he got hit. And those statues are being delivered as expected.
Oh, Sia looking at the Priestess, able to get the arrow onto the Priestess back here. But Sculptor knew it, just gonna wait it out. John Olang has kited for a very long time, the Cypher.
Oh, that's a down chip damage.
Yeah.
One is already popped here. Mercenary is already on the move for the rescue.
Now, able to find out where Postman was decoding. Using the chisel, find out where Zhao Khan is, but still haven't managed to get a chip damage onto him.
He was able to dodge that, and that Cypher is almost popped there.
Now it's several coming from Predona coming in for the rescue. Have to force hit this. Because she doesn't want to the survivor side to prolong the time of the survivor being on chair.
It is two Cyphers already remaining here. John Olang is on the run, and if it's down, second chair on this one. But Mercenary is already damaged, but he got delay for the second rescue. John Olang, without any resources, portal is utilized just to go back up again. John Olang needs to get out of there now because statues will be inbound here. One more hit, and Postman is on the ground floor. Oh! The wheel.
Yeah, buying a lot of time for John Olang after that knockbite. John Olang will now be able to transition to the middle area, staying far away from the Cypher that needs to be decoded.
One more damage or statue will take care of it, and there we have it. It's far away from those Cyphers, so he needs to be careful and needs to think of the next plan he's going to take.
Now I'm seeing that the Postman will be the one doing the rescuing here. A Mercenary decoding a Cypher already at 35%, and the Seer has already primed a Cypher. Hershin Now trying to look for the Seer, able to get the chip damage on the Seer. So now Max Prison is available. As you said, the holding statue is now available for the Hunter side. Able to dodge over them.
Zhao Kan, be careful, my friend, because that thing will be dangerous. Shen will be able to take in the damage that they needed. And there's a flywheel effect denying that rescue. Oh god, that was able to connect after that usage.
God. Yeah. Max President's Galaxy, very scary. And yeah, Postman was unable to go for a rescue. It wasn't Zhao Kan which wasn't sneaking in, so QTO Hunter know exactly where he is and able to get another chip damage onto the Seer.
This will be not good. Chuchu needs to be careful. But it doesn't have any Seer.
No. The survivor has already primed the Cypher, so it's very easy to go in for a rescue. But Bling in for the Seer damage. Now the Postman will be able to get away, and now there will be no teleport to be worried about since the Hunter already used the Bling.
I think it is. And 37% on the gate, but Chisel will be on the CCTV for Cardona here. No, open the gate. The 1 damage is already there. 2 that chip damage. Another one.
Oh my god.
Need to be careful. I think the gate is almost
the gate is already open, so they will be able to go for a 2-person escape.
Holy damn. So that will be a score for +2, 3, and 5. That will be a game point for
5-3 for NM here. So NM is taking the lead with 1 win, with a 2-point difference against QTO here. So yeah, a good job from both sides here. The Hunter is also very scary, allowing
the full presence statue is really giving me the chills here. I'm scared.
I would say the mistake that the Hunter made was in the end game where Galatia used the Bling just down to that survivor. If she was able to keep that Bling on hand, it would have been turned into a teleport and would have been able to camp the gate there. But still a very good game. Ensuring the tie is nothing wrong. But I think it could have been better for the Hunter side.
It is. But still, they were able to give a good fight and really well played on these both teams. But NM will take that point and lead it here for this match. And let's see on the round 2 on how will they be able to go in there. What will be the game plan for QTO this time around? And we'll see them.
And until then, Amenity, he's good, man. We're gonna be back after this very short break just to prepare for round 2, so don't go anywhere. More IVA when we come back.
Yep.
50% progress, and we also have Mercenary Cypher, which was the first one that he did. We're going to see a mirror here. That's pretty irrelevant mirror. Even if you're able to get that hit, that is okay. We do see that rescue come off here. Mercenary needs to body block this as long as possible. Blink is on cooldown, mirror is on cooldown, no Tide Center. That's irrelevant because, again, you can't kill without the mirror here as the Bloody Queen. Mercenary is going to just go around here. They're going to try to take as many hits as possible. Missing that Palace, and Mercenary needs to catch up to the Priestess and be able to body block this next mirror so the survivors can fire down these last Cypher teams. They have the time to do so, but that's the idea of psychologist healing here, is that you now give yourself enough time. We're going to a triple body block. Patient gets a drop down hit. That's not ideal here. You have to force attack recovery. You can extend that time as long as possible.
Okay, waiting for him to drop down. It's the Priestess that drops down, but no, it is the Mercenary that ate that hit. One Cypher still remains. Psychologist is hot on that Cypher, and now they're forced to chair the Patient. Now,
way there, as Mercenary, you have to elbow pad away. You have to elbow pad to a point where you're breaking that line of sight, and in this case, it's just, it's not working out here. We're going to see Batter come in potentially for a harass, but again, Batter can struggle here against this hook, because all you have to do is land that hook, get that hit, and yeah, there's another free hit. They are able to, I thought they were going for that body block. We're going to see them go ahead and drop a trap, so even if this does happen, he's going to land in the trap. Yeah, he's not able to get the harass off anyways, and he's going to be scared for the second time.
man, the way that Oxygen was able to snipe out from afar, and another one. He is a sniper on this game. Distance to go for that rescue.
Yeah, with Mercenary getting cut off this far, they may not even go for it at all. He takes the hit there, and he's going to push the save. I think Sculptor might have full presence now because of that insolence. Let's see, actually. Going to go in for that rescue. We're going to see full presence actually getting that hit there. One chip. They were able to get the save, though. Can he get the double hit on Mercenary as well? He is able to get the double hit on Mercenary. Acrobat has a few bombs to work with here, but it's going to be difficult. This is not a great area to kite, especially against a Sculptor with full presence. Whoa! Over that mind game gets to the vault into him, and he should still be able to get that hit there. There's that first chip, and I don't think there's any chance of making it to a window there before you.
Wow. Yeah, I mean, I think, yeah, great job hiding the red light, just forcing him to make that jump, and this will be the first down and out. The delayed effect on his passive there is definitely going to be hard. Now we see him, yeah, he has to utilize that elbow pad just to get out of dodge, but now the webs are able to, you know, catch up, and he's able to utilize the blink to get the Mercenary. Now the Mercenary has no more skills, no more items to utilize. But it seems like the closest one is the Embalmer. He will have to be very careful. The Mercenary already making his rotation towards this rescue. 2 Cyphers remaining. We do note that I think they're priming 2 Cyphers at once, and the one's at 71%. He's just being very careful. Now the rescue needs to happen. Tide Turner will be in effect, trying to light up the floor. Mercenary eats 1 chip bomb. Will eat another one. Oh my god. He's waiting for the last possible second, and now stuffs the rescue. This has turned around. Crocoduck now just needs 3 survivors to get the victory here.
Yeah, Mercenary actually could have just waited for that bomb to blow up before going for the chair save there. But instead, yeah, getting a little too greedy there, and this is probably going to be a drawn position. The question is, you know, does this Bonbon have the front card? Which the Acrobat coming for this rescue is able to get that first. And he pushes the Acrobat back. The Cypher Machine is primed. Can he potentially go for the blink to get it on the Acrobat? He's going around the chair to try to bait out the blink, but he didn't fall for it. And now all he has to do, there's the blink, and there's the down. Again, he only needs 3 survivors eliminated, and with the tension, that may be enough there. Again, you saw the Acrobat. He knew blink was coming.
He is a very kiting heavy survivor. Like, he's has average of 60 seconds every time, and now Capcom going for the bomb here, able to get the last minute rescue, has to eat some of these hits. Deer, no, gets stuffed by Corone, and the pressure on the statues were building up a lot. Capcom was
how the Painter gets this rescue done, because it is Mercenary after all. He can buy a lot of time in chair, and we see 2 Cypher machines being looked by the CCTV. Painter is painting a painting for disaster right before the rescue. Will he able to finish it? He's going to try to avoid all this.
Ooh, that's really close. I think he finished it. Excitement from Messiah. Oh god, yeah, he was trying to bait for that terror shock, but yeah, Painter was the brighter one. Wow!
It is going to be a double down for the survivor side, and now the Painter dies right next to the chair, and we see the forward and the Embalmer
automatically apply to the nearest survivor. So yeah, every time that he is done. So you have to be very beware. Yeah!
He gets
such a top tier play, such a top able to predict where the patient was, but yeah, he is now found and is being sprayed by wax over here, just throwing the character an immediate hit onto the patient, and of course, follow up by a normal hit. Patient is immediately down.
Right.
Wow. Going for that cipher, that run has been decoding. I think they're gonna, you know, force heal. No.
There is going to be excitement coming into place to no one will try to get this person. Last minute stun!
Incredible, yeah. Incredible stun coming from that forward.
And the sniper has been
off.
All the survivors are scattered away.
Yeah, that's nice.
Detention.
Yeah.
this that can rescue and can give that support of a rebound kite, since he does have the tide turner. Now we see that the portal was placed. Has to be careful and not to get double hit here with a flame snipe. Watch out, able to get the hit and gets the terror shock. Disaster. Live. Wow!
Wait, that quickly, and he gets the flame.
Another
terror shot.
The bees trying to stop the rescue from happening, but able to swipe at the bees. Still now Enchantress coming to the mix. So far, the flame snipes have been on point. Very purposeful, gets the hit, and he go for another one. This is an ace. Wow.
A little bit longer.
Wow.
Get utilized here from Spy. He's trying to scare that down. Elbow pad to try to body block in time, and he does not hit the body block. Mercenary looks like just pushing towards the dungeon.
It's open.
Yeah, the gate is open. He's gonna mirror. Oh,
Holy key, yeah.
Freezes with it. There's the holy key. Can he get one time? He gets the hit just in time. What a perfectly timed mirror. A little bit late there, it looks like, and he's going to be a mishap. He's able to get that first trip here, though. We should maybe see Cyril come down, drops 3 bombs, gets the hit, and gets the down. And so that's going to be kind of an issue here. We see that first hit on the barmaid here. Can he get a second one? And he does, and he gets another instant.
And probably knows that Sky is back there, already forcing him to utilize the elbow pad, and now the terror shock. Eli. Naru has one book available to utilize, and now constantly always looking behind him. Will he be able to utilize it just in time? He does, and now you just see like they are chasing each other. It's kind of funny how you see the hunter running away from the survivor and unable to crouch again, allowing John Oling to have a head start in actually rotating away. They already popped the Cypher, Eli, so now this is they're really pushing for the tide here, but can the Novelist kite long enough for him to be able to rotate towards that dungeon area?
Yeah, the problem is he does have Blink available, so he should be able to just go for a Blink unless the gate is already open.
Wow.
It's already open. He goes for the Blink, but he avoids the hit, and he gets the...
From the Postman, not yet getting any hit. He just got only 1 bomb there, but he still managed to get away and drag the Hunter as far as he can from the Cypher machines. Bomb is going to get the hit here now?
Yeah, I mean, he can, but that's the thing, he doesn't bring Blink. He no range stun from the forward, allowing the Postman to make the rotation. So very, very beautiful there. He's gonna go for another stun! Amazing! That's more than half the ball gone there, but it's worth it because Postman is at 75% damage. He's trying to go for the pallet stun again.
For the IV action here, we have Goodman and NTT right beside me, going to cast the second round between NM and QTO.
Yeah, it was a very intense match back then. Yeah, and also I would like to apologize for the mistake that I did. The Hunter did bring 6-12, so I forgot that he didn't have jump cut, so I had to telling him to teleport. That is a mistake from my end, so... Yeah, but the match was very intense, so...
It is.
Yeah,
very much on down.
Yeah, and now QTO had to go for at least a tie this time around, since NM did have the win in round 1, so QTO won't want to be knocked out here. So they will have to go for a tie or better point here, and I believe we're gonna head into Arms Factory for the second map. So yeah, a shadow ban onto Poland, I would say.
That's actually a good ban to prevent to see some pollen here in the Arms Factory. But Arms Factory is a good one, so no pollen will be seen, no wheelie can be seen around there. So still, who knows? But
who knows? Still, they can risk it, but who knows?
They can. But too very risky. It still depends on how they will go for it.
Yeah, I think both the Hunter has more Hunter on their artilleries to use there, so they will kind of have to force you another hunter when we come to Arms Factory.
It is. I think one is a BQ. She's a good use on that one because she has a free way of countering that factory. And let's see it on the first half on what will be happening here. And Shen going in for the QT side first on the hunter one.
And so for the survivor side of NM, we're gonna have again Zhao Khan, Credona, John Olang, and Chocho.
So the QTO needs at least one win and attack just to prevent them out by enemy here because they already had one win, and if they got another one on this one, they might go home here. And Shen going out with that forward, no forward, sir, no.
Yeah, no forward allowed. I will see no seer allowed. Yeah, no owl.
No owl in the ball. That's a good ban here.
And also, let's see the ban on the side of NM. Yeah, I wouldn't be too surprised if the one in the ban section is Galatea. Since Hershen did utilize the sculptor very well in the previous match. And yeah, that's what we are seeing here. Galatea will be banned from the next match.
They already took note of what happened back there, and they don't want to be happening yet again here on this Arms Factory. So full presence Galatea is really dangerous when you go and think about it.
Yeah, very scary. The statue unable to dodge them. It's a factor that NM has to account when Galatea got to max present. So they just ban her straight away. No more worrying about the perfect statue.
Thank God they were able to ban that. And Zhao Khan, Postman, and Mercenary on their lineup here.
Postman
Acrobat will be out too.
Oh, banning the Acrobat, so not allowing his survivor side to kite Shen for long. Such a managed Super Hunter, but still had to ban I would say, the best kiter in the game for the moment. And for the survivor side, Mechanic and Ada! So I would say a very decoding type lineup with two decoding decoding focus survivor. And
let's go! We're going to see some stuff, not bomb chains here, and this would be a good pick here that he can actually go in for this team of survivors to give out the pressure of that camping ability that Bonbon has.
Yeah, exactly. Bonbon, almost every hunter that can play Galatea can also play Bonbon and vice versa, because both are chip damage hunters, so the playstyle is kind of the same, I would say.
It is. But this time we're going to see some chain bombs that, unlike Galatea with the statues, but this time bomb can actually anticipate or even predict and set up some plays. So they need to take note of that.
Exactly.
Be able to see some bombard on the chair.
Yeah, the bombardment of the robot Pingu. We are seeing the Persona build here. Very usual build competition with 3-9 and only 1-3-6.
Nice. So we're going to see them. I am Goodman and NTT going to be your commentary for this round 2 first half.
Decent spawn for Hershen here. Gonna be transitioning to the shack, I believe, because he was spawned at No Man's Land, and immediately, going for the shack here. Chocho already transitioned to the back of the sandbags, and Credona is also a sandbags.
Oh, nice rotation and confined space and instruments for Shen here.
Yeah, very interesting build, I would say. Usually most of Bonbon I see would bring 3-12 or only 3.
And as we see, John Olling was able to send out the Cypher to go there, but one bomb hit going for Chuchu. Stress will be used. Another stress level is going down as he run, but one more bomb. Shen is going in for the bomb hit. There we go with that normal hit for Chuchu.
Wasn't able to get the bomb hit. The psychologist now already lost the almost lost the threat level that he has for the moment. So she has to be very careful here, Chocho. Now in the vicinity of the hit, still Oh, look at that! There's still a little bit of stress on psychologist.
Oh, they might, or NM might go for a non-tied turner rescue, but that would be a risky thing to do because this is a bonbon, and Shen might be able to go in for a double down if that happens. But Cardona, they will not go in for a non-tied rescue here. They're going to be safe.
Yeah, exactly. So Cardona is in the vicinity, just creating that nicest to keep Shen at bay in this area. Actually, gonna go for the rescue. Wow!
Oh, going in for that bomb, Jane. One bomb is already affected. Another one going for
able to body block. Able to body block for a psychologist here, but yeah, that blink is so precise. Now psychologist has to be brought down.
And still, Shoujo still has his stress levels, and Shen will be able to handle that with that bombs if placed in time. 3 Cyphers still remaining here. Cardona won't be able to go in for a second rescue because that will be a very risky thing to be able to do.
It's still a-okay for the survivor side and for the hunter side. The pacing of the game is, a very, very draw-like for the time being. That is.
Oh, seems like Zhao Kahn is going for the rescue here with the dog. Our control bomb will be used. Oh no, it's a mechanic. I'm sorry about that.
It's a mechanic. So yeah, mechanic has to be very careful when he's come for a rescue.
Mechanic already has 1 damage. There we have it. Oh,
Mamma mia, that was a quick down there for Choo.
Yeah,
and that will be his last.
Yeah. What a bomb! Yeah, Mamma mia, pizzeria.
And we have it. 1 Cypher remaining here. Mechanic is still on the vicinity, and that's a trail mark being found by Shen, dropping up some bombs just to take some bit of a precaution here to damage it out without an attack recovery. And seems like 1 more bomb will take care of it. If there we have it, the Zhao Kahn is down.
Again, I have to say the Dakota team competition seems to be working for them for the moment. It's looking they was able to bring the game into an 1 Cypher remaining situation. Now Cardona gonna try to prime the Cypher over here, while Postman gonna be coming in for a rescue.
Oh, Mercenaries already going the last Cypher that they need, and Shen going in for the control bomb hit, damaging Lang, and 1 more. He was able to be patiently waiting for that one. It is 1 damage, and that's a pop going in for their team. Mechanic is already on the gate, opening it.
Yeah.
Zhao Kahn and Oling needs to run away as far as possible. Shen dropping those bombs just to go in for chip damage and harass them to prevent them from going in on that straight line to the gate.
John Lang was able to get into the factory area. Now the gate is already open, so John Lang can already transition into to the gate location. But actually, the dungeon is here. Brought down by the bomb. What a bomb coming from Hoshin.
Well played by Shender, was able to clear John Oling in time because he has that buff to see the dungeon, and it's nicely well played. Stun.
Oh, look at the robot! Look at the robot!
Oh, where is it? Oh God!
Look at the robot! Yeah, as he's making his way into the rescue, but spotted out by the Monokuma here. Now, I think they're all gonna have a hard time transitioning in for the rescue. Yeah, and the robot will be brought down. Mechanic got out of the gate, and it's going to be another 2-2 for Hoshin and the survivor side of NM.
Well played, preventing NM taking up a lead. That precise bombs on the end game really took care of the postman that's running onto the dungeon because he has the buff. He sees the dungeon.
Yeah, he saw where the dungeon was, but wasn't able to transition it because the bombs are so precise coming from Ocean. Especially, considering that it's a factory area, not a very easy location to, place those bombs precisely. Hats off to Ocean here.
It really is, because without that line of sight, it's a very hard for Bonbon players. But still, Shen was able to do it, took care of John, and that is a 2-2 for them. So this will be a great lead for QTO just to balance it out to NM.
Yeah, and still anyone's game at this point.
It is.
So the next game, QTO had to get at least a tie. So the survival side, QTO had to get at least two people out to be able to continue this game into round 3. The winning condition for them, it's kind of like a 5v5 match right now.
It is. So it at least 2 or more, just a tie or a win they need. So just to prevent NM from knocking them out on the place for the finals.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, but before that, I believe we're gonna head on to a short break. We'll see NM Hunters Super Chew facing the survival side of QTO in just a moment, so don't go anywhere. Entity and Goodman gonna be coming back in a short minute.
50% progress, and we also have Mercenary Cypher, which was the first one that he did. We're going to see a mirror here that's pretty irrelevant mirror. Even if you're able to get that hit, that is okay. We do see that rescue come off here. Mercenary needs to body block this as long as possible. Blink is on cooldown, mirror is on cooldown, no Tide Turner, that's irrelevant because, again, you can't kill without the mirror here as the Bloody Queen. Mercenary is going to just go around here. They're going to try to take as many hits as possible. Missing that Palisade, Mercenary needs to catch up to the Priestess and be able to body block this next mirror so the Starvers can fire down these last cypher. They have the time to do so, but that's the idea of psychologist healing there, is that you now give yourself enough time. We're going to see a triple body block. Paging gets a drop down hit. That's not ideal here. You have to force attack recovery so you can extend that time as long as possible.
Okay, waiting for him to drop down. It's the Priestess that drops down, but no, it is the Mercenary, the 8th that hit. One Cypher still remains. Psychologist is hot on that Cypher, and now they're forced to chair the patient. Now,
way there, as Mercenary, you have to elbow pad away. You have to elbow pad to a point where you're breaking that line of sight, and in this case, it's just, it's not working out here. We're going to see Batter come in potentially for a harass, but again, Batter can struggle here against this hook, because all you have to do is land that hook, get that hit, and yeah, there's another free hit. They are able to, I thought they were going for that body block. We're going to see them go ahead and drop a trap, so even if this does happen, he's going to land in the trap. Yeah, he's not able to get the harass off anyways, and he's going to be scared for the second time.
man, the way that Oxygen was able to snipe out from afar, and another one. He is a sniper on this game. Distance to go for that rescue.
Yeah, with Mercenary getting cut off this far, they may not even go for it at all. He takes the hit there, and he's going to push the save. I think Sculptor might have full presence now because of that insolence. Let's see, actually. Going to go in for that rescue. We're going to see full presence actually getting that hit there. One chip. They were able to get the save, though. Can he get the double hit on Mercenary as well? He is able to get the double hit on Mercenary. Acrobat has a few bumps to work with here, but it's going to be difficult. This is not a great area to kite, especially against a Sculptor with full presence. Whoa! Over that mind game gets to the vault into him, and he should still be able to get that hit there. There's that first chip, and I don't think there's any chance to make it into the window there before you.
Wow. Yeah, I mean, I think, yeah, great job hiding the red light, just forcing him to make that jump, and this will be the first down and out. The delayed effect on his passive there is definitely going to be hard. Now we see him, yeah, he has to utilize that elbow pad just to get out of dodge, but now the webs are able to, you know, catch up, and he's able to utilize the blink to get the Mercenary. Now the Mercenary has no more skills, no more items to utilize. But it seems like the closest one is the Embalmer. He will have to be very careful though. Mercenary already making his rotation towards this rescue. 2 Cyphers remaining. We do note that I think they're priming 2 Cyphers at once, and the one's at 71%. He's just being very careful. Now the rescue needs to happen. Tide Turner will be in effect, trying to light up the floor. Mercenary eats 1 chip bomb. Will eat another one. Oh my god. He's waiting for the last possible second, and now stuffs the rescue. This has turned around. Crocoduck now just needs 3 survivors to get the victory here.
Yeah, Mercenary actually could have just waited for that bomb to blow up before going for the chair save there. But instead, yeah, getting a little too greedy there, and this is probably going to be a Tron position. The question is, you know, does this Bonbon have the front card? Which the Acrobat coming for this rescue is able to get that first. And he pushes the Acrobat back. The Cypher Machine is primed. Can he potentially go for the blink to get it on the Acrobat? He's going around the chair to try to bait out the blink, but he didn't fall for it. And now all he's doing, there's the blink, and there's the down. Again, he only needs 3 survivors eliminated, and with the tension, that may be enough there. Again, you saw the Acrobat he knew Blink was coming.
He is a very kiting heavy survivor. Like he has average of 60 seconds every time, and now Capcom going for the bomb here, able to get the last minute rescue, has to eat some of these hits. Fear no gets stuffed by Corone, and the pressure on the statues were building up a lot. Capcom was
See how the painter gets this rescue done, because it is mercenary after all. He can buy a lot of time in chair, and we see 2 cypher machines being looked by the CCTV. Painter is painting a painting for disaster right before the rescue. Will he able to finish it? He's going to try to avoid all this.
Ooh, that's really close. I think he finished it. Excitement from the side. Oh god, yeah, he was trying to bait for that terror shock, but yeah, Painter was the brighter one. Wow!
It is going to be a double down for the survivor side, and now the painter dies right next to the chair, and we see the forward and the embomber.
Automatically. And welcome back to RVA tournament, the final day that we are having here. We gotta crown the champion, but before that, we are having the matches between NM and QTO with Goodman on the sideline and Entity.
Yes, it is. Let's go, baby. We're going to see them fight. Who's going to be the grand champion? Top 4 on this one first. We got NM and QTO. First half, amazing. Shen was able to really control of the game and was able to score and kill 2 of them.
Yeah, then also the survivor side played really well against such an incredible Bonbon, and they managed to get a tie situation, a 2-2. So yeah, we have to see how the survivor side of QTO performed this time around with Super Chu once again on the hunter side for NM.
Ooh, we're going to see them hunt it down for the second half here, and Super Chu is actually. You use one, but and we might see a mirror match between these 2 hunters.
Yeah, a mirror match is anticipated by you for the moment. Yeah, banning. I think it's the same ban as before. It's a forward and seer.
Oh, they just don't want some harassment. They're good, really big bans here for Super Chu.
And also banning the Galatea. So yeah. Mirror match on the batting side for the moment.
Bonbon to Bonbon, let's go.
Bonbon to Bonbon. Let's see who's better Bonbon.
Acrobat and Merc.
Oh wow. So you're not going for the decoding on the side of QTO here. So playing for another strategy here, unlike NM. I think focus on the kiting area of the team.
It is, and seems like Super Chu doesn't want any psychologist on the area. Wi-Fi heal, really dangerous stuff.
So yeah, the psychologist and the acrobat switches place. Now the acrobat is in play, and the psychologist is the one inside the ban section. Oh, picking the batter! Wow.
Let's go. They're expecting their team pick. Let's freaking go. What could be planned?
Yeah, that is a surprise. Yeah, I can't think of any possibility of picking the barmaid here, unless they were trying to, counter a Bloody Queen or a Dream Witch. But I'm pretty sure Super Chu don't really play those hunter. And of course, like you said, it's going to be a Bonbon on the side of NM's hunter here.
And this will be a mirror match, and the barmaid, this will be an interesting pick on their side too, because it could be dangerous, or they need to take note of this. Bonbon can actually very chip damage that heal going for barmaid. So Star Mate go in for a super speed boost, knee-jerk reflex here, and a broken windows.
Oh yeah, and also that barmaid also have that speed, the speed bottle. Yeah, that's the speed bottle, the liquor bottle. Yeah, there we go. The liquor bottle that increase the speed of the survivor of the barmaid. So it could be better for the bomber to use that just to transition away from the bomb field, from the minefield, that is.
Maybe if that happens, that the barmaid will be the first one to be chased. Batter might go in to give in the support anytime.
Support. Yeah, for the team here, I would agree with you. Barmaid seems to be the most optimal target for Super Chew. And let's see on the Persona build. So, 2 Titaner coming from the side of Mercenary and the Acrobat. Batter with 3-9 and Mini Heiyu gonna go for the 3-12.
Oh, no borrowed time.
He is going in for the
actually,
trap.
it's not 3-12. Oh my god.
12-9.
Yeah, it's 12-9. Wow.
Holy damn.
Yeah, incredible match underway here with Entity and Goodman giving you the commentary.
For this second half. Let's go, baby. Let's go.
Oh, spawning at the No Man's Land. Again, the same spawn as Heiyu. Hershin, sorry. Hershin. And Heiyu seems to be the one on the side of Super Chew.
And seems like Super Chew already got sights here with Heiyu, as you said. And Heiyu needs to be careful here. I think she already used the broken windows on that side of the shack. Super Chew taking a bit close. Where could it's been?
That is too close for comfort there. Now Mini Heiyu gonna be the one being chased here. Gonna try to transition onto this pallet area, but got hit by the bomb coming from Super Chew. Heiyu has to be very careful inside this area since the bomb can go off at any moment.
Without good kite here, preventing some line of sight here to Super Chew, just to blindly dropping those bombs and predicting where he could be. Heiyu, but with confined space for Super Chew, it's going to block those resources that he needs.
Yeah, and also Blink is available for Super Chew, so Heiyu has to be very careful in transitioning. Blink is available, he can go for the hit here.
Nice!
Oh my god, the banner! Oh my god.
Holy
What a
damn,
play! Oh, but the banner got hit by the bomb. Now the issue. Oh,
that's what I'm talking. Good communication goes in.
That is why the banner is such an annoying character to deal with.
It is. Heiyu was able to get out of there and forcing Super to change target to Star here.
And it's able to use the heal liquor, the dolphin there. So very great on the side of QTO survival as of now. Oh my god! What a bomb!
Precise bomb, control bomb by Super Chew here. Mercenaries in the vicinity. Super Chew wants to damage that.
Still gotta bomb it in time.
Oh my god. But Star was planning to use the factory as a way to break that line of sight, but was down by the control bomb.
Yeah, that wildfire bomb is so scary, and also the normal bomb hit onto the mercenary now. Nullify the ability to rescue coming from the mercenary here. Someone has to go in for a rescue, or they could just sell the battle right here.
4 cybers remaining here, and damaged mercenary might be a risky one for him, and Potato knows that, so they might in for a full blood rescue. Potato is just decoding, and the other 3 just taking their time to take advantage of what's happening here, compensating.
They might not be going in for a rescue now. They gotta sacrifice. The better seems to be the favor strategy coming from the side of QTO here, Super Chew. I think, sacrificing a member of a team just to go for that draw to head on to round 3. I think that is very reasonable from the side of QTO.
It is. Just to stay on the feet here with toe-to-toe with Super Chew and the rest of the NM. But seems like Potato will be on the run from Super Chew here. He still has those elbow pads, trying to gain some much more distance, transitioning to that shack. Super Chew still continuing those bombs left and right and front. Potato on the pallet will be damaged. That will be a blanket.
Oh my god, what a blink now brought down the mercenary. Someone has to go for the rescue now if they want to get at least a tie. Acrobat will be decoding that cipher in the factory area, but now actually not sharing the mercenary and going for the bomber.
Super Joe wants to hinder that. The going that he has. Hey, we still hit with that bomb hit and needs to get out of here fast. One more Cypher remaining, and that they have a chance to go for the end game and take much points that they needed. Hey, still on the run with the chip damage on his back, but Super Joe will change and leave Heyu here, trying to see if he can go for that other side where potatoes land on.
I think Super Chu should just go for the safe strategy here and try to find out where the Missouri is and chair him. Force another survivor to go in for the save.
Ooh, 32% on Heyu. He was able to find last Cypher here, and seems like Tinitos is up. Mini Blue is on the vicinity, but can't find Potato here, or just leaving here. But Potato is on the vicinity. Super Chu knows this. There we go. And Sunfield will be used. But blast elbow pad for Mr. Mercenary.
As the Bonbon saw the Mercenary, Potato sell here right away and make the run for it.
Control bomb will finish it off. Potato doesn't have any self heal, so they need the team.
But look at the Cypher. 90%. 90%.
Let's go.
Now he has to chair the Mercenary here if he doesn't want the Cypher to be popping and allowing Survivor side to go for a safe rescue.
But here's the problem here. The both of them has a chip damage, and they need to be careful of those arrangements. Super Chu might go in for them because one wrong move, they will be in for that. The chip damage and the normal attack. Pop! Here goes the weasel for the Cyphers.
Yeah, the tension is online, so now Mercenary has to be very careful. Got a chip damage here, right here. Another one will be the end of the Mercenary. Actually going for the normal hit.
Yes. Just like Super Chu with tension went down for Potato. 12-6 for Super Chu with no trump card.
Yeah, so no trump card, so there'll be no teleport in sight. Super Chu actually, all the survivor side are too scared to open the gate.
Oh, they assume that it will be a trump card to change the TP. 50% going in for that gate for Heyu here. They need to open it right now.
They can't open the gate in time. And Mercenary already exhausted the cell here, so it's actually looking quite nice for the side of Super Chu here. Oh!
Flyway effect was able to use, but Super Chu was patient there to actually wait for the right time to hit him.
Now the gate on the factory side will be actually they won't be able to open that gate, and Acrobat has to make way to come back for the heal onto the Mercenary. Yeah.
They're rotating this one out. Heyu has his time, full chair time that they need, so they might go in for the rotation.
Oh, look at Super Chu! Look at Super Chu! He is able to go back to where they are healing. Seeing two survivors here, had to take at least one down to prevent them from going for the rescue. Oh my God!
Almost had that!
What a
amazing fall in time by Acrobat. Blue was able to escape that blink hit.
Now I think Super Chu has to prevent Mini Blue from going in for rescue. Super Chu actually playing it safe here, staying at the middle, looking at where the survivors are.
Oh, seems like Mini Blue is going in for the sneaky wiggy. Be careful now. Super Chu is going in for the bomb. Dungeon is on the middle. Heyu still has his chair time. Will be on for the rescue. And there we have it. Mini Blue is down with that bomb. Heyu is on the run with one more bomb damage here.
He has to run for it. He has to run for it. If two survivor is down here, it's going to be the end for QTO.
God, Super Chu was able to down them. Oh my God.
Now it's now the situation is forcing Potato to go for the rescue, since the winning condition for the side of NM here is going for a 3k, and it's kinda what Super Chu is doing right now, so the survivor side has to prevent it from happening.
They need at least two, as far as I know, to able to continue on this one, and they know, so they might go in for the risk here to able to continue.
Able to get a magic run from that chest right there, coming from the side of Potato. Now the Mercenary gonna try to go in for a rescue, but beware. Other than the Magician, you're gonna get Terror Shock if you use the one incorrectly. So you have to be very careful. Seichu able to spot out where the Mercenary is.
He needs a good mind game in this one, and that magic one will give him that opportunity to go for it. But Super Chu is very
Patient. One more bomb damage, but still the delayed hit. Oh, missing that hit. There we have it. That's the opportunity.
They're getting solo open! They won't be able to get out! They won't be able to get out!
Holy damn! That Tiger was saved on the last time!
Oh my god! It's going to be a 2-man escape!
Holy damn! That's the QTO needs to able to continue on this game! Holy
Oh my god, what an endgame situation coming from QTO. They were able to prolong the game onto round 3! Oh! As if the situation was looking dire, the Survivor side pulled off a great rescue coming from the side of the Mercenary, and the game ended with a tight situation. We're gonna head on to round 3. Good man.
They were able to grab it. I forgot that the Mercenary was not able to use Titan because they sacrificed Batter on that early phase of the game.
Yeah, the Titan is still intact for the side of the Mercenary there, and oh my god, yeah, saving the great hit for the last moment.
Oh my god, that was truly amazing for Potato Cider, and the side of QTO was able to draw it out and get a chance again for the round 3 to top it out to NM.
Yeah, great, very weird play. Yeah, that's what I'm expecting to see on the final day. That's absolutely incredible coming from the side of QTO. Now for round 3, QTO has to go for the win now, since they already got a tie in round 2. So 5-3 for the difference is still 2. Now they have to make up for the difference on round 3.
So they need to go all out on this next round that they get this chance to get an extra round for them. Holy damn! Before that knockout happens.
Yeah, at least going for the extra round, or going for the win with a point better than 5-3, so 6-3, 8-1, 8-1, 6-2, whatever that is greater than 5-3 or 5-3. It would be incredible for the side of QTO. Yeah, but before that, I believe we're gonna head on to a short break, so don't go anywhere. Mob IVA will come back.
Progress, and we also have Mercenary Cypher, which was the first one that he did. We're going to see a mirror here. That's pretty irrelevant mirror. Even if you're able to get that hit, that is okay. We do see that rescue come off here. Mercenary needs to body block this as long as possible. Blink is on cooldown, mirror is on cooldown, no Tide Hunter. That's irrelevant because, again, you can't kill without the mirror here as the Bloody Queen. Mercenary is going to just go around here. They're going to try to take as many hits as possible. Missing that Palisade, Mercenary needs to catch up to the Priestess and be able to body block this next mirror so the Starvers can find on these last Cypher 2s. They have the time to do so, but that's the idea of psychologist healing here, is that you now give yourself enough time. We're going to see a triple body block. Patient gets a drop that hit. That's not ideal here. You have to force attack recovery so you can extend that time as long as possible.
Okay, waiting for him to drop down. It's the Priestess that drops down, but no, it is the Mercenary that ate that hit. One Cypher still remains. Psychologist is hot on that Cypher, and now they're forced to chair the Patient. Now,
way there, as Mercenary, you have to elbow pad away. You have to elbow pad to a point where you're breaking that line of sight, and in this case, it's just, it's not working out here. We're going to see Batter come in potentially for a harass, but again, Batter can struggle here against this hook, because all you have to do is land that hook, get that hit, and yeah, there's another free hit. They are able to, I thought they were going for that body block. We're going to see them go ahead and drop a trap, so even if this does happen, he's going to land in the trap. Yeah, he's not able to get the harass off anyways, and he's going to be scared for the second time.
man, the way that Oxygen was able to snipe out from afar, and another one. He is a sniper on this game. Distance, go for that rescue.
Yeah, with Mercenary getting cut off this far, they may not even go for it at all. He takes the hit there, and he's going to push the save. I think Sculptor might have full presence now because of that insolence. Let's see, actually. Going to go in for that rescue. We're going to see, yeah, full presence actually getting that hit there. One chip. They were able to get the save, though. Can he get the double-headed Mercenary as well? He is able to get the double hit on Mercenary. Acrobat has a few bombs to work with here, but it's going to be difficult. This is not a great area to kite, especially against a Smoke with full presence. Tries to go for that mind game, gets to the vault into him, and he should still be able to get that hit there. There's that first chip, and I don't think there's any chance to make it to a window there before you.
Yeah, I mean, I think, great job hiding the red light, just forcing him to make that jump, and this will be the first down and out. The delayed effect on his passive there is definitely going to be hard. Now we see him, he has to utilize that elbow pad just to get out of dodge, but now the webs are able to, catch up, and he's able to utilize the blink to get the Mercenary. Now the Mercenary has no more skills, no more items to utilize. But it seems like the closest one is the Embalmer. He will have to be very careful. The Mercenary already making his rotation towards this rescue. 2 Cyphers remaining. We do note that I think they're priming 2 Cyphers at once, and the one's at 71%. He's just being very careful. Now the rescue needs to happen. Tide Turner will be in effect, trying to light up the floor. Mercenary eats 1 chip bomb. Will eat another one. Oh my god. He's waiting for the last possible second, and now stuffs the rescue. This has turned around. Crocoduck now just needs 3 survivors to get the victory here.
Yeah, Mercenary actually could have just waited for that bomb to blow up before going for the chair save there. But instead, getting a little too greedy there, and this is probably going to be a con position. The question is, does this Bonbon have the front card? Which the Acrobat coming for this rescue is able to get that first. And he pushes the Acrobat back. The Cypher Machine is primed. Can he potentially go for the blink to get it on the Acrobat? He's going around the chair to try to bait out the blink, but he didn't fall for it. And now all he's doing, there's the blink, and there's the down. Again, he only needs 3 survivors eliminated, and with the tension, that may be enough there. Again, you saw the Acrobat. He knew blink was coming.
He is a very kiting heavy survivor. Like, he has average of 60 seconds every time, and now Capcom going for the bomb here, able to get the last minute rescue, has to eat some of these hits. Deer, no, gets stuffed by Corone, and the pressure on the statues were building up a lot. Capcom was
how the Painter gets this rescue done, because it is Mercenary after all. He can buy a lot of time in chair, and we see 2 Cypher machines being looked by the CCTV. Painter is painting a painting for disaster right before the rescue. Will he able to finish it? He's going to...
Welcome back, detectives, for more IVA action. Let's freaking go, everyone. Holy damn, that was so intense. This is Goodman and NTTB, your commentary for this last, I think, round 3. We don't know. It might be another one of those tiebreakers.
Yeah, QTO Survivor put up a very great fight, and that Tide Turner clutch at the end there. Absolutely, putting us on the edge of our seat. So, we're gonna head on to round 3 with that very incredible, I would say, incredible clutch rescue.
Both of them was able to tell and be patient in this one, but we're going straight to the round 3 first.
Little pop! Wow!
Only the very bright map.
So they are settling it big here. A very big map indeed. We're gonna see the Seer band, the forward band, and I think it's going to be a Priestess band. Actually going for the Postman.
Postman, it seems like Soberture doesn't want of those speed up things coming from Postman here. They want to prevent as much as possible gaining much more point that they had right now, because the win condition for QTE is right now is to gain more points and winning another point for this round 3.
Banning the chip damage hunter. So actually allowing Super Chew to use the breaking wheel here. Also, Super Chew not allowing the survival side to go for the decoding strategy, but seems like QTO is heading for the same lineup as before with that Acrobat and the Mercenary picks.
Ooh, yes. Novelist will be out for this one.
I think the Novelist. That's quite interesting.
We might see breaking wheel. He might go for that.
Yeah, this map is, I would say, great for breaking wheel. Since he can traverse the area, they can traverse the area, and then caught on to the. I would say on this lineup, the best target to go for is the batter. Or even the priestess if he managed to deplete all of the
Holy keys.
holy keys, the portal.
So these two will be a great. There we go.
Oh, yeah,
Breaking will
there
be
you
on
go.
play. Very
that
good.
is quite expected.
Just to traverse, as you said, the traversing around this map is a good thing for Hunter to have, and breaking will be the answer here for Super Chu. So key targets here, as you said, priestess, or can even be a batter here on the very first kite.
And we are seeing 3 flywheel effect coming from the side of Survivor here. Oh, actually, all 4 of them have flywheel effect, and the fun fact is, Potato, the Basuri, actually went for a flywheel and a tie turner.
12-6, I see. They're risking it.
Yeah, very risky. Just to counter the pollen, they had to bring a flywheel effect. All 4 of them have flywheel effect.
It is only them. This flywheel effect is becoming a real counter to a breaking wheel.
So yeah, it's becoming more and more of a favorable trait over broken windows or the vaulting speed persona trait.
Yes. Because Super Chu, because of that blink, it might be a good call going in for this flywheel.
Oh yeah, also flywheel can also counter blink.
That one too. So with that persona in hand on their team, all of them have. This would prevent Super Chu getting that potential hit or that game-changing hit that he needs.
Yeah, and we are heading into the match with Super Chu actually spawning in front of us too. Sorry, so great spawn, I would say. Now we're gonna head on to the Hullabaloo 10 area.
Ooh, on the 10, on the bridge, Heyu is on the vicinity as we can speak of. And there we have it, first spike for Priestess. Holy key still on hand, so he might utilize those in time in those obstacles. Obviously,
another one.
Here.
Yeah, and actually going for a 3-9 build, so Heyu has to be very careful here. Star is here for the...
Star yet again going for the support! Mamma mia!
Yeah, the batter is such a menace when it comes to this lineup. Super Chu has to be very careful around when the batter is in the vicinity.
And
now,
seems like
my god!
Will take care of that, and 2, 3, a 1 hit.
Look, the batter is here. Look at that.
Super Chu takes note of that and doesn't want any kind of cricket ball rescue coming from Star here, but one spike will go through the obstacle with that spike.
That was a hit? Wow!
Yes, it is! Holy damn, he needs to get out of here now.
And
Two spikes. This might be the fail will be used next time.
And Heyu already self-heal and transition to the other side of the map.
Those portals are really coming handy with that self-heal combination, but seems like Super Chu's going in for a Star.
Yeah, transitioning to the batter here. I would say a better target to go for than Priestess, because Priestess still have the holy keys to use. Better now, have to worry about the blink or the trap also.
It is, because only one hit will take care of Star here, and 3 kill balls are still on hand by Star. He needs to be careful now. Trap will be side. Sidestepped!
Nice sidestep coming from the side of Star.
Flywheel effect will be used to dash that blink hit in time. Still 2 half balls. Rage mode is on. Going for the stun.
Once again. Another. Again, I just say that the flywheel can counter that blink, and we just see that totally in effect there with the batter coming from Star.
Trapping that, forcing Star to go in, but that will prevent him, and that's a nice here. Rage mode is still on, going for the stun.
And another one.
No more cricket balls for Star here. 3 spikes on his back.
Actually, there's another. There's another one, but Super Chu actually going for another target. Wow.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
At least to prevent them from scoring more points on this one. 3 snipers are remaining here.
Yeah, after all that hit and miss, the survivors only have 3 Cypher remaining. Yeah, Super Chu has to be very worried here, had to go for another target right away to bring at least one person on chair.
just to make an hindrance on team of QT. Oh, 2 spikes already on Mini Blue with that slow ball coming in, but Super Chu will be sidestepping on that one, and they're on the chase here. Strap will be thinking about it, and there we go!
There we go. Finally, we got a person down coming from Super Chu. It is going to be the acrobat. That's going to be on the chair here, but Star is in the vicinity. In the vicinity. Oh no! Actually, Star heading up to the Coda Cipher.
Just close by, so this will be a 2 bird 1 stone guard, and Super Chu knows of that. And no more spikes for Star. That will be a refreshing time to start there, and there we have it. The extension of that spike, 1 on his back. And let's see if it's going to be another one, because Star is already ready with its 1 cricket ball in hand here.
Max Present is available for Super Chu here.
Everyone, canceling out that overall spike there. Holy damn, Star with 1 spike only on Mini Blue.
Able to prevent the spike burst there, and had to go for the snap just to go for max present. Super Chu gonna go for the spike onto Acrobat here. Batter and Princess now gonna try to decode another cipher, while Potato actually not going for the heal onto the Acrobat though.
One more cipher they need, and 1 spike's already on his back. I think seems like they want.
But look at the cipher location. Look at the cipher location. All 3 of them are near each other, so it's looking very nice for Pollen here to go for the the pressure strategy. Nice one.
I think it's going to happen. The pressure you're talking about, Star is already down, and it seems like Super Chu is going in for these 2 survivors healing up, Blue and Potato. Well, I think the last sniper is on the bridge and behind that tent as we speak.
All 3 survivor, 1 inside the tent, 1 outside the tent, and another one in the middle of the bridge. So all 3 cipher are very near each other, though they have to be very careful. Oh my god.
That's a knockout for Blue there. 1 cipher is still decoding by Mercenary, 50% on the bridge, but Super Chu will not share it and go in for the onslaught here. 2 spikes on Mercenary. Another one might be with that overall spike, but dodging it on the slide here.
Nice elbow pad coming from the side of Potato, not allowing the Hunter to go for the snap at all. Now Princess and Batter are healing each other up at the 4th stop. Super Chu now trying to find where they are, while Mini Blue now actually asking Potato to go for the help onto the.
That really displacement, cancelling out that overall spike. AoE spike, I mean.
Yeah, the AoE spike situation. Now we'll be able to pull out all the spikes. Super Chu has to control the situation here, finding out where the mercenary is. Gonna go for no spike burst. No one. Potato has like the final elbow pad coming from the mercenary there.
3 snipers are on the same distance here, so Super Chu is just pressuring on them just to prevent them from upping up those snipers that they needed. And Star is on this behind the 10 flywheel effect will be used to prevent that.
This matter is such a menace. This matter is so scary.
Holy damn, and doesn't have any balls to be used there. Star will be downed.
Super Chu has enough of that ball, so he's just gonna go for the blink hit.
Yes, truly. And seems like Super Chu will not share him and go in for the pressuring this team in time. Because 3 ciphers, I think these are the 3 ciphers that they need to. And all of them are on, I think, not so far, but not too close.
Not too close, not so far. All 3 of them have progresses. So Super Chu is really doing a great job on prolonging the game here, but still, no one is on the chair yet, so the game is still hard to tell. That is, gonna take a hit onto the acrobat here. Now, the cipher at the middle of the bridge gonna be decoded by Potato. Potato now being found out that Super Chu has turned to wheel form. Now gonna transition out of the bridge cipher.
And even use a trump card to change Blink to Peeper. To just put more pressure.
Yeah, put more pressure on the cipher. Able to get a spike onto Potato. Now, let's see. I'll try for another one. There we go.
Oh, reconnect.
3 spike can go for the snap here. That is actually exactly what Super Chew going for the peeper place here. The Cypher is almost prime, 90%. It's beside the 10. Super Chew has to control the Cypher right away.
Super Chew is going back to these two Cyphers here on the behind the 10 and going in for that
another ball. Oh, the timing of the prime cannot.
Yes.
Oh.
But do take note, Mercenary doesn't have borrow time, so they need to rotate it out, Mercenary need to use self-heal to get up. Super Chew just putting out some pressure.
Oh, going back for the Mercenary here. The Acrobat is also here, so it's very dangerous. Oh, the timing on the fireball. Oh my god, yeah. So unfortunate.
In time. Holy damn, 2 is already down. I think one of them has still a self-heal at this point, and one ball still available for Mr. Star. And seems like going in for Star here, putting up a spike. They need to go at least much more points than they needed to. In time, Flywheel Effect will be used, preventing that spike coming in on his back. Trying to see if he can open cap as much as possible to Super Chew here. Trying to see if he can able to breathe it in.
Oh, and then another one. Super Chew didn't take his time to break the balls there, so it's quite easy for Star to keep using the ball once again and again and again. And you know, Star is the previous novelist user, so that explains he's not only good at the novelist, and but he is also incredible with the batter here.
Yes. Harasser virus going in, but Batter will be stuck on that trap here, and Super Chew is trying to see if he can gain or garner control, taking out that portal, and seems like Hayes will be the chase, but not chasing here. Star will be, and Mini Blue will be on the run from Super Chew, going on to this fan house. Mini Blue, one spike on his back.
Yeah, Mini Blue has to be very careful, but now with the window, he will be able to transition outside of the two-story.
And it seems like Star is also ready again, and they want to open some gate this time now because two of them is on this non-working carousel side.
Oh, look at Mini Blue! Mini Blue is actually going for the global portal. So Super Chew now has to be very quick on his hand, trying to prevent.
Oh! Was able to
Technical.
handle that transition to the global portal because of that over AoE spike that
Oh my god, what a play coming from Super Chew, and now the batter gotta be the one in the vicinity. The target for Super Chew. Star is putting himself in danger here.
But still
Now,
that one that he needed to disrupt Super Chew here.
Yeah, but Acrobat has already lost his self-heal, so prolonging the time means nothing as of now. Mini Hayu has to run far away.
Just Super just going in to just put some spikes.
The trap misses. The trap misses. So it's still a-okay. So it's still a-okay for the side of the survivor here.
Yes, Mini Blue is still down here and putting up a paper just to put more pressure, just to keep them thinking, just to rotate, or they want more points at this point. They are desperate for more points. 3 spikes on Heyo. Potato will be on the vicinity here, putting 1 spike, 2. Super Chew just going in and left and right for the survivors, so to give them one of a non-pleasant ride on this Moonlit map.
Now Star. Oh, another survivor just a dodge shot AoE. Acrobat is now almost close to being down here, but actually Acrobat is crawling nearer and nearer to the dungeon. So
oh damn! I think there is a gate is not open yet, or they already opened it.
The gate are already open.
Oh, so they are being ready now this time.
Both gates are already open. So.
But 3 of them is on the non-working carousel here at this point, and they're still thinking about it because Mini Blue is almost dying out of his breath on the floor that he has.
Super Chew gonna try to get another one. It's going to be the Priestess. If he manages to get the Priestess here, it's going to be a 2-man, a 2K coming from Super Chew.
Only then Blue is already down and out of his breath on the floor. And you will get next one canceling out that portal. Oh my god! Oh damn! That animation cancel is right on that sweet spot here for Super Chew. Amazing.
Very incredible spike burst coming from Super Chew, preventing Heyu from. The timing on that burst is so incredible, preventing Heyu from creating that portal. But now better. Yeah, I'm not sure what's the better intention here. but I think he's seeing Potato here. Also, Star, Super Chew probably is going to be a two-man escape coming from the side of the Survivor.
Again with the disruption.
Wasn't able to get the hit onto the batter there. It was a hit on the batter. It would have been a 3K. But a 2K. Incredible game.
That's a 2-2 on there.
Oh, look at the Survivor side. Bad induction for all of them.
Oh my god, the light is so bright. They're shining. All of them are the stars on this first half, round 3.
Oh my god. Look at the batter! 371 seconds of kiting.
He's the one most doing the harass there, so he needs to stay around the breaking wheel, around Super Chew. Really intense one.
Yeah, a lot of time using to, traverse the area and harass the hunter there, allowing the Survivor side to deal with such a menace of a breaking wheel coming from the side of Super Chew.
Indeed. So that'll be a score of 2-2. Wow.
Yeah, intense matchup, I would say. Very intense matchup. And yeah, after that intense matchup, I believe we have to take a break because I'm out of breath right now.
So we'll be seeing you with more IBA action after this itsy-bitsy little break, and we'll be seeing them yet again on the second half. Who will be taking the spot here? Questionable. So be right back, everyone.
Progress, and we also have Mercenary Cypher, which was the first one that he did. We're going to see a mirror here. That's pretty irrelevant mirror. Even if you're able to get that hit, that is okay. We do see that rescue come off here. Mercenary needs to body block this as long as possible. Blink is on cooldown, mirror is on cooldown, no Tide Turner. That's irrelevant because, again, you can't kill without the mirror here as the Bloody Queen. Mercenary is going to just go around here. They're going to try to take as many hits as possible. Missing that palace, and Mercenary needs to catch up to the Priestess and be able to body block this next mirror so the Starvers can prime down these last Cypher 2s. They have the time to do so, but that's the idea of psychologist healing there, is that you now give yourself enough time. We're going to see a triple body block. Patient gets a drop down hit. That's not ideal here. You have to force attack recovery so you can extend that time as long as possible.
Okay, waiting for him to drop down. It's the Priestess that drops down, but no, it is the Mercenary that ate that hit. One Cypher still remains. Psychologist is hot on that Cypher, and now they're forced to chair the Patient. Now,
way there, as Mercenary, you have to elbow pad away. You have to elbow pad to a point where you're breaking that line of sight, and in this case, it's just, it's not working out here. We're going to see Batter come in potentially for a harass. But again, Batter can struggle here against this hook, because all you have to do is land that hook, get that hit, and yeah, there's another free hit. They are able to, I thought they were going for that body block. We're going to see them go ahead and drop a trap, so even if this does happen, he's going to land in the trap. Yeah, he's not able to get the harass off anyways, and he's going to be scared for the second time.
man, the way that Oxygen was able to snipe out from afar, and another one. He is a sniper on this game. Distance go for that rescue.
Yeah, with Mercenary getting cut off this far, they may not even go for it at all. He takes the hit there, and he's going to push the save. I think Sculptor might have full presence now because of that instance. Let's see, actually. Going to go in for that rescue. We're going to see full presence actually getting that hit there. One shift. They were able to get the save, though. Can he get the double hit on Mercenary as well? He is able to get the double hit on Mercenary. Acrobat has a few bumps to work with here, but it's going to be difficult. This is not a great area to kite, especially against a Sculptor with full presence. Pressure of that Mind Game gets to the vault into him, and he should still be able to get that hit there. There's that first chip, and I don't think there's any chance of making it to the window there before you.
Wow. Yeah, I mean, I think, yeah, great job hiding the red light, just forcing him to make that jump, and this will be the first down and out. The delayed effect on his passive there is definitely going to be hard. Now we see him, yeah, he has to utilize that elbow pad just to get out of dodge, but now the webs are able to, you know, catch up, and he's able to utilize the blink to get the Mercenary. Now the Mercenary has no more skills, no more items to utilize. But it seems like the closest one is the Embalmer. He will have to be very careful. The Mercenary already making his rotation towards this rescue. 2 Cyphers remaining. We do note that I think they're priming 2 Cyphers at once, and the one's at 71%. He's just being very careful. Now the rescue needs to happen. Tide Turner will be in effect. Trying to light up the floor. Mercenary eats 1 chip bomb. Will eat another one. Oh my god. He's waiting for the last possible second, and now stuffs the rescue. this has turned around. Crocoduck now just needs 3 survivors to get the victory here.
Yeah, Mercenary actually could have just waited for that bomb to blow up before going for the chair save there. But instead, yeah, getting a little too greedy there, and this is probably going to be a drawn position. The question is, does this Bonbon have the trump card? Which the Acrobat coming for this rescue is able to get that first. And he pushes the Acrobat back. The Cypher Machine is primed. Can he potentially go for the Blink and get it on the Acrobat? He's going around the chair to try to bait off the Blink, but he didn't fall for it. And now all he's doing, there's the Blink, and there's the down. Again, he only needs 3 survivors eliminated, and with the tension, that may be enough there. Again, you saw the Acrobat. He knew Blink was coming.
He is a very kiting heavy survivor. Like he has average of 60 seconds every time, and now Capcom going for the bomb here, able to get the last minute rescue, has to eat some of these hits. Fear no gets stuffed by Corone, and the pressure on the statues were building up a lot. Capcom was
See how this painter gets this rescue done, because it is mercenary after all. He can buy a lot of time in chair, and we see 2 cypher machines being looked by the CCTV. Painter is painting a painting for disaster right before the rescue. Will he able to finish it? He's going to try to avoid all this.
Ooh, that's really close. I think he finished it. Excitement from Messiah. Oh, Galatia, he was trying to bait for that terror shock, but yeah, Painter was the brighter one. Wow!
It is.
Welcome back, everyone, for more IV action! Woo! Second half, maybe those are some intense matches. This is Goodman and NTT will be your casters for this round, the 3-second half. So, yo, NTT, thoughts, man?
Yeah. That Pollen match feels like a Joseph match.
It is so intense. They just really go in for the effort to gain more points, because they know that they need the 1 point of this round and more points to garner it to actually fight it off to NM. They're really trying and doing their best, and even NM2 for Super True, just preventing them to gain more points out of them.
So now with the points deficits up to still 2-point deficits coming from NM. NM 5-3, 4-4, 2-2. So if this match is 2-2, NM gonna win. So QTO had to get at least 3-1 or 4-0 to at least advance to the tiebreaker, or actually getting the win from NM. And Hershen gonna be the one making make or break QTO here.
Make or break, and let's freaking go. And no forward, no the birds, no mercenary, no Bonbon, no Galatea on this map.
Yeah. Hershen man seems to be focusing on the rescuing potential of NM, but knowing NM, like the previous matchup we have seen, they could have just they could just go with the decoding type of team. So yeah, we see the priestess here and the batter. Wow.
Battery hit again. It's a great substitution for forward, a long distance tank harassment, and they might go a decoder route just to prevent QTO to gain more points from Shen.
Yeah, exactly. And now with another band coming from Shen, he will try to, I think, get at least a decoder out, or might be just getting that kiting potential of NM out of the game. Since NM is in more of a free state right now, they can just go for the sacrifice and head for a draw situation.
True. So we might see a mechanic be on place. That is a good draw survivor.
Yeah. The mechanic in this map is very good, and also the postman. So and any potential decoder could bring the game onto the side of NM here. So Hershen has to think of every possible outcome to deal with them for the moment.
We might see them use again that mechanic and postman.
And the postman, yeah. Oh, but banning the postman, so preventing the ability to decode from NM. They might have to settle it with the mechanic here, or could just go for the acrobat since it is all free to pick here.
It really opens up just to Mechanic here if they want in for the decoding route, or even Prisoner. But Mechanic's still good in hand for them to pick, or as I said, Acrobat, or even Patient, or
the patient. Yeah, that is. And the psychologist. We did see the psychologist being in play there on the previous match, so I wouldn't be surprised if we saw another psychologist in the in potentially the final match here.
NM just needs to tough it out until just tough it out, prevent Shen to gain or kill them with more survivors in his hand. So they need those Cyphers running up and go, and their survivors breathing and run too as well.
I have a feeling that Shen gonna go for the Geisha here, since it is in the Hunter's artillery. So yeah, a Geisha match would be incredible to watch.
It is. If that's the case, if Shen is going in for Geisha, he needs to cut to the chase distance that he needed to.
Yeah, cutting the chase time with the Geisha, but then the survivor side would, use the character that could counter the Geisha. Like we are seeing here, the batter can counter the Geisha dash. When she's dashing, can just use the ball to push her back. So, shoo, don't dash to me.
No, we don't want butterfly dash.
Yeah. Yeah, we might see an entomologist in play, since I do know that NM can play that entomologist here.
They're just really being careful on what to pick on this one.
Oh yeah, and the important part is the novelist is still in play. So yeah, the novelist could be the one being picked on the side of NM Survivor.
But they already got the batter in hand and might go in for a decoder. So, but still, they can go in. As you said, I might pick novelist and batter combination here. That would be a full potential of harassment and full pressure on the hunter.
John Olan is known to be a incredible novelist and seer user, but with CM being banned here, will novelist making the appearance? No, it's actually the patient and the entomologist.
They're just going in for the survivability chance of each of the survivors they have.
Yeah, the kiting potential for every character is huge. So we might see no Ty Turner on the side of Survivor if they want to play the every man for themselves here.
Yes. Oh god. And I think they're forcing out a breaking wheel here to Shen, because it's just like they're going in for it. And Geisha, as you said.
Yeah, it's a Geisha. I don't think the breaking wheel would make sense since the batter is here, and wait to see how great of a batter can be towards Poland there, with Star in the previous match countering Super Chill's breaking wheel.
Holy damn, this will be an interesting sight to see yet again for these both two teams, because Shen needs much more points and a winning round or winning game for this one to tie it out to NM, or even tie it out to NM, or even actually gaining much more points.
Yeah, the winning condition for Hershen here is going for an all kill. So I wouldn't say it's impossible. It would be very hard against a survival star team like NM, like a very great survival team.
It is.
Let's see how they're gonna pan this out. We are seeing one flywheel effect coming from the side. Oh, actually two flywheel effect coming from the side of the survivor here with Chill and John Olan. 3 flywheel effect. Wow.
Ooh.
Are they really going for the every man for themselves here?
But I turn for Zhao Kan here, so they might go in for a full blood rescue, or even
a potential rescue. The batter is also a great character. So three people with the 312 build, which is Chill, John Olan, and Credona, consecutively the entomologist, the priestess, and the patient, with Zhao Kan going for the 3-6 conventional rescuer build for the batter.
So it really depends on how will Shen be able to go in for the first guide here and the spawning points of each one of them.
Exactly. Now we're gonna head on to the potential final match, round 3, second half, between the survivor side of NM and the hunter of QTO. in Moonlit
Yes.
River Park.
Holy damn. They're putting up a good fight, and we got a first one right here in the non-working carousel.
Yeah, the broken carousel gonna transition out to the front of the two-story. Maybe he has spotted out where Zhao Khan is, and going for a trump card and detention build with with actually stun reduction. A desperate fight. Yeah, desperate fight. That is.
I think it even includes the breaking the pallet faster.
Oh yeah.
wait for that.
Actually, let me see. A rage. Yeah, there's also a rage on the side of the hunter here.
Oh,
Now,
Zhao will be
Khan.
the first one to be chased there.
Oh, nice
step!
step.
Almost had it with a hit. And Zykan will be the first one to be chased from enraged mode is on, going for the butterfly and being intact on Zhao Khan's back here.
Zhao Khan is very alert on the butterfly location there, able to prevent Hershen from going for the dash. Now I'm gonna try to for another ball, but misses.
Oh! Holy damn! Zhao Khan is really going out for this butterfly effect for Shen here and trying to see if he can prevent it. And Zhao Khan is just trying on the guard.
On high alert here, Zhao Khan still trying to get a hold of this geisha. Meanwhile, the survivor side has already decoded 2 Cypher. Able to get that ball hit.
Returning the ball on his hand, and Zhao Khan's on the
that could be a panic shot.
Zhao Khan just didn't wait for it, but there we have it. Returning of the balls yet again.
Look at the portal. I know where the portal is going through. There's 2 portals at the same on, so Hershen gonna get sucked into the other side.
Holy damn! A force portal combo there by the priestess. A good support by John Oling here. Shen will be going and changing target to Oling.
Oh my god, what a play coming also from the survivor side. The portal placement coming from John Oling, able to trick the Geisha into going through and get the hit there, but in the middle of the pallet. Got the excitement there.
They already know it's excitement, and John Oling will take the first hit from Shen here, and there we go! Portal rescuing his body from that normal hit damage.
What a game for the moment for Navi, and the survivor side are decoding 3 Cypher at the moment. One is still new with the batter here. The batter gonna come out for the support.
God, battle support by Zhao Khan here on the vicinity. Shen has a track of his trail marks here. Will he reach in time? No, he will not go for it.
Yeah. Zhao Khan gonna go for the rescue here, while the patient and the entomologist going for that decoding. Since both of them have no decoding debuff.
And the Tide Turner here by Zhao Khan, so they just need time here to be primed.
Yeah, the Tide Turner is available for the side of NM. And now actually not breaking the balls coming from the side of Geisha, so it's very risky for Hershen here to allow Zhao Khan having all that utility to use. And able to stun the hunter!
That's stun, and that's a hit!
Body block! Oh my god.
Very well played by Zhao Khan here. Oling is still on the run. 1 Cypher remaining here with that portal B transitioning on the fan house here. Gaining much more distance. 50%, almost 50% on Patient's hand there. Trying to see if Shen will be cutting off some distance, but dropping the pallet will try to block it off. Oling and Mr. Zhao Khan here going in for the gift. Match hand-to-hand cricket pole support here.
Already used jump cut to change the trade to teleport there. And able to get a terror shock. Wow.
71, and it's not yet ready to be primed.
And
Zhao Khan going in for a TP on outside the tent.
Oh my god, I think he teleported to the wrong Cypher, and the Cypher is already primed. For the side of Survivor here, Quedona is the one priming the Cypher. Going for the hit, and it's going to be primed.
They'll be running onto those gates.
And look at the Survivor health. All 4 of them have full health. The four people top.
Yes, indeed. And Credon is trapped on the stairs there, and he'll be going down.
I think it's the intention of the patient there, trying to bait the Geisha into hitting him and forcing him to go into a separate area to allow Survivor to go for the gate decoding.
Oh yes, indeed, and seems like Chu has already opened a gate here on the working carousel here, and they are ready to prep this one out.
Seems like other survivor is also on the other side.
Yeah, John Olang is opening the outer gate here. All like the gate has already been opened. With Entomologist and Batter going out the gate, it's going to be a win coming from NM side. With this matchup, but John Olang, I think, is just gonna add salt to the wound there with another survivor out the gate.
Yes, indeed, and that will be a 3-man escape. Priestess already opened her gate here, and that will be a 1K going in for Shen, and John Oling will be also out there. 3 for Shen here, 1 for Shen and 3 for team of the NM, and that will be a game point going for NM that they need. Congratulations.
Yeah.
Only them, they both of them showed a good fight and really amazing plays.
Yeah, congratulations NM and QTO. We're gonna see them again on the 3rd place match, but yeah, they put up a very great fight, but NM overcomes the situation. Able to get the win coming from Hershen. Actually, such a scary geisha.
It is. Still NM was able to get ahead of him and still able to get the 3-man escape they needed to prevent the QTO.
And that highlight on the portal. Yeah, the 2 portal sucking the geisha back to the other side. I think that
just forcing her out to the
I think that's a game-changing moment. I think that is the game-changing moment for NM.
Didn't even know that she can do that. That's I'll take note of that. Damn.
Yeah, that's so scary. Are you going to main Priestess now?
No, still wildling, my friend. It's just a commendable. That seems like he has experience on Priestess.
Yeah, a very experienced Priestess player for John Olang, and also Zhao Khan with that matter, giving the support. All matter players, so scary. Yeah, every matter. Even Star.
Holy god damn!
Yeah, and with the final point, as you can see below us here, it's 5-3 on the first round, 4-4, and 5-3. So NM got 2 wins, 1 tie, while QTO got 1 tie only, and the final point will be 14-10. So we'll be seeing NM in the finals.
Yes, it is. But don't worry, QTO will be going hand to hand with the other team for the 3rd placer here. So who's gonna be it on this team that we have?
Yeah, looking forward to see all the matches that we're gonna have today. And we're gonna have the next match, which is between 0-2 and Clayless. They are 2 of the, I would say, also very formidable team.
Oh my god. But before that happens, another intense match, as NetNitty said, will be coming yet again after this itsy little break. We'll be seeing you, Goodman and TT, with more IV action after this break.
50% progress, and we also have Mercenary Cypher, which was the first one that he did. We're going to see a mirror here. That's pretty irrelevant mirror. Even if you're able to get that hit, that is okay. We do see that rescue come off here. Mercenary needs to body block this as long as possible. Blink is on cooldown, mirror is on cooldown, no Tide Shunner. That's irrelevant because, again, you can't kill without the mirror here as the Bloody Queen. Mercenary is going to just go around here. They're going to try to take as many hits as possible. Missing that Palace, and Mercenary needs to catch up to the Priestess and be able to body block this next mirror so the survivors can find on these last Cypher teams. They have the time to do so, but that's the idea of psychologist healing here, is that you now give yourself enough time. We're going to see a triple body block. Paging gets a drop down hit. That's not ideal here. You have to force attack recovery so you can extend that time as long as possible.
Okay, waiting for him to drop down. It's the Priestess that drops down, but no, it is the Mercenary that ate that hit. One Cypher still remains. Psychologist is hot on that Cypher, and now they're forced to chair the patient. Now,
way there, as Mercenary, you have to elbow pad away. You have to elbow pad to a point where you're breaking that line of sight, and in this case, it's just, it's not working out here. We're going to see Batter come in potentially for a harass, but again, Batter can struggle here against this hook, because all you have to do is land that hook, get that hit, and yeah, there's another free hit. They are able to, I thought they were going for that body block. We're going to see them go ahead and drop a trap, so even if this does happen, he's going to land in the trap. Yeah, he's not able to get the harass off anyways, and he's going to be scared for the second time.
man, the way that Oxygen was able to snipe out from afar, and another one. He is a sniper on this game. Distance to go for that rescue.
Yeah, with Mercenary getting cut off this far, they may not even go for it at all. He takes the hit there, and he's going to push the save. I think Sculptor might have full presence now because of that influence. Let's see, actually. Going to go in for that rescue. We're going to see full presence actually getting that hit there. One shift. They were able to get the save, though. Can he get the double hit on Mercenary as well? He is able to get the double hit on Mercenary. Acrobat has a few bombs to work with here, but it's going to be difficult. This is not a great area to kite, especially against a Sculptor with full presence. Trying to cover that mind game, gets to the vault into him, and he should still be able to get that hit there. There's that first chip, and I don't think there's any chance of making it to a window there before you.
Wow. Yeah, I mean, I think, yeah, great job hiding the red light, just forcing him to make that jump, and this will be the first down and out. The delayed effect on his passive there is definitely going to be hard. Now we see him, yeah, he has to utilize that elbow pad just to get out of dodge, but now the webs are able to, catch up, and he's able to utilize the blink to get the Mercenary. Now the Mercenary has no more skills, no more items to utilize. But it seems like the closest one is the Embalmer. He will have to be very careful. The Mercenary already making his rotation towards this rescue. 2 Cyphers remaining. We do note that I think they're priming 2 Cyphers at once, and the one's at 71%. He's just being very careful. Now the rescue needs to happen. Tide Turner will be in effect, trying to light up the floor. Mercenary eats 1 chip bomb. Will eat another one. Oh my god. He's waiting for the last possible second, and now stuffs the rescue. This has turned around. Crocoduck now just needs 3 survivors to get the victory here.
Yeah, Mercenary actually could have just waited for that bomb to blow up before going for the chair save there. But instead, yeah, getting a little too greedy there, and this is probably going to be a drawn position. The question is, does this Bonbon have the front card? We'll see Acrobat coming for this rescue, is able to get that first. Whoa. And he pushes the Acrobat back. The Cypher Machine is primed. Can he potentially go for the blink to get it on the Acrobat? He's going around the chair to try to bait out the blink, but he didn't fall for it. And now all he has to do, there's the blink, and there's the down. Again, he only needs 3 survivors eliminated, and with the tension, that may be enough there. Again, you saw the Acrobat. He knew blink was coming.
He is a very kiting heavy survivor. Like, he's has average of 60 seconds every time, and now Capcom going for the bomb here, able to get the last minute rescue, has to eat some of these hits. Fear, no, gets stuffed by Corone, and the pressure on the statues were building up a lot. Capcom was
how this painter gets this rescue done, because it is Mercenary after all. He can buy a lot of time in chair, and we see 2 Cypher machines being looked by the CCTV. Painter is painting a painting for disaster right before the rescue. Will he able to finish it? He's going to try to avoid all this.
Ooh, that's really close. I think he finished it. Excitement from Messiah. Oh god, yeah, he was trying to bait for that terror shock, but yeah, Painter was the brighter one. Wow!
It is going to be a double down for the survivor side, and now the painter dies right next to the chair, and we see the forward and the embalmer
automatically apply to the nearest survivor. So yeah, every time that he is done. So you have to be very beware. Yeah!
He gets all
such a top tier play, such a top able to predict where the patient was, but yeah, he is now found and is being sprayed by wax over here, just throwing the character an immediate hit onto the patient, and of course, follow up by a normal hit. Patient is immediately down.
Right.
Wow. Going for that cipher, that run has been decoding. I think they're gonna, force heal. No.
There is going to be excitement coming into place to no one will fight to get this person. Last minute stun!
Incredible, yeah. Incredible stun coming from that forward.
And the sniper was just
off.
All the survivors are scattered away.
Yeah, that's
No detention.
Yeah.
That can rescue and can give that support of a rebound kite since he does have the tide turner. Now we see that the portal was placed. Has to be careful and not to get double hit here with a flame snipe. Watch out, able to get the hit and gets the terror shot. Disaster. Live. Wow!
Wait, that's wicked, and he gets the flame.
Another
terror shot.
The bees trying to stop the rescue from happening, but able to swipe at the bees. It'll now Enchantress coming to the mix. So far, the flame snipes have been on point. Very purposeful, gets the hit, and he go for another one. This is an ace. Wow.
A little bit longer.
Wow.
We're gonna see Blink get utilized here from Spy. He's really trying to scare that down. Elbow pad to try to body block in time, and he does not hit the body block. Mercenary looks like just pushing towards the dungeon.
It's open.
Yeah, the gate is open. He's gonna mirror. Oh,
Holy key, yeah.
Priestess with it. There's the holy key. Can he get one time? He gets the hit just in time. What a perfectly timed mirror. A little bit late there, it looks like, and he's going to be a miss that. He's able to get that first trip here, though. We should maybe see Cyril come down, drops 3 bombs, gets the hit, and gets the down. So that's going to be kind of an issue here. As we see that first hit on the barmaid here. Can he get a second one? And he does, and he gets another instant.
And probably knows that Sky is back there, already forcing him to utilize the elbow pad, and now the terror shock, Eli. Naru has one book available to utilize, and now constantly always looking behind him. Will he be able to utilize it just in time? He does, and now you just see like they are chasing each other. It's kind of funny how you see the hunter running away from the survivor and unable to crouch again, allowing John Oling to have a head start in actually rotating away. They already popped the Cypher, Eli, so now this is they're really pushing for the tie here, but can the Novelist kite long enough for him to be able to rotate towards that dungeon area?
Yeah, the problem is he does have Blink available, so he should be able to just go for a Blink unless the gate is already open.
Wow.
It's already open, he goes for the Blink, but he avoids the hit, and he gets the...
From the Postman not yet getting any hit, he just got only 1 bomb there, but he still managed to get away and drag the Hunter as far as he can from the Cypher machines. Do you think Bomb is going to get the hit here now?
Yeah, I mean, he can, but that's the thing, he doesn't bring Blink. He no range stun from the forward, allowing the Postman to make the rotation. So very, very beautiful there. He's gonna go for another stun! Amazing! That's more than half the ball gone there, but it's worth it because Postman is at 75% damage. He's trying to go for the pallet stun again.
Hey, what is up, guys? What is up, detectives? We are back yet again for more IV action. This is Goodman and NTT will be your casters for this next match.
Yeah, I was too focused on the result for the previous match there. Sorry everyone for the...
That's all. But who's the next team that we're having on this one?
Yeah, so this is very exciting. We're gonna have 0-2 going up against Clayless. So, 0-2, we know the previous IVA champion going up against like a very new team to IVA. Clayless managed to get onto top 4, so commendable, very commendable effort from the side of Clayless.
It is. Only there, the CL just going in up to the Grand Champion. They're going to fight against it. So we might see ZT again on the finals, or CL going to take that post for themselves. But let's see on how they battle it out on this match of theirs. But before that, ZT team introduction. We got RBQ, Shadow, Ron, and Zui Shan. I'm sorry, I can't read the player's name. And Kugas and Miko for the Hunter side here.
That's okay, because I can't read the survivor name also. So we have something in common.
Okay. But they're the team that's as you said, grand champion in the last
Yeah.
IVA May edition, and they're here yet again on the top 4 to grab yet another one of those titles in the IVA June edition.
Yeah, ZT is a team to beat here. Every team, if any team want to go for the champion, this is a team to beat. The previous champion of IVA. And the next team is going to be Clayless. I believe the screen is is like one.
There we go.
There we go. And we're gonna have Clayless with a very cool design logo. Any impression of the logo? Good man.
I still love the logo. Holy damn! This might be my favorite team after all.
Yeah, and Clayless we are seeing Lynchme 360, Clove, JJJR, and Mama Peck and Clays on the side of Survivor, and Lan 975 and Pow Pow. So a new addition to the Hunter side coming from Clayless.
Man, I haven't seen Lan play some crazy Dream Witch and even Link with the Mad Prospector, man. Mad Prospector. But we're going here with Heart Hospital here on the first half.
It's the Sacred Heart Hospital first map of the day. Clayless and ZT. So Clayless gonna be the side of Survivor, and ZT02 gonna be the side of the Hunters. I believe the first round we will only have 2 bands on the Survivor side, so it's the first half after all. Lynch, this is the side of Survivor of Clayless. Because there's only one Hunter band, one Survivor band first. They could go for any strategy that they want.
It is, and we might see Lynch again using that Prospector as we did.
The Prospector, one of the best Prospector user in the tournament.
Same here.
Banning the Priest is very reasonable from Cougar here. If he wants to use that Bonbon or Galatea, that Priest is has to go. But now actually allowing the Survivor side to go for that Mechanic or even the Forward or the Seer.
Oh yes, indeed. There we go.
There's the Spear.
There it is out in the freedom here.
Not even in jail anymore. Instead, it's going to be the side of the priestess inside the jail box.
Seems like I've seen Kuga speak on Hunters in its Clerk, holy damn, and a Sculptor as well with the Band of Mercenary.
And also banning the rescue potential. I believe Kuga is heading towards either a Sculptor or a Bonbon game for the moment. So let's just see how Survivor side deal with this ban coming from Cougar side. The Forward is still on the table. They could totally take it, but knowing the side of Clayless, they're gonna favor the Prospector over the Forward. But actually, going for the Embalmer.
They're going to take advantage of that map. And Prospector is
there we go.
For CL. Holy damn.
As you mentioned earlier, the Survivor side really love that Prospector.
It is. And Bonbon on Kuga. Chip damage.
The chip damage. So that counter to Sia, so that explains why Kuga didn't ban the Sia there.
So we might be seeing some good all shoot combination of those bombs, but Lynch here might be another beast play, make another beast play here on his Prospector. We'll see.
Yeah, exactly. And we are seeing the Survivor side. Only one is with flywheel effect, which is Lynch Me 360, the Prospector. The Survivor side, Clove, Clays, and Pow Pow seems to be going for a more usual carding build like 3-9.
Holy damn.
So wait, no Titaner. Oh wait.
Right. I can see it here too. You're
going
in.
Oh my god. Yeah, no Titaner on the side of Survivor. So very risky play, I would say.
If that happens, they might go in for a sacrifice if Bonbon was able, or Kuga was able to down the Survivor here, because I've seen Lynch use his Prospector and try to force to change targets if one of his teammates will be chased down.
Indeed, and we're gonna head to the first match between ZT and Clayless. inside second hospital with your commentator, Entity, and Goodman.
We know. We'll see who's going to lead up on this first half. Will it be CL, the Clayless with amazing logo, or will it be ZT, the grand champion of the last IVA edition?
With also an amazing logo.
Yes. And Koga on the first spawn here, right beside this hospital now, transitioning to it.
To the ruin area. We're going for a very focus on the camping build coming from the side of Kuga here.
Trump card and that rage with a desperate fight combination, but Lynch will be the first chase.
Oh,
from
nice
Kuga.
dodge.
Amazing.
Oh,
Already
managed to
on
get a
track.
bomb hit there.
Oh, right. And also cancel that magnet that attached to him. Nice with
Oh, what a
gotta hit.
oh my god!
Gotta
Yeah,
hit
going straight to the pallet. Actually, surprised Lynch should be there and wasn't able to drop the pallet on time. Bringing himself is the peeper, so he's gonna have no worry chasing the survivor inside the hospital here. Oh, nice
very
aerial.
great by Lynch there, trying to dodge that potential drop hit here. Kuga is still on the chase for the drop bombs, and it might be. There we go! Seer Owl protection on that window, almost had at 8 seconds to transition away from Kuga. Only needs one more bomb to take care of it. Peeper Bonbon is here. Everyone to pressure him more. 1 second on that delayed bomb that Kuga was able to put up.
The timing on that bomb is so nice, and he's able to drop Prospector onto the chair, and now Sia has to go transition far away from the Cypher at the birdcage. Kuga had chose to chair very near that area.
Clays and the Clouds is on that 2 Cyphers just in line with the shock, and their key potential kiter is already on the first chair, and without Tide Turner to be take note of.
And now I think they're gonna go for the 2 survivor rescue potential here. We are seeing the Seer and the mechanic here going in for the rescue.
Going down.
Oh my god!
Going for Pow Pow. Clays will do the rescue here and try to catch up with Lynch. Lynch with more magnets to be used. One more magnet, and that's a bomb.
It could be a triple down situation. It could totally be a triple down situation.
It could be with the exact bomb that Kuga's looking for, but Mechanic will take that normal hit, be giving Lynch a free leeway to escape on that situation. Holy damn. That was
I think
close.
the best decision here is went back and share the Seer here, and that is exactly what Kuga did. Now Clay has to lie down. E-Bomber gonna go in for the heal. Oh no, actually going in for a rescue.
Seems like Kuga knows this, and Clays is still on the ground being healed here by Lynch as far as by Cloud.
Oh, the robot! Oh my god, the robot rescue! Oh,
Amazing Mechanic rescue bot there, but Papa will be still down and going in for his second chair as far as I know here. 4 Cyphers remaining here.
yeah, the Cypher decoding is not quite there yet. So the survivor side has to make the choice here. Either sacrifice or going in for the rescue. I think that first rescue of the 2 survivor and both of them were down really took a toll on this Cypher decoding progress.
It really did, and it seems like they're going to sacrifice Papa just compensate of what have been lost. Clays is already injured, Lynch is already injured with that 1 chip damage on his back, and Chloe is healthy as an ox here.
Oh.
What will be the plan on this?
Not a great comparison.
Yes.
Actually, got a blind hit onto the place, the mechanic there with a bomb hit. Now I'm gonna try to get I think Prospector down with the bomb. Still have the wildfire bomb to utilize here.
Combination boss
there we
control
go.
take care of Lynch. Oh damn! I think this will be his last and final breath on that chair, because half past way the mark. 2
And now,
survivors
yeah.
are still running.
And now so 2 survivor remaining, and two Cypher also remaining, so they really have to go for the decode here. Oh my god, what? That hit?
Snipe
Oh
bomb.
my god.
Snipe bomb to Clays here, but down by Kuga.
Now Clove gonna try to transition out and going in for the heal onto Clays here. While Kuga actually transitioning to the rune area, trying to find out where Survivor is.
Oh, trying to see if Clove is there. Clove and
Oh.
Blaze still on the game. Clove will be thinking of a plan how to do this, trying to see if he
Yeah.
can go with Glazer. But Glazer has self heal, and we might see Atinatus be up and running if he was able to go into proximity of Clove.
Yeah, Clove is hiding in the forest here behind the tree. Clay's gonna try to self-heal far away from Cougar. Let's see the situation. I think, yeah, Cougar is still trying to find out where Clove is. Almost there! There we go! Finally found out where the bomb is there.
And Balmer just behind the tree, and Kuga was able to search one of those, and there we have it. Chip damage and a normal damage on his back. Kuga with one more bomb. I think he seems like going in for Clover. Wanted to get him down, and the control bomb will take care of it.
Yeah, nice and easy hit. Clove will not use the coffin for the animation. So
and one sniper remaining here, so they
one
might
sniper remaining.
be able to go in for a one-man escape. Or
Oh, and look, the cipher at the statue area is already at 80%, so they can totally go for the cipher pop here.
Oh, dropping here, Clove. I think Clove will be going onto the floor because the struggle meter is almost added. And Kuga, nice call there, and going in for Glazer on the shack.
Yeah,
got aside of him.
Clove have to sell here and go for the cipher at the statue area here if they want to pop the cipher in time. Going into the basement. That's a very different strategy that from what I thought.
I think they just bought time for Clove to able to get up because he has self-will at this point, and he might use it anytime right now. And Clays doesn't have any, so we might see another rotation coming in for CL here just to go in for that last cipher, save enough teammates, and go in for that points.
Yeah, Clove going back to the forest area. Still wanna manage to try to hide here. And there's still a coffin in place, so Clove could totally deal with the situation with that coffin in the game.
Seems like this will be a hide and seek for Kuga and Clove.
Oh, Kuga managed to find out where Clove is.
Oh, behind the trees with that bombs. Clove is running away with that one more bob intact, and there we have it. Still, he has a coffin. They're going in for the long game here.
Yeah, a very long game that is. Now, let's see where Clove gonna reanimated. Oh, it's actually very near where oh my god. So
well played plan.
Yeah, very well planned situation there. Clove and Mechanic was able to heal each other up. Now Kuga, seeing the Mechanic in the vicinity, gonna try to down her immediately.
And Cook is still looking at Clove to take note of where he is at right now, running to. And Kuga will go in for Glazer, trying to see if he can take her down immediately with that Mechanic, trying to see on that shack, going in for a breaking line of sight. That's a pallet start going in, dodging that bomb. Almost had it with that bomb damage here for Glazer. Seems like Clove is just finding the last Cypher at this point, trying to see. Oh! Glaze going back to the shack, going to that broken window effect, running out in there. Kuga dropping up some bombs, and that will be it for Clays without a self-fill. 68% on Clove, and he'll be sharing it.
Clove gonna try to decipher the machine here. Clays probably gonna be brought to a chair very near where Clove is decoding right now. So it's going to be very dangerous. Oh! Man, it's a struggle free! So they will be able to grab a cipher in time. Oh, actually, change to teleport. Oh my god.
Yes! Clove now is the next one to be get.
Very decisive play. Very decisive play with a teleport. So now Mechanic is the only one left. With a lot of bomb on hand, Kuga will be able to down the Mechanic easily. Already got a bomb hit. So yeah, both have already lost their self-heal.
That will be it. All of them got no self-heal, as you said, and that will be a 4K going in for ZT. But I like the plan that CL was able to make up with that coffin on the shack. Was able to get a heal and get out of there.
Yeah,
and even Mechanic was able to struggle free.
That is some top tier Embalmer play there. It's just unfortunate is that Kuga is such a menace when it's come to 1-1 play. So yeah, kudos to the Survivor side for putting up a very great fight. It was close to being a tie actually.
It is really close. Even they can even get a draw, or as I said, draw or even a one-man escape at that point. But that amazing, sneaky, well played plan on that coffin, and even a struggle opportunity for mechanic there.
And also that decisive teleport. I thought that they were able to, prime the Cypher on time, but that teleport was so nice that it was able to prevent the Embalmer from priming the Cypher at the statue area.
Very well played on this Bonbon, and as well to the team of CL of survivors here. Ooh. Very
Yeah,
well
so that was very nice match. The Bonbon really took control of the map there, able to you see the first edition of the rescue there. Two people coming in for a rescue, and both of them are down. So
they know it's dangerous, so they need to go in for a double rescue. But plus without a tide turner, so they need to take a risk. But almost had with a triple down, that might actually take a huge toll on for them. But was able to get lynched out of there in time by blocking some damages.
yeah, the Cypher progress wasn't really up onto the target there, but still incredible match coming from both sides. They were almost able to prime a Cypher, but Cougar was one step ahead with a teleport. And also with that, we're gonna head on to a short break, so don't go anywhere. More IVA when we come back.
Progress, and we also have Mercenary Cypher, which was the first one that he did. We're going to see a mirror here. That's pretty irrelevant mirror. Even if you're able to get that hit, that is okay. We do see that rescue come off here. Mercenary needs to body block this as long as possible. Blink is on cooldown, mirror is on cooldown, no Tide Turner. That's irrelevant because, again, you can't kill without the mirror here as the Bloody Queen. Mercenary is going to just go around here. They're going to try to take as many hits as possible. Missing that Palace, and Mercenary needs to catch up to the Priestess and be able to body block this next mirror so the Starvers can prime down these last Cypher 2s. They have the time to do so, but that's the idea of psychologist healing here, is that you now give yourself enough time. We're going to see a triple body block. Paging gets a drop down hit. That's not ideal here. You have to force attack recovery so you can extend that time as long as possible.
Okay, waiting for him to drop down. It's the Priestess that drops down, but no, it is the Mercenary that ate that hit. One Cypher still remains. Psychologist is hot on that Cypher, and now they're forced to chair the patient. Now,
way there, as Mercenary, you have to elbow pad away. You have to elbow pad to a point where you're breaking that line of sight, and in this case, it's just, it's not working out here. We're going to see Batter come in potentially for a harass, but again, Batter can struggle here against this hook, because all you have to do is land that hook, get that hit, and yeah, there's another free hit. They are able to, I thought they were going for that body block. We're going to see them go ahead and drop a trap, so even if this does happen, he's going to land in the trap. Yeah, he's not able to get the harass off anyways, and he's going to be scared for the second time.
man, the way that Oxygen was able to snipe out from afar, and another one. He is a sniper on this game. I guess we can go for that rescue.
Yeah, with Mercenary getting cut off this far, they may not even go for it at all. He takes the hit there, and he's going to push the save. I think Sculptor might have full presence now because of that instance. Let's see, actually. Going to go in for that rescue. We're going to see, yeah, full presence actually getting that hit there. One chip. They were able to get the save, though. Can he get the double hit on Mercenary as well? He is able to get the double hit on Mercenary. Acrobat has a few bombs to work with here, but it's going to be difficult. This is not a great area to kite, especially against a Sculptor with full presence. Tries over that mind game, gets to the vault into him, and he should still be able to get that hit there. There's that first chip, and I don't think there's any chance of making it to a window there before you.
Wow. Yeah, I mean, I think, yeah, great job hiding the red light, just forcing him to make that jump, and this will be the first down and out. The delayed effect on his passive there is definitely going to be hard. Now we see him, yeah, he has to utilize that elbow pad just to get out of dodge, but now the webs are able to, catch up, and he's able to utilize the blink to get the Mercenary. Now the Mercenary has no more skills, no more items to utilize. But it seems like the closest one is the Embalmer. He will have to be very careful though. Mercenary already making his rotation towards this rescue. 2 Cyphers remaining. We do note that I think they're priming 2 Cyphers at once, and the one's at 71%. He's just being very careful. Now the rescue needs to happen. Tide Turner will be in effect, trying to light up the floor. Mercenary eats 1 chip bomb. will eat another one. Oh my god, he's waiting for the last possible second and now stuffs the rescue. This has turned around. Crocoduck now just needs 3 survivors to get the victory here.
Yeah, Mercenary actually could have just waited for that bomb to blow up before going for the stair save there. But instead, yeah, getting a little too greedy there, and this is probably going to be a prime position. The question is, does this Bonbon have the front card? Which the Acrobat coming for this rescue is able to get that first. And he pushes the Acrobat back. The Cypher Machine is prime. Can he potentially go for the Blink to get it on the Acrobat? He's going around the chair to try to bait off the Blink, but he didn't fall for it. And now all he's doing, there's the Blink, and there's the down. Again, he only needs 3 survivors eliminated, and with the tension, that may be enough there. Again, you saw the Acrobat. He knew Blink was coming.
He is a very kiting heavy survivor. Like he has average of 60 seconds every time, and now Capcom going for the bomb here, able to get the last minute rescue, has to eat some of these hits. Fear no gets stuffed by Corone, and the pressure on the statues were building up a lot. Capcom was
how this painter gets this rescue done, because it is mercenary after all. He can buy a lot of time in chair, and we see 2 cypher machines being looked by the CCTV. Painter is painting a painting for disaster right before the rescue. Will he able to finish it? He's going to try to avoid.
Welcome back everyone to IVA Tournament June 2022. We've just witnessed the first half of the second matchup between ZT and Playlist.
EL, yes. Really indeed, some intention match. Well played plan on the side of the CL and on the non-onslaught rage for this Wondon that we had on the side of ZT.
Fun fact, they actually better this out because they want to know who has a better logo.
Playlist. Oh my god.
Yeah. And 5-0 is a point that we have in round 1 with such a menace of Bonbon coming from Kuga there. So we will see how Claytus Hunters deal with the survivor side of ZT here, which will be Lan 975.
Oh, looks like we're going to see some Dream, which might be a chance for Lan to able to garner up some points. Or even going for a time.
Dream seems to be a great choice for Lan here, especially when it's Sacred Heart Hospital, since the follower one can stay upstairs, one can stay downstairs, and then over the kiting potential for survivor side. And as you said earlier, banning the priestess, so allowing the seer to come out again.
Oh, the owl is free, and no tough boy will be found here too, with mercenary build banned, but the strong boy is here to take it all with CT's lineup.
Yeah, the forward and the seer is in the lineup, so pretty much cover on the support lineup. But Shadow, with the 2 other survivors coming from ZT, gonna go for that Acrobat and
Spectre.
Okay, so both sides has a very great prospector, it seems to be. So yeah, going for the prospector.
Oh, they are really versatile on this
and
one. But RBQ going in for Acrobat here with Lan as expected, going in for the Dream Witch control plan here.
Yeah, Dream Witch, as you said earlier, is going to be the pick for Lala.
So she needs to be careful onto his forward and first good key target, and even the element of surprise she might go in for this team of survivors. So we might see Acrobat Prospector being chased out, or even Seer on the early game if found the very first or early on the pace.
Yeah, and of course with the first round, a result of 5-0, Lan have to replicate what Kuga did in order for both of them to tie up in points. So we are seeing
to go in the toe.
Yep, exactly.
Right. And here we are. This will be your caster, Goodman and NTT for the second half for the round 1 between CL and ZT. Who will be it? Or who will be taking the lead for this round 1?
Let's see. I'm seeing 3 flower effect coming from the survivor side here with Shadow, Zuishan, and RBQ. With the only one with Ty Turner is actually the forward.
Oh.
So yeah, flower. Maybe just to counter that blink coming from Lalan's Ringwitch here. Let's just see how it's all lies in this match.
It can even be a patroller on the side of Lanlan too.
Yeah. Let's see. Spawning at the front of the maybe near the T-wall, sorry. And transitioning to the shack in the rune area. Gonna be seeing Zuishan in the rune area, and Shadow has transitioned to the shack.
Oh, seems like Zoe got a hold of the original body on his back. With that Lich will be going in attack with bringing trump card and attention. And there we have it. Original follower will be on the side. You're magneting it just to gain distance. But it seems like London got ahead of that and trying to.
Nice one! That flywheel
hit and
on the wrong side.
Yes. That'll be the first hit going for Zuishan, and 2 of them, 2 followers already on the shack with Seer. He needs to protect. Let's hit going for Zoe. Holy damn, nicely done by Lanlan there.
I would consider that to be a very quick down coming from the side of Lanlan there. I'm gonna try to control the situation here. Shadow had to be forced out of the Cypher inside the shack. So now the game is flowing in the Ringwitch favor for the moment.
With that Cypher on the shack, he'll be guarding there on that place, but seems like forward. I can see it away with that wanted order. Lanlan got a note on that position. Run.
Lanlan didn't blink. Didn't bring patroller. It's actually blink. So run.
That's the early deny of rescue there by Ran here, but Seer, Shadow, on to the shadows of this shack, trying to see if we can pull off a rescue with that Lich on head. Protecting him from that potential terror shack hit on that Lich. Holy damn.
God. Yeah, what a play coming from the survival side. Oh my god, yeah. But still, there was no Ty Turner since Seer didn't bring that 12, so Yueshan had to go down immediately.
Holy, then this will be the second share with 4 Cyphers remaining here, and Ron was already got healed here by RBQ, and seems like he'll be the next one on this rescue. We might able to see some chain up combination with that stun ball after that rescue, so Lala needs to be careful.
Yeah, exactly. Ron has just removed the Lich follower from Seer. And now I'm seeing that actually it's the Acrobat coming in for a rescue, so it's not the since he's being found out by the wanted order.
Interesting, nicely done swap, but the slow interaction ball will go in, and the hit to RBQ. Zuishan needs to get out of there with 1 magnet on hand. Needs to be prepared on what Lanlan will be planning out, because I think they're going, or he's going in for a sandwich plan. Set up here with 2 followers at hand, 1 magnet on that follower. I will fake dodging that blink hit. Another one will be on his back, trying to see if he can chase it out. Another magnet will be pulled off to keep him on place, but going in for a run here, trying to disrupt and switching back to this bird cage. Lanlan is trying to figure it out. Where did Sui run off to?
Yeah, there's still a Lich roller for Zuishan, so it would be no problem finding this pesky prospector. Again, Ringwitch from Lanlan did try to. Oh my god! That was some quick hand.
It is. Zuishan was surprised back there and was able to get a Lich hit to Zoe. Very well played.
Again, Lanlan was trying to disrupt the decoding from Run there and trying to prevent Run from going in for the support. So now Prospector will be brought on the chair. This will be the first point for Lanlan for Clayless.
Yes, indeed. No basement on the middle, and 3 Cyphers remaining here. And seems like the no Lich on the team. Oran only got that anti-curse. And I think Lanlan's being careful just putting up so Liches so they can be prevented from getting on those anti-curses that they need to prevent Lanlan of the control of this game. And it seems like he's going to find the target that he wants to be chased.
Either that's gonna be the forward or the acrobat here. Seems like it's going to be the forward.
Ron got a notification of the original body on right on the proximity of his range here, and seems like Lich will go in for Ron.
But look at the Cypher progress.
50%.
One of them, yeah, 54%, and the Acrobat Cypher is only at 72%, so they are lining up to prime the Cypher on time.
It seems like Lan took note of that, and here we have RBQ being disrupted by the follower. Oh, almost out of that blink hit, but that would be entered for a normal hit there for RBQ.
Yeah, great decisive usage of blink there coming from the side of Nanlan. So now we'll be able to take the hit onto that Acrobat. Forward is now trying to delich himself while the CH spot a new Cypher, so they have one more Cypher to work with.
Last Cypher indeed. I think the last Cypher is on the T walls or just right on the middle of the
at no man's land, that is. So
yes.
Yeah, so RBQ gonna try to utilize the situation here while the other survivor going for the decoding progress.
They're just being patient and removing this Lich that they had just to split up Slanlan's attention here.
Exactly. Now Run is being near the vicinity of these followers. Sia is also in danger here. Oh, he managed to get a hit. So trying to deplete the health from all survivor.
He needs to put some pressure up because he already got a note of that last Cypher on that dead man zone.
Now, Shadow and RBQ, knowing that Rimwich is actually following them, transitioning out of this area, managed to get a Lich to block that window. Now Sia has to go for another direction.
Oh, that's the original follower breaking that pallet, and one chatted B get down here by Lan. Two Liches on the ground with one original body followed Shadow here. Oh, that's a stun going in for the original follower, but will not switch place. But that Cypher is being primed now.
Yeah, it's very close though. 90%, 95%. Now, Run gonna try to remove the Lich follower from. RBQ gonna remove the Lich follower come from Run. Run gonna use the football. The football just transition outside. Since the Cypher is now being camped.
Yes, and there are more football to be used by Ran here. 75% on his hand. They're just dividing the attention here of Lan, doing a great job removing those glitches as much as possible to give Lan out of the hands on this game.
Yeah, exactly. Now we are seeing that the forward and Acrobat has just heal each other up. This Cypher has almost been primed. So if a survivor is hit in this birdcage area, the Cypher is going to be popped.
I think that's the two last Cyphers on the birdcage and on the dead man zone there. So they still have an option to actually go in.
Yeah, they have an option here, but Lan is trying to protect both Cyphers at once. So there is one more option, but it's a new Cypher for the survivor side. So they actually gotta try to make the most out of this situation.
Yes, 80 on that one with primed on the birdcage. Lan is just being careful, and the team of City is just also being patient of what Lan's next move will be making here.
Blink is available, so no, not going for the blink. So,
Oh, Lan is on the side there.
Look at Run. Run just waiting.
Waiting patiently. He already got a full health, so he's not scared anymore. Just removing that Lich.
Actually going for the pop!
They're forcing them out. Let's go. We're going to the end game. True survivors. One Lich on Run and one original follower here going in for RBQ. Ooh.
Yeah, a surprise pop coming from the side of the survivor there. Now, Run gonna run away from this area. Shadow trying to get away. Flywheel from RBQ!
The tension blink hit. Flywheel was used to remove or prevent that potential down. And seems like Lan is going in to guard that gate with RBQ on this shock placement, going in for that silence ball just to gain more distance.
RBQ the blink is almost regenerated. Could go for the blink here.
There we go!
We'll be able to down the Acrobat. But now, look at this. Oh!
Holy damn! Lich hit on run, able to prevent that opening of the gate, but TP will be played there, trying to catch Seer on this place.
But the gate is already open. The gate's already open.
Holy damn! He needs to take time, and what move will he be making? He's going to chair run here, and
it could
Shadow.
Look at this. Look at this. They could actually. Lala could actually go for 4K.
Holy damn! Lan with a patient, and Shadow is the only one left running around. Oh,
nice
flash effect, and pallet stun, baby! Going in for the chain up combo. Holy damn! So one survivor, and this might be going for 4K, and Lan needs to tie it out to ZT. And seems like all of the army of Dream Witch here is trying to follow Shadow, and no hiding more on the back of the Shadow or of any object that he can found.
Yeah, 16 seconds left for the detention hit.
Holy
so
God.
Shadow had to kite out this time if he wants to go for the rescue here.
Or even go in for the dungeon as a speed. Oh, there's Shadow! Holy damn! Ladan was able to play that well on that mind game and was able to take a 4K for their team. That's a 5-5, everyone. 5-5 draw. That's a tiebreaker point. That's a tie point. Hey.
Yeah, A match Dream Witch, such a menace when it's come to the Dream Witch there, and yeah, able to control the situation at the end game. Now, Lan was able to process the game into a round 3. So the first round is going to be a tie, 5-5, equal in terms of points here.
Yes, indeed. Both of the teams are so patient and careful at each one another, and just trying to see whose moves going to make. But Nalan was able to spot it out just to analyze of what's going to happen, and trying to go in with that quick turn of events, as we've seen that TP before that happens and blink it.
Yeah, a lot of flywheel and a lot of blink was used in this match. Absolutely incredible. And that teleport at the end game, was able to use that to control the situation and bring in the 4K to the team. So now we're gonna settle things in the second round, because the first round we have in terms of point is equal 5-5. So both teams had tied each other. It's leading into a very intense match here.
It is very indeed. I'm going to see some of those matches after this. More of IV action. I can't wait anymore. So, like, damn, very intense matches. They really put a good fight. And
50% progress, and we also have Mercenary Cypher, which was the first one that he did. We're going to see a mirror here. That's pretty irrelevant mirror. Even if you're able to get that hit, that is okay. We do see that rescue come off here. Mercenary needs to body block this as long as possible. Blink is on cooldown, mirror is on cooldown, no Tide Turner. That's irrelevant because, again, you can't kill without the mirror here as the Bloody Queen. Mercenary is going to just go around here. They're going to try to take as many hits as possible. Missing that Palisade, Mercenary needs to catch up to the Priestess and be able to body block this next mirror so the Starvers can find down these last Cypher teams. They have the time to do so, but that's the idea of Psychologist healing there, is that you now give yourself enough time. We're going to see a triple body block. Paging gets a drop down hit. That's not ideal here. You have to force attack recovery so you can extend that time as long as possible.
Okay, waiting for him to drop down. It's the Priestess that drops down, but no, it is the Mercenary that ate that hit. One Cypher still remains. Psychologist is hot on that Cypher, and now they're forced to chair the patient. Now,
way there, as Mercenary, you have to elbow pad away. You have to elbow pad to a point where you're breaking that line of sight, and in this case, it's just, it's not working out here. We're going to see Batter come in potentially for a harass, but again, Batter can struggle here against this hook, because all you have to do is land that hook, get that hit, and yeah, there's another free hit. They are able to, I thought they were going for that body block. We're going to see them go ahead and drop a trap, so even if this does happen, he's going to land in the trap. Yeah, he's not able to get the harass off anyways, and he's going to be scared for the second time.
man, the way that Oxygen was able to snipe out from afar, and another one. He is a sniper on this game. Distance to go for that rescue.
Yeah, with Mercenary getting cut off this far, they may not even go for it at all. He takes the hit there, and he's going to push the save. I think Sculptor might have full presence now because of that influence. Let's see, actually. Going to go in for that rescue. We're going to see, full presence actually getting that hit there. One chip. They were able to get the save, though. Can he get the double-headed Mercenary as well? He is able to get the double hit on Mercenary. Acrobat has a few bumps to work with here, but it's going to be difficult. This is not a great area to kite, especially against a Smoke with full presence. Whoa! Over that mind game gets to the vault into him, and he should still be able to get that hit there. There's that first chip, and I don't think there's any chance to make it into the window there before you.
Wow. Yeah, I mean, I think, yeah, great job hiding the red light, just forcing him to make that jump, and this will be the first down and out. The delayed effect on his passive there is definitely going to be hard. Now we see him, yeah, he has to utilize that elbow pad just to get out of dodge, but now the webs are able to, you know, catch up, and he's able to utilize the blink to get the mercenary. Now the mercenary has no more skills, no more items to utilize. But it seems like the closest one is the Embalmer. He will have to be very careful. The mercenary already making his rotation towards this rescue. 2 ciphers remaining. We do note that I think they're priming 2 ciphers at once, and the one's at 71%. He's just being very careful. Now the rescue needs to happen. Tide Turner will be in effect, trying to light up the floor. Mercenary eats 1 chip bomb. Will eat another one. Oh my god. He's waiting for the last possible second, and now stuffs the rescue. This has turned around. Crocodile now just needs 3 survivors to get the victory here.
Yeah, Mercenary actually could have just waited for that bomb to blow up before going for the chair save there. But instead, yeah, getting a little too greedy there, and this is probably going to be a con position. The question is, you know, does this Bonbon have the front card? We'll see Acrobat coming for this rescue. Is he able to get that first? No. And he pushes the Acrobat back. The Cypher Machine is primed. Can he potentially go for the blink to get it on the Acrobat? He's going around the chair to try to bait out the blink, but he didn't fall for it. And now all he has to do, there's the blink, and there's the down. Again, he only needs 3 survivors eliminated, and with the tension, that may be enough there. Again, you saw the Acrobat. He knew blink was coming.
He is a very kiting heavy survivor. Like he's has average of 60 seconds every time, and now Capcom going for the bomb here, able to get the last minute rescue, has to eat some of these hits. Deer no gets stuffed by Corone, and the pressure on the statues were building up a lot. Capcom was
how the Painter gets this rescue done, because it is Mercenary after all. He can buy a lot of time in chair, and we see 2 cypher machines being looked by the CCTV. Painter is painting a painting for disaster right before the rescue. Will he able to finish it? He's going to try to avoid all this.
Ooh, that's really close. I think he finished it. Excitement from a...
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. I'm NTT here with Good Job Man. Definitely not Pot Spice. Okay.
Yeah, he's a good floating around in the office now.
The spirit of Watch is here.
The spirit
I'm
of
so
Watch.
tired. Yeah, my flight got delayed, dude. I'm still in the NA tournament, so
dang it.
Calling. So.
Yeah, but nice to see your voice. Nice to hear your voice here.
Thank you. Good luck. Have fun. I'll be watching, and yeah, NTT. Good job, man. Take it away.
Welcome everyone to IVA. We have just witnessed a match between ZT and Claytus, and Lanlan was able to get a 4K against a very formidable survivor lineup from ZT. So yeah, that's an achievement on its own.
Yes, indeed. Getting a tiebreaker just to force another round on them, just to take it as long as possible, take their chances, and give all out on this against ZT. And they're really doing a great job. Both of them, really.
Yeah, they are really holding themselves to one of the best team in IVA for the time being. And I believe the next match is underway. Let's see what's the map being chosen here.
Your favorite map, dude.
It's my house. I already moved here, and they decided to Airbnb the whole place. Now I have to say, now I'm actually staying in the container, giving you the commentary.
Yeah. Just don't hit the container when you found it.
Yeah, don't hit the container. Ooh!
Holy damn. But it seems like Priestess and Seer will be out of the game. No birds and no holy keys.
Yeah, no portal allowed. And yeah, respect Man on that room, which they have to.
They already witnessed it, they felt it, and it was It was scary as damn. How only them. They're not giving a chance for Lan here to take that damage.
Yeah. And immediately taking that forward. And also the acrobat. So, no, actually going for the mercenary. Alright, so yeah, very interesting lineup here, going for the kiting potential and manning the novelist. Wow.
Holy damn. As far as I know, Lanan is a good pick on Dreamers, but I haven't seen his other cards yet on the Hunter pool. So, based on its banning, we might see Breaking Will or Bonbon, or could be a Sculptor too as well.
Yeah, I know Lalan can play Sculptor, Bloody Queen, or even Geisha. So, but banning novelist here, I'm still not quite sure what the intention is. Could be a Galatea. But let's just wait on the last two pick on the side of 0-2 here, just to make some prediction. Again, the Mercenary is still on the table here, so 0-2 could just pick up that stable rescuer.
Just to prevent them from good safe rescue, but they got forward and Dunlan doesn't want any novelist, and Anto will be picked up by CP.
Yeah. Entomologist going for the kiting potential, and again the Prospector making an appearance in IVA for the third time today.
Holy damn, Prospector being running up to the most common.
There we go. Yeah. My prediction. 1 out of 3.
1 out of 3. Let's go.
Yeah. I predict three hunter. It's hit 1. Okay. I'm still right.
Yeah. You're still right. Goddamn right. Yes, it is. And Prospector, we've seen some really good plays that we've been witness. Really well done, because Prospector can be quite intimidating to be against with that potential to actually knock back and do some crazy jukes on that one. And even that passive that's really can be on timing as well.
Yeah, the speed buff after going through
metal
object. Yeah, that is very true. Again, for the survivor side, we have been seeing Prospector being alive more and more, and it's creeping up on the on the meta right now. So it's reasonable for them to utilize this Prospector, the naughty boy with the magnet, just to prevent the hunter from getting that hit.
And this would be good. They might even go in for a cancel of the mirror here. I've seen countless of times on such games that they were able to do that. Not here, but on the other games outside of this tournament. But we might see it there, and it would be a great opportunity for them to actually cancel that, because that's the only skill BQ has to actually traverse, even poke out some survivors back.
And again, the utilization of that flywheel effect is also making a comeback here with Shadow, Lucian, and RBQ going for that flywheel effect. But only again run with that Titana.
Ooh. They're expecting a long card on the first card here, so they need to top it out for Lan's potential mirror hits.
Yeah, so every character in the survival lab is hard to chase because every one of them have authorization of their skill to be able to keep transitioning from area to area. And yeah, we're gonna head into the match right now with Bloody Queen actually spawning at the front of the factory. Okay.
Oh, I think this is this is the front of the factory on the side here, close here by the moon gate. It seems like RBQ is the first one to be spotted by Lan here, and trying to see if he can commit with a trump card and attention on the bringing here.
Now the acrobat seems to be the one in view. Lan here gonna try to go for a normal hit, but no. Prevent that with the pallet drop. Not gonna go. Oh, nice. But still,
I think we're going to flywheel effect, but still connected. Lalo was being patient na doon, using a knee jerk. It's just drawing to that other side, but was able to take it down by that last hit that Lan's need.
Yeah, no mirror needed. Able to brought down the acrobat, and I think that basement is in here also. No, actually no. Going for the
Oh
chair
my
near.
Zoe on the magnet rescue, but Lalan was able to drop that in time, prevent a rescue from that magnet boy.
Yeah, was using the area to prevent Zuishan from decoding here. Now the pacing of the game is looking pretty much in the hunter's favor, and now we have to see another survivor going in for the rescue instead of Zuishan here, which is Run.
Oh! Run is going on the basement, and Zui going in for that rescue. Oh! Being careful and patient. Silence going to take out, and a stop! Long
That
stun
is
everywhere.
a very long stun, indeed. Could be detrimental for the hunter here, but still able to find out where RBQ is. Nice ball.
Missing
but-
that mud ball, but with the distance. Oh, mirror hit. Gonna poke out RBQ on that side.
Yeah, incredible meter usage there. Able to brought down the acrobat, and now the survivor side had to be very careful since the excitement is still on hand of Latlan.
Oh, they haven't know if it's, or they haven't know that it's excitement. They all know it might be a blink
They
on
don't.
Lana.
They are considering it being a blink since RBQ got down so early that they don't know what the trade is.
4 ciphers remaining. One is already popped. It seems like he's going for the poke, but there's an entomologist busier. Rescued by forward. The RBQ is going in, trying to be careful, but Lana will not be connected on that the long charge it. As we can see, Bees is on the field, trying to see if we can displace Lanlan here. RBQ and Mr. Forward is on the vicinity, but that winter mirror or mirrors, water mirror flying with
Nice flywheel. Indeed, that was a very nice flywheel. Wanna try to get a hit onto this pesky acrobat here. Transition, switch place with a mirror image. Now RBQ gonna transition to this palace area with Run for support.
Yes, that Bees will be eliminated and Run still in the vicinity.
no.
Zoe and RBQ is here. Zoe is on. RBQ needs to run and Zoe is giving them the support they have. Canceling out the TP from that mirror. Holy damn! Holy shit!
It's going to be a game-changing situation here. Coming from the side of Survivor, Zuishan and Run has been giving the support that RBQ needed for his kiting potential. The excitement is still on the hand of the hunter here, Zuishan.
Oh, and that's a hit going in
Yeah.
for Zoe. Lanlan knows someone behind the pallet, but still good support going in for the distraction too as well. Run and Zoe, he needs to take down and go fight RBQ. Wow! Only the precise mirror, and that will be chasing down RBQ right here. And there we have it. He's down. He is down.
Right when I thought the survivor has prevented the hunter from knowing where RBQ is. Yeah, RBQ was found by that precise mirror. Run was trying to bait that excitement there, but to no avail. Lala knew exactly what the survivor was doing. So,
They still don't know the trace. The flywheel effect will be used here by Shadow to gain distance. Lanlan is now on the chase to Shadow. Long charge. There we go. It connected. Shadow needs to get out of here now with 2 snipers remaining. They're doing a really good job, but Lanlan might be able to have to control at this game if this continues.
8 seconds till the mirror is available. Still no sign of the threat being used here. Lanlan's gonna make her way onto the placement of where Shadow is able to dodge that. But now Chaotic will be taking down the entomologist. Wow.
Yes, indeed. Shadow's first chair with 61 on Prospector and 27 on Run. They're almost at. We're going to see some pop off the sub or on the shack. Seems like this will be a 2-bird, 1-stone guard there with Run on that Cypher.
Yeah, we'll be trying to camp the Cypher decoding progress of Run here. Oh, using the football just to transition. So
Lylan's change of position of the angle of the mirror, trying to see if he can take down mirror, changing position with the mirror just to get ahead of that poking hit with Run. But Run was able to get out of there with that forward ball still remaining with 25% on hand. Will he be able to reach this rescue in time with that half blast right?
Oh, he will, but he will take a hit right there. And now Entomologist got a transition outside. He knew that the Cypher will be decoded, so focusing more on the decoding progress instead of the Entomologist, which is reasonable for the time being. Now Zuishan in the vicinity of this mirror image, going for that magnet here.
Going
Simon.
for the excitement!
Oh, the flywheel away from the hit. Oh, nice.
Let's go, just to gain some distance and the dodge there. Another magnet will be on Lan with one magnet remaining here for Zoe. Going in for the shock. I think they have the last sniper here on that container as we saw on Ron's place there. And seems like they're going in for that hit. Amazing.
Nice hit, nice mirror hit coming from the side of Lan. But now allowing the forward to decode here, Lan had to go back immediately if he don't want the cipher to be popped and the game to move into the end game situation.
It's on 60 to 70%. I think that's the only cipher that has a progress, and it might go in for another cipher here as well. And they are resetting here, as far as we know, onto the shack side, close by the shack.
Yeah, healing each other up close by the shack. They're playing it very safe here. The mirror back to the cipher machine, but no one is there. So, actually, trying to find out where forward is actually. So,
We're still healing on that Zoe's health state here, and Ran is on here, mind gaming Lan, but going to return to that last cipher they have. But no, going back again to Ran here because he is injured. It might be a good time to actually take him down. But Lan will really be able to take this one down for his save, and that will be a mirror hit.
And there's the basement here. Could be a basement play at the end game, so the survivor side has to be very careful when it comes to rescuing this forward.
As you said, this will be a basement party, one-way ticket to the ground, under the ground. I just said that twice, but it seems like Zoe going again to the sneaky rescue because 79 on Shadow's hand is almost primed, so they need time.
Yeah, excitement is in their hands, so Zuishan has to not use a magnet for preventing that excitement usage. Lan here staying out the edge of the basement. Nice flywheel! If I just get down here and go for a safe rescue, I think it's very smart coming from the side of Zuishan. I want to try to come back up.
Their magnet will be on plane and trying to see if he can take one for the drop hit. There we have it on Zoe. Is they're not still popping and they want to run to get out of there as safe as possible. Lan just sticking around this height and run.
They could pop it here. They could pop it here. See, Lan didn't get the hit onto this forward.
Yes, indeed, and that will be a hit and a pop.
Probably they're gonna head onto the moon gate, and Shadow gonna head onto the Princess Tree gate. So Run had to make the most out of the situation here.
Places. Yes, it is, and Ron will now be on the run, as we know. Run! Lan on the blink hit! Run there on the window. So that will be
changing to blink just to confirm that kill. A tie is a win. I would say a tie is a win, especially against a survivor lineup like a 0-2.
That's preventing Z2.
Now, both side has already opened the gate, so it's going to be a two-man escape.
A 2-2 indeed for the first half for round 2 here. Just preventing Lan preventing them to gain more points. And CT going for more points as well too, with a 2-2 in hand for both of the teams. Really, that's a precise mirror going in for Lan, and he is really experienced on this one.
And look at the containment hunter time. Run was able to contain the hunter for 242 seconds. RBQ only 102 with that early down, but still at the mid game and the end game, the two survivor with the support ability, forward and prospector was capable of protecting the acrobat.
That was a nice touch that CT made back there on the side of the factory. I think that's a front or side on the factory. I think the side and front of the factory, but still, that Zoe and Ron was able to give distraction for RBQ to get out of there as much as possible, and force Lalan to change target to them, and still Ron was able to run it out as long as possible with 2:42 seconds in hand and a draw for both of the teams. Amazing.
It's actually that prospector with the magnet able to prevent Lalan from switching place. That is the top player of the tournament, I would say.
Very true. I can't even do that. Holy damn! But still amazing. Good plays by them.
Play from the side of the survivor there. So I believe we're gonna head on to a short break before we head into the match. So yeah, more IVA when we come back.
Progress, and we also have Mercenary Cypher, which was the first one that he did. We're going to see a mirror here that's pretty irrelevant mirror. Even if you're able to get that hit, that is okay. We do see that rescue come off here. Mercenary needs to body block this as long as possible. Blink is on cooldown, mirror is on cooldown, no Tide Turner, that's irrelevant because, again, you can't kill without the mirror here as the Bloody Queen. Mercenary is going to just go around here. They're going to try to take as many hits as possible. Missing that palace, and Mercenary needs to catch up to the Priestess and be able to body block this next mirror so the survivors can find down these last Cypher teams. They have the time to do so, but that's the idea of psychologist healing here, is that you now give yourself enough time. We're going to see a triple body block. Patient gets a drop down hit. That's not ideal here. You have to force attack recovery so you can extend that time as long as possible.
Okay, waiting for him to drop down. It's the Priestess that drops down, but no, it is the Mercenary that ate that hit. One Cypher still remains. Psychologist is hot on that Cypher, and now they're forced to share the Patient. Now,
way there, as Mercenary, you have to elbow pad away. You have to elbow pad to a point where you're breaking that line of sight, and in this case, it's just, it's not working out here. We're going to see Batter come in potentially for a harass, but again, Batter can struggle here against this hook, because all you have to do is land that hook, get that hit, and yeah, there's another free hit. They are able to, I thought they were going for that body block. We're going to see them go ahead and drop the trap, so even if this does happen, he's going to land in the trap. Yeah, he's not able to get the harass off anyways, and he's going to be scared for the second time.
man, the way that Oxygen was able to snipe out from afar, and another one. He is a sniper on this game. Distance to go for that rescue.
Yeah, with Mercenary getting cut off this far, they may not even go for it at all. He takes the hit there, and he's going to push the save. I think Sculptor might have full presence now because of that insolence. Let's see, actually. Going to go in for that rescue. We're going to see full presence actually getting that hit there. One chip. They were able to get the save, though. Can he get the double hit on Mercenary as well? He is able to get the double hit on Mercenary. Acrobat has a few bumps to work with here, but it's going to be difficult. This is not a great area to kite, especially against a Sculptor with full presence. Tries to go for that mind game, gets to the vault into him, and he should still be able to get that hit there. There's that first chip, and I don't think there's any chance to make it to a window there before you.
Wow. Yeah, I mean, I think, yeah, great job hiding the red light, just forcing him to make that jump, and this will be the first down and out. The delayed effect on his passive there is definitely going to be hard. Now we see him, yeah, he has to utilize that elbow pad just to get out of dodge, but now the webs are able to, you know, catch up, and he's able to utilize the blink to get the Mercenary. Now the Mercenary has no more skills, no more items to utilize. But it seems like the closest one is the Embalmer. He will have to be very careful though. Mercenary already making his rotation towards this rescue. 2 Cyphers remaining. We do note that I think they're priming 2 Cyphers at once, and the one's at 71%. He's just being very careful. Now the rescue needs to happen. Tide Turner will be in effect, trying to light up the floor. Mercenary eats 1 chip bomb. Will eat another one. Oh my god. He's waiting for the last possible second, and now stuffs the rescue. This has turned around. Crocoduck now just needs 3 survivors to get the victory here.
Yeah, Mercenary actually could have just waited for that bomb to blow up before going for the chair save there. But instead, yeah, getting a little too greedy there, and this is probably going to be a drawn position. The question is, you know, does this Bonbon have the front card? Which the Acrobat coming for this rescue is able to get that first. And he pushes the Acrobat back. The Cypher Machine is primed. Can he potentially go for the blink to get it on the Acrobat? He's going around the chair to try to bait out the blink, but he didn't fall for it. And now all he's doing, there's the blink, and there's the down. Again, he only needs 3 survivors eliminated, and with the tension, that may be enough there. Again, you saw the Acrobat. He knew blink was coming.
He is a very kiting heavy survivor. Like, he's has average of 60 seconds every time, and now Capcom going for the bomb here, able to get the last minute rescue, has to eat some of these hits. Fear, no, gets stuffed by Corone, and the pressure on the statues were building up a lot. Capcom was
how the painter gets this rescue done because it is mercenary after all. He can buy a lot of time in chair, and we see two cypher machines being looked by the CCTV. Painter is painting a painting for disaster right before the rescue. Will he able to finish it? He's going to try to avoid all this.
Ooh, that's really close. I think he finished it. Excitement from Messiah. Oh god, yeah, he was trying to bait for that terror shock, but yeah, Painter was the brighter one. Wow!
It is going to be a double down for the survivor side, and now the painter dies right next to the chair, and we see the forward and the embomber.
Automatically apply to the nearest survivor. So yeah, every time that he is done. So you have to be very beware. Yeah!
He gets
Such a top tier play, such a top able to predict where the patient was, but yeah, he is now found and is being sprayed by wax over here, just throwing the character. An immediate hit onto the patient, and of course, follow up by a normal hit. Patient is immediately down.
Right.
Wow. Going for that cipher, that run has been decoding. I think they're gonna, force heal. No.
There is going to be excitement coming into place to no one will try to get this present. Last minute stun!
Incredible, yeah. Incredible stun coming from that forward.
And the sniper was just
off.
All the survivors are scattered away.
Yeah, that's nice.
Detention.
Yeah.
That can rescue and can give that support of a rebound kite since he does have the tide turner. Now we see that the portal was placed. Has to be careful and not to get double hit here with a flame snipe. Watch out, able to get the hit and gets the terror shock. Disaster. Live. Wow!
Wait, that's wicked, and he gets the flame.
Another
terror shot.
The bees trying to stop the rescue from happening, but able to swipe at the bees. It'll now Enchantress coming to the mix. So far, the flame snipes have been on point. Very purposeful, gets the hit, and he go for another one. This is an ace. Wow.
A little bit longer.
Wow.
We're gonna see Blake get utilized here from Spy. He's really trying to scare that down. Elbow pad to try to body block in time, and he does not get the body block. Mercenary looks like he's pushing towards the dungeon.
It's open.
Yeah, the gate is open. He's gonna mirror. Oh, does he see the
yeah.
freezers with it? There's the holy key. Can he get one time? He gets the hit just in time. What a perfectly timed mirror. A little bit late there, it looks like, and he's going to be a miss. He's going to look at that first trip here, though. We should maybe see Cyril come down, drops 3 bombs, gets the hit, and gets the down. And so that's going to be kind of an issue here. As we see that first hit on the barmaid here. Can he get a second one? And he does, and he gets another instant.
And probably knows that Sky is back there, already forcing him to utilize the elbow pad, and now the terror shock. Eli. Naru has one book available to utilize, and now constantly always looking behind him. Will he be able to utilize it just in time? He does, and now you just see like they are chasing each other. It's kind of funny how you see the hunter running away from the survivor and unable to crouch again, allowing John Oling to have a head start in actually rotating away. They already popped the Cypher, Eli, so now this is they're really pushing for the tie here, but can the Novelist kite long enough for him to be able to rotate towards that dungeon area?
Yeah, the problem is he does have Blink available, so he should be able to just go for a Blink unless the gate is already open.
Wow.
It's already open. He goes for the Blink, but he avoids the hit, and he gets the...
From the Postman, not yet getting any hits. He just got only one bomb there, but he still managed to get away and drag the Hunter as far as he can from the Cypher machines. Do you think Bomb is going to get the hit here now?
Yeah, I mean, he can, but that's the thing, he doesn't bring Blink. He slow range stun from the forward, allowing the Postman to make the rotation. So very, very beautiful there. He's gonna go for another stun! Amazing! That's more than half the ball gone there, but it's worth it because Postman is at 75% damage. He's trying to go for the pallet stun again.
Welcome back to Detective Server, and we are here again for more IV action with Goodman and NTT being the live action pack fast-paced IVA commentary.
Yeah, indeed. And we're just witness a match between Lan Lan and the Survivor side of 0-2. And I would say that is probably the best match that I have ever seen. All Survivor side, and the Hunter side trying to counter each other. And the final result, as you can see, a tie, a 2-2. So yeah, a good job from both sides. Now we're gonna settle things up with ZT Hunter side going up against Playlist Survivor.
Oh, what will be they cooking this time? And seems like this will be the second half on this one. ZT and CL 2-2 in 1.
Oh, look at that! It's not actually Kuga. It's going to be Miko hunting this time.
Ooh.
So yeah, Miko, a Dream Witch main, a Sculptor main, a Bloody Queen main, a lot of hunter in her artillery. So
those meta picks that she can use here on the layers memory without the merchant, and the bird will now be out for this one as well.
Alright, so banning Toy Merchant, so knowing the probably there's a strategy that the Playlist could go for, or yeah, so respect ban on that Toy Merchant, reasonable. Let's see, and also the Seer, so no bird.
BQ will be out of this for Miko's hand here, but still we got the Prospector by Lyncher. They might go in for again to give him a redemption arc on the first kite that he'll be doing if it's the first one to be chased.
Oh, but taking that Priestess for the moment. Could be the forward next, or a stable rescuer like the Mercenary.
Indeed, and there we go.
Oh,
Bird
yeah.
will be picked up by these two key meta picks, and Miko's going to ban one more survivor that needed to be banned here. And,
yeah, very stable lineup. Banning the mechanic though, so not allowing the survivor side to go for that Cypher Rush, which is totally understandable.
It is. They don't want CL to be gaining more points that they need in order to tide it out. So ZT needs to go in for those ban picks. They might go in, but Acrobat and Prospector yet again will be made for CL. We're going to see Lynch. Let's go.
Yeah, Prospector seems to be the favorite child here. Every team has to get a hold of him, and yeah, of course, it's Galatea coming from the side of Miko. I thought it would be a Dream Witch, but yeah, going for the Galatea since the game is such a 2-2. Yeah, reasonable.
Miko just going in for the stature pressures that he needed on full presence, and this one, there's memory, have those obstacles that he need. Very scattered, unlike the Chinatown on the roads, very clear of it, and this might be also a good hand for also sculptor usage on this map.
Let's see the Persona build here. Pow and Lynch be having the Flower effect, Mama Poch, Mama Pex, sorry. My image of Poch Pie is still on my head. Okay. Mama Peck and JJJR is actually going for a 3-6. So two of them will be the rescuer. Very stable team lineup here.
Indeed. So they're expecting, and they're going to be stable. So being careful is the right thing to do here, because the Sculptor, they need to prevent it from feeding much presence that she needs to for the full presence. Because that thing, we've seen it being played really well of a catastrophe.
Exactly. So yeah, we will see the match between the Survivor side of Playlist up against the Thunder of ZT right away. Spawning close to the vicinity of the last spawn of Lalan there, coming from the Sculptor, Miko.
Side of the factory here, Lynch is on the vicinity. Tinatus is up, trying to see where that survivor would be located with.
Very interesting build. Confined space and trump card, 3-12 build. Not really usually see for a Galatea.
Indeed. And Lynch will be the first one to be chased, and that's the knockback from the first magnet that he has. He needs to wait for more 20 or more seconds to for that magnet, next magnet. Just like Miko will be getting a hand on the flywheel effect, but that will be there's with the chip damage. Holy damn!
The timing was just a little bit off. Prospector could totally go for that window, but yeah, quite unlucky for the Prospector there, because at the first situation, Prospector would put up a very great distance between him and the Hunter.
And wanted order on Mama Petch, but GG will try to see if he can rescue by not rescue on the half-blood as we speak.
Yeah, GGG are probably just here to create a tinnitus, forcing Miko to stay close to the vicinity of the chair. While Perseus is the one being sorted out by wanted order here. Create a global portal for the acrobat here.
That's CCTV trying to check what are they doing here, Papa, in the vicinity.
Yeah, what a surprise, they are decoding.
5 cyphers remaining, and GGG will now enter the fray here with Miko, trying to see if he can able to rescue it.
A lot of statue in play, now. But GGG has to be very careful here, almost 2 chip damage.
Oh, there we have it! Oh, let's go hitting GGG with a body block.
Yeah, and able to body block for Lynch Me. Lynch Me had to make this kite count if he want to transition to
Blink hit, last effort. Holy damn, that will finish it off for Lynch here.
Yeah, I spoke too soon. The blink hit was incredible. Now with 4 cypher remaining, it's taking a toll on the survivor ability to decode here.
It's becoming an hindrance, but Lynch will be out of the game here once again. With 4 cyphers remaining here, Mama Patch is one of his...
Still managed to get a chip hit onto Mama Pack. So it's going to be very hard for the survivor side to heal each other for the time being. 3 cypher remaining. Masari decoding one at 46%. One from Pow Pow, a newly decoded one, and I believe the last one will be inside the factory.
Oh, GGG used his elbow to a chip damage, but won't be able to do so. That will be a down for GGG. Full presence Galatea is already on the side for here, and seems like Pow Pow is on the vicinity trying to make a run, and that's a chip damage. Going for that statue, needs to run it off like hell as fast as he can now with that statue on hand.
Another one. We have to utilize the mud ball here to slow down the Hunter. Now Papa will transition into the shack area.
Statue on side. Another one on that back of Acrobat. One more statue and he'll be down here. Because of that full presence, this will be another more threat to be facing against with that homing statue of his. Pow Pow is transitioning to this middle side, owing to the front of the factory, but that homing statue will be finishing it off to Pow Pow.
It's very hard. It's very hard to go up against a max present Galatea. As we see, Acrobat wasn't able to dodge all the statue placed upon him. Now Masuri gonna try to go for a rescue, while I believe the priest is gonna go for the decoding here. Again, 3 cypher remaining. A lot of cypher has to be decoded in order to proceed to the end game here for the Sire playlist.
Yes, and as we can see, GGG is already behind the container here, trying to see if he can sneak it up, but already got side of work here. 1 chip damage is already on his back. Another one, but dodges that. And GGG is just really taking his time. Almost set out with expiration for Pow Pow. Needs to get out of there now and take a safe distance from Mr. Miko here. Mama Pet still decoding. He can see it. Someone's decoding on that one and took note of it. That Princess on that side.
Look, the Princess is going for the Princess is going in for the rescue here for Pow Pow, while Masuri is going to be the one being chased for the time being. The pallet has been dropped before by the Prospector, so JJR has some speed buff with the knee-jerk reflect there.
Pervin, looks like GGG can get out of here as fast as it can. Another homing statue dodging that one, but that will be a normal hit going inside to GG's body. Holy damn. And they were able to rescue Pow Pow there right on time. CCTV is on the site.
Now 2 Cypher remaining. Mama Pack is in the facility. Oh, prevented! Auto prevented, and now two people down.
Oh,
How can they recover from this? Masuri now trying to self-heal, and Acrobat is at half health now, so it's very dangerous for him to go in for the rescue.
They need to be careful here. They still have self-heal on that way to go here to get up and moving. Seems like Pow Pow is the only one standing here. Trying to see.
Oh, actually, Miko did a mistake there, and now allowing Pow Pow to come in for a rescue.
Oh! But that's that. Be careful now. Full presence on side.
Be
There we
careful.
have it.
Oh, able to get a hit onto both the survivor.
He's trying to decide which survivor is going to be chased off here. Priestess on the second floor. Oh, that's a mercenary on the second floor. Priestess.
Oh, Pow Pow is already down, chair. So going for the Acrobat here is actually great.
Silence ball will be used to transition to the window, over to the window, and buying more time. They are here. Pow Pow is going down. 5 seconds on the blink. They need to take note of this.
Oh, it's actually not blink. He already switched to teleport. So more ability to control the map here. Oh, look at the window. Yeah, he will be stuck here.
He used the flywheel effect, but unable to dodge those homing statues coming from Miko. So that will be his last and final breath on the chair.
And yeah, we are looking at the JJR and Mama Pack here, healing up each other. We'll try to swat out one of them. Oh, already see where the mercenary is. Wanna try to get at least a statue hit onto this pesky mercenary. And able to do so. Oh my god.
Too many statues to handle. It was raining statues and statues, not cats and dogs, everyone. It's statues and statues. Barrage of them. And Mama Pet is the only one standing here, hiding on the second floor, as we know. Just trying to see if he can actually rotate and think a plan of what is going on.
Miko making it rain here, dropping statue left and right, and now able to find out where Mama Pack is. You have to use all the portals in order to dodge all the statue, and able to do so.
Yeah, oh, portal joke by Mama Pet! Holy damn!
Oh my god, that is a highlight. That is a highlight of the match.
Let us go. It seems like Miko is going back. But no, confined space already done. Another portal and trying to go down, but not going for the joke. Mama Pet is trying to see if he can able to reach GG. Oh! Homing statue on his back. Mama Pet will be down with this mercenary on the ground. One side remaining, everyone. That will be a 4K at this point for Mr. ZT.
So yeah, able to bring that 5 point back to ZT. Now ZT is on the lead with a 5 point difference after that game. Incredible, absolutely incredible. And yeah, the funny jokes at the end there with the portal.
Yes. That gave Mama Pet a breathing room to think about what's the next.
A little bit of a breathing room there, but still, a scary hunter, Miko with a sculptor, such a menace. Now, it's going to be very hard for Survivor side to come back from this, but still, it's not impossible. We're gonna head on to round 3. With round 2 result of 7-2. With the ZT on the lead here. So yeah.
They also got a point out of that one, so it should be a tie points for both of the teams, then 1 point to ZT.
Yeah, so it's 1 win, 1 time for ZT, and Clayla's gonna have 1 time. So yeah, in terms of round, ZT is on the lead, and also in terms of point here with a 5 point difference, a total of 12-7.
12-7. Oh yeah, it is 12-7. Let's go. So Claylas need to get all out on this one, on the round 3, just to gain more points and gain that point that they needed to match it up and tie it up, and that's forced them to compare it with the points that they had.
Yeah, basically the next match they cannot afford a 3-man kill or a 3 escape for the other side. So they have to go above and beyond a draw, basically.
It is. It is. But it seems like we're going to go to another break before that happens.
Yeah, cool. So more IVA ready to come back.
Progress, and we also have Mercenary Cypher, which was the first one that he did. We're going to see a mirror here. That's pretty irrelevant mirror. Even if you're able to get that hit, that is okay. We do see that rescue come off here. Mercenary needs to body block this as long as possible. Blink is on cooldown, mirror is on cooldown, no Tide Turner. That's irrelevant because, again, you can't kill without the mirror here as the Bloody Queen. Mercenary is going to just go around here. They're going to try to take as many hits as possible. Missing that Palisade, Mercenary needs to catch up to the Priestess and be able to body block this next mirror so the survivors can find down these last Cypher teams. They have the time to do so, but that's the idea of psychologist healing here, is that you now give yourself enough time. We're going to see a triple body block. Patient gets a drop down hit. That's not ideal here. You have to force attack recovery so you can extend that time as long as possible.
Okay, waiting for him to drop down. It's the Priestess that drops down, but no, it is the Mercenary that ate that hit. One Cypher still remains. Psychologist is hot on that Cypher, and now they're forced to share the patient. Now,
way there, as Mercenary, you have to elbow pad away. You have to elbow pad to a point where you're breaking that line of sight, and in this case, it's just, it's not working out here. We're going to see Batter come in potentially for a harass, but again, Batter can struggle here against this hook, because all you have to do is land that hook, get that hit, and yeah, there's another free hit. They are able to, I thought they were going for that body block. We're going to see them go ahead and drop a trap, so even if this does happen, he's going to land in the trap. Yeah, he's not able to get the harass off anyways, and he's going to be scared for the second time.
man, the way that Oxygen was able to snipe out from afar, and another one. He is a sniper on this game. Distance to go for that rescue.
Yeah, with Mercenary getting cut off this far, they may not even go for it at all. He takes the hit there, and he's going to push the save. I think Sculptor might have full presence now because of that insolence. Let's see, actually. Going to go in for that rescue. We're going to see, yeah, full presence actually getting that hit there. One chip. They were able to get the save, though. Can he get the double hit on Mercenary as well? He is able to get the double hit on Mercenary. Acrobat has a few bombs to work with here, but it's going to be difficult. This is not a great area to kite, especially against a Sculptor with full presence. Trying to go for that mind game, gets to the vault into him, and he should still be able to get that hit there. There's that first chip, and I don't think there's any chance of making it to a window there before you.
Wow. Yeah, I mean, I think, yeah, great job hiding the red light, just forcing him to make that jump, and this will be the first down and out. The delayed effect on his passive there is definitely going to be hard. Now we see him, yeah, he has to utilize that elbow pad just to get out of dodge, but now the webs are able to, you know, catch up, and he's able to utilize the blink to get the Mercenary. Now the Mercenary has no more skills, no more items to utilize. But it seems like the closest one is the Embalmer. He will have to be very careful though. Mercenary already making his rotation towards this rescue. 2 Cyphers remaining. We do note that I think they're priming 2 Cyphers at once, and the one's at 71%. He's just being very careful. Now the rescue needs to happen. Tide Turner will be in effect, trying to light up the floor. Mercenary eats 1 chip bomb. Will eat another one. Oh my god. He's waiting for the last possible second, and now stuffs the rescue. This has turned around. Crocoduck now just needs 3 survivors to get the victory here.
Yeah, Mercenary actually could have just waited for that bomb to blow up before going for the chair save there. But instead, yeah, getting a little too greedy there, and this is probably going to be a drawn position. The question is, you know, does this Bonbon have the front card? We'll see Acrobat coming for this rescue, is able to get that first. Whoa. And he pushes the Acrobat back. The Cypher Machine is primed. Can he potentially go for the blink to get it on the Acrobat? He's going around the chair to try to bait out the blink, but he didn't fall for it. And now all he's doing, there's the blink, and there's the down. Again, he only needs 3 survivors eliminated, and with the tension, that may be enough there. Again, you saw the Acrobat. He knew blink was coming.
He is a very kiting heavy survivor. Like he's has average of 60 seconds every time. And now Capcom going for the bomb here, able to get the last minute rescue, has to eat some of these hits. Fear no gets stuffed by Corone, and the pressure on the statues were building up a lot. Capcom was
how this painter gets this rescue done, because it is mercenary after all. He can buy a lot of time in chair, and we see 2 cypher machines being looked by the CCTV. Painter is painting a painting for disaster right before the rescue. Will he able to finish it? He's going to try to avoid all this.
Ooh, that's...
Everyone, welcome back to IVA June Tournament 2022, and we are heading into the last potential last round between 0-2 and Claylis. So yeah, for the points here, for anyone that has just tuned in, it's going to be 5-5 for the first round, and round 2 is going to be 7-2, coming for 0-2.
Oh, they were able to take a lead here for the team of CT, and now Claylis is in a position where they need much more points in for the round 3, because this will be their last chance to take it off, or maybe they can actually tie it out, but still, we don't know. It's still anyone's game at this point for the round 3.
Yeah, and to settle this point difference of 5, we're gonna see the map for the third round, which is Chinatown. And let's see which side will be on the survivor. Oh, it's Playlist first, so Playlist going to be the survivor, and 0-2 going to be for the hunter.
And,
I think yeah, there we go. I think there was some technical difficulty for the map there. Yeah, but still okay. And now we're gonna see 4 ban on the survivor side and 2 hunters ban for the survivor. And let's see which 3 survivor will Miko ban here.
Well, they need to take note of Miko's sculptor just right before on the match, so they need to take it account. And seems like no birdie will be spotted on this Chinatown, and even a priestess on their team.
Indeed. And let's see. The priestess is here. The mercenary rarely made bans here. Also banning the priestess just to make sure that she doesn't use the portal, the holy key, to transition around and help to support the survivor side.
Oh, breaking wheel and BQ will be out for Miko's hand.
Again,
here.
not banning that Galatea after that 4K. So interesting from this side of Playlist here. I believe they are going for another strategy if they are not banning the Galatea.
They might be having some plan cooking onto this one, so that's why they're letting Galatea on Miko's hand here, because it's actually a large map, so they just need to prevent Miko by not feeding him a full presses, because that's where the bad thing happens, or the catastrophe, the disaster will be happening.
Yeah, and we see that Mechanic and Forward has been banning the Toy Magician, which is a very powerful character in Chinatown here. I would say underrated.
It is, because the toy maker toy merchant can actually make use of some good plays, air combat time there.
And prospector and entomologist, a kiting heavy lineup, and very support heavy also.
Yes, indeed. Percy will be on this Chinatown.
What?
I think because
What?
Bro,
What?
Percy on Chinatown.
Is this the first Percy in the tournament? Alright. Undead. Alright. So
This will be a big trouble for this heavy stunner lineup, as we can see, because this Percy can actually go into overload state and be immune to any kind of disruption or crowd control.
yeah, of course.
Offer up to.
So yeah, the survivor side very stun heavy, so undead is totally reasonable. For the hunter side, we are seeing 3 flywheel effect coming from the survivor. 4 flywheel effect. 4 flywheel, all go for 12 over the 312 build actually.
So the only weakness that Percy has is when there's a decoder on that team, and if if they able to tough it out during the first kite, while the Cyphers are dropping as fast as they can, they will be able to beat Miko here with the hand of Percy. But if not, they'll be onto the ground, kissing the ground and saying goodbye to this Chinatown.
We are heading into the match between the Survivor Sire playlist and the Hunter of 02 with the first undead in the tournament.
Oh, damn. Unexpected.
Very
Give me a
unexpected.
surprise there.
The opponent near the tree, near the middle, actually, at the restaurant. So now we're gonna transition all the way to the tailor's house here. We're gonna find out where Lynchme is 360 is.
Lynch again will be the first one to be on the chopping block as always. He has that one magnet, but Miko is already on overload state, so he needs to be careful and picking the right timing to disrupt this Percy. It seems like he's on the window here with one pallet to be used as a resource going in for that overload state here with Miko. He's really preparing it. The one magnet at stock, overload state achieved, and that's a drop slash sword to Lynch, taking him down.
Incredible drop hit position there coming from the under. Going for a 3-6 build, so detention, and jump cut coming from the side was the Hunter there with a peeper. So we'll be taking control of the map very easily with this peeper on the hand.
It is. It's making sure that nobody can self-heal in time and very fast with 50% on Mama Fetch, and dropping down with the slam hit overload state forward, trying to use that forward to gain some distance. Peeper will be on place. Lynch will be using his self-heal as much as far as I know, and Percy is on the overload state. This is pretty
not
fire effect. He's able to dash it out using that ball to gain distance, dropping that pallet in time to gain much more leeway and breathing room. 32 on energy load here. Miko, be careful with the slam down effect. Overload state is already yet achieved again for GG. Needs to run this time, and that will be a hit on his back.
I think the best decision for the undead here is to down the forward and then proceed to find out where the prospector is.
That will be a good slam down. Forward, another one on his face. Holy damn! Giving damage to GG and taking him down with that sword.
Lynch knew right away he's gonna be the next target, so he transitioned right up to the second floor. Now Undead is at the middle of the middle section of the map with Malwa Pack transitioning to the Arc area. Now, actually spotting out where the entomologist is. Gonna go for that. And also, the mechanic is in the vicinity of this area.
Still connected on that drop. Mama Petch is now on the run with that beast, but now changing target to Pow! With that drop slash from Miko.
All four are injured, so it's going to be very hard for the survivor side to control this.
There we go. The bees are here to help. And seems like Pow and Mama Patch needs to run now.
Yeah, Mama Pack needs to be careful here. Mama Pack body block for the mechanic there. Actually, not a great idea, since Pow is now gonna be easily down with this under.
Slam down effect, but didn't connect it, and Pow needs to turn this side with that peeper still on that position, slowing him down with that peeper and hand, and that will be the final stake down for that mechanic. Pow still has a chance, Mama Patch has still a chance, and self-heal to be used there. Giger and Lynch is up.
And Lynch are setting themselves up. Found out where the robot is. Now gonna try to, self-heal a little bit with the entomologist already at max self-heal wall here. Lynch, me, and JJ are gonna heal each other up again.
They need that fresh health. They need to actually buy more time after they got it. They just need to last long around this Percy. It seems like GG will be on the first one here. Mama Patch is already up and running with 2 Cyphers remaining here. Still on good hands for the survivors. Still anyone's game at this point. Percy is just throwing and freaking dragging his big sword around, trying to see if he can take it out. Overload state on Miko's hand. Will now try to pursue with that forward.
A lot of football was done there, but to no avail, since Undead can just dash right into your face.
Oh, that is right. GG is now down yet again, but still can be rescued by picking him up in time before that expiration hits him.
Look, the Cypher gonna be popped now. The last Cypher, I believe, is Prospector at 55%, I believe. And yeah, Undead gonna try to, confirm the kill onto this forward here. Malpack is in the Oh my god.
Mama Patch will be hit on the side.
Mama Patch. Oh, there's no more Mama Patch. There's only Mama Mia.
Mama Mia. Only then. One Cypher remaining. GG use self-heal now to get out of there in time. There's still 4 person intact on this map. One Cypher remaining left, and Lynch is going in for it for that last one on 70% at this time. Vico's just going in there. Peeper is at hand, trying to slow the decoding progress here. Lynch needs to buy enough time to actually for them to have a breathing room and resets all the way. But Overload State will be chosen by Miko here, trying to prevent that stun.
Nice flywheel.
Oh, there we have it. Preventing and finding the right time to stun him. Miko with that Overload State. Overload State is still on this time and wants to take a hit.
Get a hit.
There we have it.
Yeah.
Yes.
Lynch Me. If Lynch Me is down, this Cypher is very much in danger because it's going to be camped by this very formidable Undead. Oh my god.
Oh,
And
he still can be rescued, but another Cypher.
But the important fact here is if forward is down or the entomologist is down, it's going to be GG.
It is.
But now seems like focusing on the mechanic here.
Seems like Papo's the next one to be. Oh, right on time, got hit by Miko's big sword here. Papo on the second down, still can be rescued, but DJ and Mama Pitch needs to be careful around Mr. Miko here because one down for them, they'll be eaten by the ground.
Now forward has healed Prospector up. Miko knows the gist now. Gonna try to found the place. Oh, is running straight right into the Hunter region. One person out the game, which is JJJR. Lynch Me. If he's found, if he's hit down again, this is going to be the end game for the Prospector also.
But well, there we have it. No resources to be found there. He needs to be careful, but that hit will prevent him from stunning Percy.
Yeah, Pow wanna try to self heal here. Entomologist trying to focus on the coding, but really quick control of the Cypher machine here from Miko. Gonna try to get the hit onto this entomologist. Very precisely dash.
They need to be careful now at this point. Last Cyphers are ready, and I think they need more time to actually be primed there. But both of them, it's going to be their last down, and their ground will eat them alive at this point. So one side remaining, Mama Pet is just kiting around the stairs. It's a good kite for him, but that resources that she needs is also up to the ground, dropping that to gain more distance. But I think he'll be able to hit here, and that will be the pop two at the same time. Mama Pet is already down.
It's the dangerous situation here since the dungeon is at the Arc. And Mau and Pow is trying to transition to that area. But Undead, I believe, is trying to find out where this pesky mechanic is. Just prime the Cypher at the restaurant area, so he's probably not gonna be able to find out where the
dungeon at.
Yeah.
It seems like Papa already gonna know that they're trying to finding it under the tunnel.
Oh, it's going to be an one-person escape. It seems to be that.
Let's go. Clay was able to get out with one man onto the dungeon, and there we have it. CT won that game.
Yeah, congratulations to ZT with the 3-point there again. Yeah, the point deficit is too much for Clayless to counter now. Even if Clayless managed to get a 5-point for the next match, it's going to be just 6-3. Still a 2-point deficit, so it's very hard for Clayless. But yeah, they put up a very great fight. GG to both ZT and also Clayless.
And that will be our winner for this and taking the second spot for the finals here against NM Origins. Only one of the teams really showed some good stuff right back there. Only them.
Yeah, very Interesting. I would say first time seeing Undead, and he did so well in this match. Able to calm the Cypher, the chair, the survivor down, and even the location that they are going to kite.
It is. Holy damn. Spursy on the top 4 matches. Like, damn, that really changed the pacing of the game on how the game will be played because there are no choice to be found there. And only a downing survivor will take care of it.
Okay, so yeah. We know that Zeti is going to advance to the final, so will they be able to hold their champions badge again for this IVA, or will NM taking the title away from the former champion?
Yes. They're going to fight against it. The NM are just going to defend the home court, and ZT is trying to fight for another title here for the IVA June edition this time around. So let's see on how will they be able to go up against with that, and that will be an interesting sight to see. But before that happens, we have, I think, before we're going to see some teams going to fight for the 3rd place, as far as I know.
So yeah, before that, we're gonna head on to a short break to prepare everything for the 3rd place round, and also the final that we are anticipating to see, which is going to be a best of 5 match. So don't go anywhere. More IVA when we come back. Order 假设。
50% progress, and we also have Mercenary Cypher, which was the first one that he did. We're going to see a mirror here that's pretty irrelevant mirror. Even if you're able to get that hit, that is okay. We do see that rescue come off here. Mercenary needs to body block this as long as possible. Blink is on cooldown, mirror is on cooldown, no Tide Turner, that's irrelevant because, again, you can't kill without the mirror here as the Bloody Queen. Mercenary is going to just go around here. They're going to try to take as many hits as possible. Missing that Palisade, Mercenary needs to catch up to the Priestess and be able to body block this next mirror so the Starvers can time down these last Cypher teams. They have the time to do so, but that's the idea of Psychologist healing there, is that you now give yourself enough time. We're actually a triple body block. Paging gets a drop down hit. That's not ideal here. You have to force attack recovery so you can extend that time as long as possible.
Okay, waiting for him to drop down. It's the Priestess that drops down, but no, it is the Mercenary, the 8th that hit. One Cypher still remains. Psychologist is hot on that Cypher, and now they're forced to chair the patient. Now,
way there, as Mercenary, you have to elbow pad away. You have to elbow pad to a point where you're breaking that line of sight, and in this case, it's just, it's not working out here. We're going to see Batter come in potentially for a harass, but again, Batter can struggle here against this hook, because all you have to do is land that hook, get that hit, and yeah, there's another free hit. They are able to, I thought they were going for that body block. We're going to see them go ahead and drop a trap, so even if this does happen, he's going to land in the trap. Yeah, he's not able to get the harass off anyways, and he's going to be scared for the second time.
man, the way that Oxygen was able to snipe out from afar, and another one. He is a sniper on this game. Distance to go for that rescue.
Yeah, with Mercenary getting cut off this far, they may not even go for it at all. He takes the hit there, and he's going to push the save. I think Sculptor might have full presence now because of that influence. Let's see, actually. Going to go in for that rescue. We're going to see full presence actually getting that hit there. One chip. They were able to get the save, though. Can he get the double hit on Mercenary as well? He is able to get the double hit on Mercenary. Acrobat has a few bumps to work with here, but it's going to be difficult. This is not a great area to kite, especially against a Sculptor with full presence. Whoa! Over that mind game gets to the vault into him, and he should still be able to get that hit there. There's that first chip, and I don't think there's any chance of making it to the window there before you.
Wow. Yeah, I mean, I think, yeah, great job hiding the red light, just forcing him to make that jump, and this will be the first down and out. The delayed effect on his passive there is definitely going to be hard. Now we see him, yeah, he has to utilize that elbow pad just to get out of dodge, but now the webs are able to, catch up, and he's able to utilize the blink to get the Mercenary. Now the Mercenary has no more skills, no more items to utilize. But it seems like the closest one is the Embalmer. He will have to be very careful. The Mercenary already making his rotation towards this rescue. 2 Cyphers remaining. We do note that I think they're priming 2 Cyphers at once, and the one's at 71%. He's just being very careful. Now the rescue needs to happen. Tide Turner will be in effect, trying to light up the floor. Mercenary eats 1 chip bomb.
will eat another one. Oh my god, he's waiting for the last possible second, and now stuffs the rescue. This has turned around. Crocoduck now just needs 3 survivors to get the victory here.
Yeah, Mercenary actually could have just waited for that bomb to blow up before going for the chair save there. But instead, yeah, getting a little too greedy there, and this is probably going to be a prime position. The question is, you know, does this Bonbon have the front card? Which the Acrobat coming for this rescue is able to get that first. And he pushes the Acrobat back. The Cypher Machine is prime. Can he potentially go for the Blink to get it on the Acrobat? He's going around the chair to try to bait out the Blink, but he didn't fall for it. And now all he's doing, there's the Blink, and there's the down. Again, he only needs 3 survivors eliminated, and with the tension, that may be enough there. Again, you saw the Acrobat. He knew Blink was coming.
He is a very kiting heavy survivor. Like he has average of 60 seconds every time, and now Capcom going for the bomb here, able to get the last minute rescue, has to eat some of these hits. Fear no gets stuffed by Corone, and the pressure on the statues were building up a lot. Capcom was
how the painter gets this rescue done, because it is Mercenary after all. He can buy a lot of time in chair, and we see 2 Cypher machines being looked by the CCTV. Painter is painting a painting for disaster right before the rescue. Will he able to finish it? He's going to try to avoid all this.
Ooh, that's really close. I think he finished it. Excitement from Messiah. Oh god, yeah, he was trying to bait for that terror shock, but yeah, Painter was the brighter one. Wow!
It is going to be a double down for the survivor side, and now the painter dies right next to the chair, and we see the forward and the embalmer
automatically apply to the nearest survivor. So yeah, every time that he is done. So you have to be very beware. Yeah!
He gets
such a top tier play, such a top able to predict where the patient was, but yeah, he is now found and is being sprayed by wax over here, just throwing the character an immediate hit onto the patient, and of course, follow up by a normal hit. Patient is immediately down.
Right.
Wow. Going for that cipher, that run has been decoding. I think they're gonna, you know, force heal. No.
There is going to be excitement coming into place to no one will try to get this person. Last minute stun.
Incredible, yeah. Incredible stun coming from that forward.
And the sniper has been
stopped.
All the survivors are scattered away.
Yeah, that's nice. Yeah.
That can rescue and can give that support of a rebound kite, since he does have the tide turner. Now we see that the portal was placed. Has to be careful and not to get double hit here with a flame snipe. Watch out, able to get the hit and gets the terror shock. Disaster. Live. Wow!
And he gets the flame.
Another
terror shot.
The bees trying to stop the rescue from happening, but able to swipe at the bees. Now Enchantress coming to the mix. So far, the flame snipes have been on point. Very purposeful, gets the hit, and he go for another one. This is an ace. Wow.
A little bit longer.
Wow.
We're going to see Blink get utilized here from Spy. He's really trying to steer that down. Elbow pad to try to body block in time, and he does not hit the body block. Mercenary looks like this pushing towards the dungeon.
It's open.
Yeah, the gate is open. He's going to mirror. Oh,
holy key, yeah.
With it. There's the holy key. Can he get one time? He gets the hit just in time. What a perfectly timed mirror. A little bit late there, it looks like, and he's going to be a miss that. He's going to look at that first chip here, though. We should maybe see Cyril come down, drops 3 bombs, gets the hit, and gets it down. And so that's going to be kind of an issue here. As we see that first hit on the barmaid here. Can he get a second one? And he does, and he gets another instant.
And probably knows that Sky is back there, already forcing him to utilize the elbow pad, and now the terror shock, Eli. NAEU has one book available to utilize, and now constantly always looking behind him. Will he be able to utilize it just in time? He does. And now you just see like they are chasing each other. It's kind of funny how you see the hunter running away from the survivor and unable to crouch again, allowing John Oling to have a head start in actually rotating away. They already popped the Cypher, Eli, so now this is they're really pushing for the tie here, but can the Novelist kite long enough for him to be able to rotate towards that dungeon area?
Yeah, the problem is he does have Blink available, so he should be able to just go for a Blink unless the gate is already open. Wow. It's already open. He goes for the Blink, but he avoids the hit, and he gets the...
From the Postman, not yet getting any hit. He just got only 1 bomb there, but he still managed to get away and drag the Hunter as far as he can from the Cypher machines. Do you think BombBomb is going to get the hit here now?
Yeah, I mean, he can, but that's the thing, he doesn't bring Blink. He no range stun from the forward, allowing the Postman to make the rotation. So very, very beautiful there. He's gonna go for another stun! Amazing! That's more than half the ball gone there, but it's worth it because Postman is at 75% damage. He's trying to go for the pallet stun again.
The gate is open. I think they know that there's definitely no detention. They can go for the second save since Mercenary still hasn't used a rescue. So Mercenary, if he's able to get the rescue and elbow pad away, they could definitely get this from happening because he has Tide Turner. Now last effort's gonna get popped. Can they make it in time?
Yes, the last effort pops on, and now John Oleg is just waiting for the dungeon to be open right on Morus. But Morus not giving up.
Moru chasing him away. Can he? Yeah, can they get out in time? And they're able to get it. The Tide Turner once again.
Progress, and we also have Mercenary Cypher, which was the first one that he did. We're going to see a mirror here. That's pretty irrelevant mirror. Even if you're able to get that hit, that is okay. We do see that rescue come off here. Mercenary needs to body block this as long as possible. Blink is on cooldown, mirror is on cooldown, no Tide Turner. That's irrelevant because, again, you can't kill without the mirror here as the Bloody Queen. Mercenary is going to just go around here. They're going to try to take as many hits as possible. Missing that palace, and Mercenary needs to catch up to the Priestess and be able to body block this next mirror so the Starvers can time down these last Cypher twos. They have the time to do so, but that's the idea of psychologist healing there, is that you now give yourself enough time. We're going to see a triple body block. Patient gets a drop that hit. That's not ideal here. You have to force attack recovery so you can extend that time as long as possible.
Okay, waiting for him to drop down. It's the Priestess that drops down, but no, it is the Mercenary that ate that hit. One Cypher still remains. Psychologist is hot on that Cypher, and now they're forced to chair the Patient. Now,
way there, as Mercenary can have to elbow pad away. You have to elbow pad to a point where you're breaking that line of sight, and in this case, it's just, it's not working out here. We're going to see Batter come in potentially for a harass, but again, Batter can struggle here against this hook, because all you have to do is land that hook, get that hit, and yeah, there's another free hit. They are able to, I thought they were going for that body block. We're going to see them go ahead and drop a trap, so even if this does happen, he's going to land in the trap. Yeah, he's not able to get the harass off anyways, and he's going to be scared for the second time.
man, the way that Oxygen was able to snipe out from afar, and another one. He is a sniper on this game. Distance to go for that rescue.
Yeah, with Mercenary getting cut off this far, they may not even go for it at all. He takes the hit there, and he's going to push the save. I think Sculptor might have full presence now because of that influence. Let's see, actually. Going to go in for that rescue. We're going to see, full presence actually getting that hit there. One chip. They were able to get the save, though. Can he get the double hit on Mercenary as well? He is able to get the double hit on Mercenary. Acrobat has a few bumps to work with here, but it's going to be difficult. This is not a great area to kite, especially against a Sculptor with full presence. Whoa! Over that mind game, gets to the vault into him, and he should still be able to get that hit there. There's that first chip. And I don't think there's any chance of making it to a window there before you.
Wow. Yeah, I mean, I think, yeah, great job hiding the red light. Just forcing him to make that jump, and this will be the first down and out. The delayed effect on his passive there is definitely going to be hard. Now we see him, yeah, he has to utilize that elbow pad just to get out of dodge, but now the webs are able to, you know, catch up, and he's able to utilize the blink to get the mercenary. Now the mercenary has no more skills, no more items to utilize. But it seems like the closest one is the Embalmer. He will have to be very careful. The mercenary already making his rotation towards this rescue. 2 ciphers remaining. We do note that I think they're priming 2 ciphers at once, and the one's at 71%. He's just being very careful. Now the rescue needs to happen. Tide Turner will be in effect, trying to light up the floor. Mercenary eats 1 chip bomb. Will eat another one. Oh my god. He's waiting for the last possible second, and now stuffs the rescue. This has turned around. Crocoduck now just needs 3 survivors to get the victory here.
Yeah, Mercenary actually could have just waited for that bomb to blow up before going for the spare save there. But instead, yeah, getting a little too greedy there, and this is probably going to be a prime position. The question is, you know, does this Bonbon have the front card? Which the Acrobat coming for this rescue is able to get that first. And he pushes the Acrobat back. The Cypher Machine is primed. Can he potentially go for the blink to get it on the Acrobat? He's going around the chair to try to bait out the blink, but he didn't fall for it. And now all he's doing, there's the blink, and there's the down. Again, he only needs 3 survivors eliminated, and with the tension that may be enough there. Again, you saw the Acrobat. He knew blink was coming.
He is a very kiting-heavy survivor. Like he's.
Welcome back to IVA 2022 with me, Goodman, and NTT. And we just witnessed 2 of the most incredible matches between NM and I believe QTO, and also Clayless versus ZT. Both of the matches are very fire. So, any impression on those matches, Goodman?
Dude, I've seen some good shoot conventional picks. They just flash it out and even tower it out up until to the end. Those matches, they really put a good fight on those matches that they really played on too well.
Yeah, and first on that in the tournament? What? That Hunter exists? What? yeah. And also for the first impression of that under. Coming from Miko, able to get the 3K and allowing 0-2 to gain the win for the matches for the matchup, and in order to move on to the finals. So yeah, before heading on to the final, we gotta settle things up with the 3rd place match between QTO and Clayless, and yeah.
We have QTO here with I Love Karil, Hayu, Potato, Blue, X, and To for your with the survivor side, and of course we're going to see Shen again on the hunter side as well. And against them is the team of Clayless.
Yeah, Clayless. Cool design again. Happy birthday, Clayless. Designed by Clay. Yeah, that's a signature with 2 handsome Squidward. We see that the survivor side we have Blinchme 360, Clove, JJJR, Number Pack, Clays, and for the hunter side we're gonna have Lan and Pow Pow. And they from the previous performance, they are very great at this game, and you know they can put up a great fight against the former champion of IVA.
True. And it seems like we're going for the first half. Who's going to be in for this 3rd place for this IVA between these two, with Moonlit on the map as they're choosing?
Oh yeah, first game Moonlit. That's surprising, actually, to say the least. Yeah, a very big map. So it's kind of forced the hunter to play a more control type hunter, and right away Hershin, banning that forward.
And letting Seer out of its cage, we might be able to see Seer being picked up by the CL or Priestess. This is a good pick too. Also, actually,
Priestess here. Could be Priestess here.
You can see
Oh! Alright then, going for the tie situation here. Take it on for me. Just take it on. Okay.
Okay. With Moonlit River Park on play and Seer giving an ample ban chance here for H Shen, taking it out, but they'll be taking it out for here with Mercenary on there, and so I'll be just casting it all around while Entity is still not here yet. But now, but we're going to see another Prospector play here with CL. Will this be a redemption arc for Lynch? Right up to this point, we're going to see, and we'll be able to see here him once again with his team and QTO. What might be the pick here with Breaking Wheel expected for the Moonlit River Park? Really, it's a good pick again. Breaking Wheel, Traversal, Wheelie Form. It's all there.
He has to take control of the map, so the Pollen pick here is very reasonable. Again with the Prospector, so yeah, Prospector slowly creeping into the meta nowadays. With the side playlist seems to be the first one utilizing the character.
And they have Prospector to actually counter that normal form when Shen is going into that form as well. So
yeah,
that's one. And Priestess Embalmer. Embalmer needs a good spot onto that coffin, because if he's spotted up on the first chase here by Shen, he'll be in a big trouble here.
Yeah. Now look on the survivor side, we are seeing 3 flywheel effects. So yeah, they are really keen on this flywheel effect, with only JJJR, the mercenary, going for the former 3-6 build.
Hey, they know it's going to be Breaking Wheel, and they are ready to tough it out. Just dodges those potential hits coming from Mr. Shen.
Now, I'm actually surprised to see the survivor side not picking up that Seer at the first ban phase. So, they favor the Embalmer over the Seer. So let's see how it's gonna work out for the survivor side with Hershin on the Hunter, Pollen playing for QTO.
Maybe they know it's going to be a Breaking Wheel, that's why they didn't pick it up. That they prioritize Embalmer.
Still, the Seer can still counter Pollen. Yeah, maybe they are up to another strategy. Let's go into the match here. The next best spawn in the game now, spawning at the working carousel, and now moving on to the bridge. One person is going to be inside the Hullabaloo tent, one person at the middle of the bridge, one inside the 2-story, and another one at the first stop.
Oh, it seems like Lynch is on the Trinitas here for the Hunters here. Shen got a spot on him, and Lynch going in for the open kite with bringing off confined space and insolence for Shen.
Yeah, very interesting build here. I'm gonna try to get at least a spike onto Lynch me here. Still unable to do so. Very great maneuvering, but there we go. Finally, a spike
that's
onto...
one magnet on the ground and one spike, as you said, and that will be a thunder going in and from Lynch. Shen trying to see if he's going to transition onto this window and maybe going in for the drop, but no, he will be changing his mind. Lynch still on the run, dropping that magnet, but going back to the real form here just to put one more spike and to ensure that Lynch going down with one hit. He already has the insolence that he need, or maybe even to charge it up.
Also, Blink is available for the Hunters here, so when he switches form, he's gonna try to get at least that spike onto the Prospector to go for the one-hit kill. Now Lynch is still doing a very good job at kiting. It's just a little millisecond of a the flywheel effect. But now have to take that hit, of course.
It's a one hit Shen is looking for, with still 5 snipers remaining here, and this will be his first chair on the other side. But Priestess is already on the move, trying to see if he can clear up with a path to Lynch.
There's a portal here, rolling the portals right through the 10 area. Wanna try to sneak in a rescue here. Hershin probably sneaking, knowing that the Priestess is in the vicinity. Gonna try to prevent that, but not to no avail. That's a very quick rescue. Oh my god!
Blink hit terror shock. Shen knows that it's going in for that window and didn't give any chance for Lynch to get out of there in time.
Yeah, immediately go for that blink, and now got Max present. It's gonna be very hard for the survivor side now to go for the rescue. Now JJR very near the vicinity of that chair, gonna come in for the rescue, but Hershin just gonna try to.
This opens up the AoE spike here, so Mercenary, the GGG here needs to be careful. It seems like Mama Pet is decoding here, this Bridge Cypher, and GGG is already there, trying to go in for the rescue, and seems like on the wheelie forms extension spike, and that's an AoE form spike, stunning him to keep him in place. Shen trying to see, but that snap will took care of it, and that's a last effort being attempted. Activated by the spike.
Oh, but there is a global portal, so Mama Pet gonna try to allow this prospector. Oh, not quite there yet. That was unfortunate for Survivor side. Mama Pack got the right idea there, trying to place the portal to help Lynch me to transition to the global portal, but was unable to do so.
It is. Global portal is destroyed, and Lynch is already out of the game. 4 Cypress remaining, and anytime soon, one will be popped here. And Shen is just trying to find some more key targets after Lynch is out of the game.
Yeah, the best target for the moment now is probably the Priestess, since she has no coffin, and she's already a quarter per health. So only need one spike and one hit to bring her down, but now, actually...
AoE Spike was able to cancel out that ride coming from Glow, but Shen went in for that roller coaster to himself, being transitioned onto this second station or third station.
It's the third station, moving to the third station, so it's actually very counterintuitive for the breaking wheel here, burst the bomber out of the roller coaster, but accidentally went up it also, so... Yeah, very unfortunate for the hunter here.
It is. It's just like he's going to change target now, and JJ is on the slide, but it's just like he's thinking about it to chase it out. But there we go. But not putting up a spike. JJ was able to slide it out. Mama Pet is on the vicinity, trying to be chased out here. Coffin is on the middle, and Shonen will take note of that. It's going back to Clove. And
the Cypher at the funhouse is already prime.
Last
from what I see. For them. That's a lot of progress on the middle cipher. So let's see how the survivor side. It's already at 80%. So that's why they were trying to decode that cipher. Nice cipher to avoid the trap.
Very well played, the Clove here. HN with the blink hit onto the window with the terror shock. I think that last cipher is up to 81%. And they need to do it fast. Seems like Shen is trying to guard and will now guard this funhouse cipher.
And Mama Pack is also decoding another cipher beside the 10 here. Now Clove will have to try to heal himself up and wait for JJR to go for that heal in order to not waste his self-heal ability.
Yes, and seems like second spike is rather than GGG here, so he might be having trouble on the future rescue that is going to go in, but Clove will be first picked up. It basement on the ground, but I think he's not going to put it here. Clove. Oh yeah, it's Clove. It's going to be on his first share with coffin in hand.
Yeah, we'll not use the coffin just yet. Just only the first share now. JJR has to go for the immediate rescue. And Prissy is now decoding another cipher already at 75%.
Oh, they need to buy time for that Cypher to be ready and popping in anytime soon. But Clove needs to get out of there now. Spike to slow him down, and that's...
able to get the hit though. I'm sorry, we have to go for the... the Cypher has been primed, but at what cost? Now, I'm sorry, we will have to open the gate. Share the Embalmer, pop the Cypher, and now the Embalmer will be able to use that coffin.
JJG is going in for the non-working gate here on the first station, but Shen will be chasing him out there, putting again one spike on his back and another
nullify that elbow pad. Actually, very great coming from the breaking wheel here. Mama Pack gonna try to open this gate while Close gonna be on the run away from this breaking wheel.
They were able to emball GG here, but Shen was already there to take it out once again. GG will be down on the ground for the second time.
Yeah, unlucky for the Embalmer there, was unable to place the coffin near the gate, so
That
It's
could have
going to
been a
be
good play.
that could be the three-man escape. So
Still, good hands on them, both of the teams. 2-2 on their side, and Shen will be picking up this, picking up Chi and trying to sit him on the place of the chair.
exactly, and it will be a 2K coming from the side of Hollands here. Great play from both sides, able to traverse the area coming from the hunter, and also the other side able to mid-direct the hunter
And there's
constantly in
that-
the match.
that first station, or the first station train that happened on with
Oh yeah, of course, yeah.
There.
Yeah, quite unfortunate for the hunters there was unable to take the hit onto that embalmer and actually go for the ride, the alone ride. So unlucky.
I didn't know he was able to cancel that animation, but I'll just assume that every cancellation AOE
Yeah.
spike can be cancelled for big.
Yeah, it will push the survivor away from that roller coaster. So a win situation for the survivor side.
Holy damn! That's good matches for the breaking wheel, and a good attempt to survive as long as they can for a team of CL here.
Yeah, we have to take note of that pollen. Very fierce, very incredible, and also that embalmer. Play. I thought that embalmer wouldn't do that well in round one, but he proved me wrong. That embalmer is very versatile in such a large map like Moonlit Real Park.
It's really a clutchable survivor on that one, because he can actually change position. As far as I know, after embalm, he can change position of that coffin. As far as I know, yes.
And yeah, let's move on to the second half. But before that, I believe we're gonna head on to a very short break. So, me, Entity, good man, don't go anywhere. We'll be back for more IVA commentary.
Progress, and we also have Mercenary Cypher, which was the first one that he did. We're going to see a mirror here that's pretty irrelevant mirror. Even if you're able to get that hit, that is okay. We do see that rescue come off here. Mercenary needs to body block this as long as possible. Blink is on cooldown, mirror is on cooldown, no Tide Center, that's irrelevant because, again, you can't kill without the mirror here as the Bloody Queen. Mercenary is going to just go around here. They're going to try to take as many hits as possible. Missing that Palisade, Mercenary needs to catch up to the Priestess and be able to body block this next mirror so the Starvers can time down these last Cypher 2s. They have the time to do so, but that's the idea of psychologist healing there, is that you now give yourself enough time. We're going to see a triple body block. Patient gets a drop down hit. That's not ideal here. You have to force attack recovery so you can extend that time as long as possible.
Okay, waiting for him to drop down. It's the Priestess that drops down, but no, it is the Mercenary that ate that hit. One Cypher still remains. Psychologist is hot on that Cypher, and now they're forced to chair the patient. Now,
way there, as Mercenary, you have to elbow pad away. You have to elbow pad to a point where you're breaking that line of sight, and in this case, it's just, it's not working out here. We're going to see Batter come in potentially for a harass, but again, Batter can struggle here against this hook, because all you have to do is land that hook, get that hit, and yeah, there's another free hit. They are able to, I thought they were going for that body block. We're going to see them go ahead and drop a trap, so even if this does happen, he's going to land in the trap. Yeah, he's not able to get the harass off anyways, and he's going to be scared for the second time.
man, the way that Oxygen was able to snipe out from afar, and another one. He is a sniper on this game. Distance to go for that rescue.
Yeah, with Mercenary getting cut off this far, they may not even go for it at all. He takes the hit there, and he's going to push the save. I think Sculptor might have full presence now because of that insolence. Let's see, actually. Going to go in for that rescue. We're going to see full presence actually getting that hit there. One chip. They were able to get the save, though. Can he get the double hit on Mercenary as well? He is able to get the double hit on Mercenary. Acrobat has a few bumps to work with here, but it's going to be difficult. This is not a great area to kite, especially against a Sculptor with full presence. Whoa! Over that mind game gets to the vault into him, and he should still be able to get that hit there. There's that first chip, and I don't think there's any chance of making it to the window there before you.
Wow. Yeah, I mean, I think, yeah, great job hiding the red light, just forcing him to make that jump, and this will be the first down and out. The delayed effect on his passive there is definitely going to be hard. Now we see him, yeah, he has to utilize that elbow pad just to get out of dodge, but now
the webs are able to, catch up, and he's able to utilize the blink to get the mercenary. Now the mercenary has no more skills, no more items to utilize. But it seems like the closest one is the Embalmer. He will have to be very careful though. Mercenary already making his rotation towards this rescue. 2 ciphers remaining. We do note that I think they're priming 2 ciphers at once, and the one's at 71%. He's just being very careful. Now the rescue needs to happen. Tide Turner will be in effect, trying to light up the floor. Mercenary eats 1 chip bomb. Will eat another one. Oh my god. He's waiting for the last possible second, and now stuffs the rescue. This has turned around. Crocoduck now just needs 3 survivors to get the victory here.
Yeah, Mercenary actually could have just waited for that bomb to blow up before going for the chair save there. But instead, yeah, getting a little too greedy there, and this is probably going to be a strong position. The question is, does this Bonbon have the front card? Which the Acrobat coming for this rescue is able to get that first. And he pushes the Acrobat back. The Cypher Machine is primed. Can he potentially go for the blink to get it on the Acrobat? He's going around the chair to try to bait out the blink, but he didn't fall for it. And now all he's doing, there's the blink, and there's the down. Again, he only needs 3 survivors eliminated, and with the tension, that may be enough there. Again, you saw the Acrobat. He knew blink was coming.
He is a very kiting heavy survivor. Like he has average of 60 seconds every time, and now Capcom going for the bomb here, able to get the last minute rescue, has to eat some of these hits. Deer no gets stuffed by Corone, and the pressure on the statues were building up a lot. Capcom was
how the painter gets this rescue done, because it is mercenary after all. He can buy a lot of time in chair, and we see 2 cypher machines being looked by the CCTV. Painter is painting a painting for disaster right before the rescue. Will he able to finish it? He's going to try to avoid.
Welcome back, big boys and girls, for more live reaction with Goodman and NTT as your casters for today's match. Oh god damn, boy. What are your thoughts, Nello? Nello tuloy. NTT.
I'm Nello now. I'm Nello TT. Yeah, the first match, it was very intense in Moonlit Real Park. I would say both sides did a very great job and was able to ensure the tie situation there. So 2-2 for both sides. And I believe now we're gonna see the other side, which is Lan moving on to as the hunter for the side of the playlist here. And for the hunter, for the survivor side, we're gonna see QTO with their lineup. Moonlit Real Park. So interesting to see what Lan gonna bring to the table here.
We might see another one of Stream which play here. So I don't know if Dream Witch will be good on Moonlit.
I would say Dream Witch is very good on Moonlit. Let's see what Lan bans for the first time here. I would say either the Seer or the Forward. Yeah.
Maybe first ban is Seer, so no birdie might expecting. Oh.
See, Dream Witch, Dream Witch, I would say C is kind of like a counter to Dream Witch, so let's see if QTO brings out any, Dream Witch counter made out like the psychologist or the barmaid.
Indeed, and I think even Good Star could also do a bunch and hurt the Lan here with
top end.
Will be on here, or just only forward. Forward will be picked up by QTO here.
Oh, actually, they are switching out that mercenary for the priestess. So very reasonable for the side of QTO. That priestess would free, so why not take it?
And they should expect a Dream Witch here, mind in case, and no more Tough Boy here to be used.
Yeah, if expecting a Dream Witch, I would like to see a psychologist, as I said earlier, and a barmaid. Or they could go for the acrobat here.
Oh, let's go. Or start as a batter again.
Oh
Prospector. will be picked up.
Oh yeah, no better, no novelist star is going to try out a new card this time around. Oh,
Yo, Geisha by Lan Lan. I haven't seen her, or I think it's already one of her picks on the Hunter poll.
it's already one of the Hunter for hits picks. So yeah, very interesting to see Geisha in Moonlit here. Gonna try out this Geisha to go up against this Survivor side of a QTO.
What will be Lan Lan going to do against this forward? The heavy stunner lineup, or even the silence for these three teams, three survivors.
Okay, so yeah, 3 5-wheel effect coming from the side of Survivor and 1 side Turner, courtesy of the Ford.
Need to be careful. This Geisha will be able to cut some chase time here, and they just need to be wary of those butterflies being given out by Lan Lan. But this is Lan Lan. Maybe he has a different plan on those butterflies, on how will he be able to use this.
Yeah, a lot of my game will be online with this Geisha, since I know Lan Lan is a very capable Geisha player, so it's very exciting to see how this match gonna pan out for both sides. Especially when the previous match is a 2-2, so there is no pressure for this match. Like there's no pressure to get a 4 escape or a 4K. They can just play normally.
Just 3 points is enough for them to take a game point here, but still they'll be going all out at this point just to see, or just to gain much more point. If in any case they're going in for a tiebreaker.
Yeah, exactly. And now we're gonna see the Geisha. Actually, this is the best spawn possible for the Hunter, and now Lan Lan got a transition. Oh,
There's one.
Usually when the Hunter is spawned at the first stop, the Hunter would transition to the back of the 2-story, but I think transition to the tent here might actually benefit Lan Lan more, since the back of the 2-story is the forward.
Oh, yes, indeed. And Lan Lan doesn't want any forward. And first hit will be going in for blue here, with still balls intact for him to actually prolong the kite that he needed.
And yeah, throwing the mud ball right away. Lan Lan going for a 3-6 build with a lot of with rage and that's refine, so there will be less stun time for the Hunter.
Minibus is just rotating in this tent, as we know, and trying to see if he can actually gain more distance here. Lan Lan is trying to see if he can cut off and to surprise the mini blue here. Oh, Lan Lan wasn't able to see him, and Mini Blue is already.
Mini Blue already transitioned to another area, and with that, the Cypher is slowly being decoded. So now, I want to try to prevent the Cypher from being decoded here. Having an excitement on hand, Lan Lan will try to, probably want to try to find the Mini Blue once again, but
Just like he's changing sides already. Mini Blue will be on the last station Cypher here. Lan Lan is trying to see if he can catch up with Heyu here, and if he's going to commit on this one. Seems like he is with Heyu with his key portals.
Almost a hit right there. Lan Lan wasn't able to get the pallet hit.
Drop.
Oh yeah, the pallet drop hit. Oh, what a butterfly play. Gotcha play, yeah, indeed. That's some top tier. That's some top tier Geisha play there. Gonna try to throw a butterfly to the priestess, and now gonna dash. Probably gonna dash with this butterfly on the side of Lan Lan here. With no.
Oh, they haven't activated the second station to go fully to the third station as they planned, but seems like Heyu will be on there. The global portal will be used so just to go under that station.
Oh, look at the forward! Look at the forward! He's gonna be here to help Heyu with the transitioning.
And the forwards.
And forward has to take that hit. Oh my god! The game just changed. The game just changed on an 80 degree. Now the forward is scared of going in for the stun.
Because of that hit, as you said, he is now scared to go in. It's like Lan Lan will drop that just to assume that it's going for the stun. But it seems like he'll be dropping Heyo on the first chair. Potatoes
Forward is indeed going for the stun. Indeed, that is going to be the case here. Heyo will be rescued immediately, while Forward's now trying to cover for this Priestess. Nice flywheel.
Let us go! Oh, being disciplined on this pallet. Lan and Heyo just going into the forward, but that will be on the last effort for Heyo here. It's just like, I think Prospector is on the way for the rescue. He's still Potatoes on the vicinity.
Oh!
Forward stun.
Yeah, the support is incredible from the side of QTO here. Oh, was able to hit Priestess either way. But now the Acrobat is decoding the Cypher, already at 90%.
Then one Cyber Prime, and it's almost ready for them to pop it as intended. But that will be the forward is not the ball forward. It's not enough to go in for the stun. But the magnet is on the run.
Almost there, going to bring the Priestess here just to cam this Cypher, but will it be enough? The Survivor gonna force the rescue to happen now. And with the Cypher already been primed, it's going to be very hard for Lan to. Oh my god. To get the hit to another Survivor.
They already took note of the dungeon here, just besides or just near on the bridge Cypher, and they're ready to pop it every time they want to. And there we go. That's a hit, and that's a pop.
And also Heyu is trying to not use the portal there, because when the Cypher pop, she gonna have 3 portals to utilize right away, and that is the first one.
That's
teleport right away.
Lan going into Potato, no any items that can be used here, and that will be his down.
And yeah, confirming this kill onto this forward. Priestess, Mini Heyu, Star, and Mini Blue will be able to get away from this map. So it will be a 3-man escape coming from QTO.
Oh, there we have it. 3 for QT and Lan 1 for the team of CL. So that will be a game point going in for the team of QT. Oh, damn.
Yeah, QTO. Such a menace when it comes to supporting the down Survivor. As we see, even with excitement, Lan was unable to prevent the forward from going for that stun rescue. And also the Prospector and the forward on that endgame there was able to protect the Priestess from being down by this very fierce Geisha.
That is the moment where it changes, and because of the time when by doing the support, they were able to tough it out until on that last Cypher they're holding, and it's a good game. Yeah,
she was trying to cam that Cypher. It was to no avail because the Cypher has already been primed. So yeah, even with abnormal, it would have been easy for Lan to reverse the situation there, and the point will be 5-3 for QTO. So again, the advantage is on QTO side right now.
They have the lead here with 5-3 and 1 on their game on their belt. So let's see on how they will be up to this for round 2. But before that, let's have an itsy bitsy break before that happens. So this is Goodman and NTT will be back for more IVA action after this break.
Progress, and we also have Mercenary Cypher, which was the first one that he did. We're going to see a mirror here. That's pretty irrelevant mirror. Even if you're able to get that hit, that is okay. We do see that rescue come off here. Mercenary needs to body block this as long as possible. Blink is on cooldown, mirror is on cooldown, no Tide Turner. That's irrelevant because, again, you can't kill without the mirror here as the Bloody Queen. Mercenary is going to just go around here. They're going to try to take as many hits as possible. Missing that palace, and Mercenary needs to catch up to the Priestess and be able to body block this next mirror so the Starvers can prime down these last Cypher 2s. They have the time to do so, but that's the idea of psychologist healing there, is that you now give yourself enough time. We're going to see a triple body block. Patient gets a drop that hit. That's not ideal here. You have to force attack recovery so you can extend that time as long as possible.
Okay, waiting for him to drop down. It's the Priestess that drops down, but no, it is the Mercenary that ate that hit. One Cypher still remains. Psychologist is hot on that Cypher, and now they're forced to chair the Patient. Now,
way there as Mercenary can have to elbow pad away you have to elbow pad to a point where you're breaking that line of sight, and in this case, it's just it's not working out here. We're going to see Batter come in potentially for a harass. But again, Batter can struggle here against this hook because all you have to do is land that hook, get that hit, and yeah, there's another free hit. They are able to. I thought they were going for that body block. We're going to see them go ahead and drop a trap. So even if this does happen, he's going to land in the trap. Yeah, he's not able to get the harass off anyways, and he's going to be scared for the second time.
Man, the way that Oxygen was able to snipe out from afar, and another one. He is a sniper on this game. Distance to go for that rescue.
Yeah, with Mercenary getting cut off this far, they may not even go for it at all. He takes the hit there, and he's going to push the save. I think Sculptor might have full presence now because of that instance. Let's see, actually. Going to go for that rescue. We're going to see full presence actually getting that hit there. One chip. They were able to get the save, though. Can he get the double hit on Mercenary as well? He is able to get the double hit on Mercenary. Acrobat has a few bombs to work with here, but it's going to be difficult. This is not a great area to kite, especially against a Sculptor with full presence. Pressure of that mind game gets to the vault into him, and he should still be able to get that hit there. There's that first chip, and I don't think there's any chance of making it to the window there before you.
Wow. Yeah, I mean, I think he has a great job hiding the red light, just forcing him to make that jump, and this will be the first down and out. The delayed effect on his passive there is definitely going to be hard. Now we see him, yeah, he has to utilize that elbow pad just to get out of dodge, but now the webs are able to, catch up, and he's able to utilize the blink to get the Mercenary. Now the Mercenary has no more skills, no more items to utilize. But it seems like the closest one is the Embalmer. He will have to be very careful. The Mercenary already making his rotation towards this rescue. 2 Cyphers remaining. We do note that I think they're priming 2 Cyphers at once, and the one's at 71%. He's just being very careful. Now the rescue needs to happen. Tide Turner will be in effect, trying to light up the floor. Mercenary eats 1 chip bomb. Will eat another one. Oh my god. He's waiting for the last possible second, and now stuffs the rescue. This has turned around. Crocoduck now just needs 3 survivors to get the victory here.
Yeah, Mercenary actually could have just waited for that bomb to blow up before going for the chair save there. But instead, yeah, getting a little too greedy there, and this is probably going to be a prime position. The question is, does this Bonbon have the front card? Which the Acrobat coming for this rescue is able to get that first. And he pushes the Acrobat back. The Cypher Machine is primed. Can he potentially go for the blink and get it on the Acrobat? He's going around the chair to try to bait off the blink, but he didn't fall for it. And now all he's doing, there's the blink, and there's the down. Again, he only needs 3 survivors eliminated, and with the tension, that may be enough there. Again, you saw the Acrobat. He knew Blink was coming.
He is a very kiting heavy survivor. Like he has average of 60 seconds every time, and now Capcom going for the bomb here, able to get the last minute rescue, has to eat some of these hits. Fear no gets stuffed by Corone, and the pressure on the statues were building up a lot. Capcom was
how the Painter gets this rescue done, because it is Mercenary after all. He can buy a lot of time in chair, and we see 2 Cypher machines being looked by the CCTV. Painter is painting a painting for disaster right before the rescue. Will he able to finish it? He's going to try.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, for more IVA fast-paced action here with Goodman and NTT. What is up?
Yeah, Nello TT, I just said.
I'm sorry.
Welcome back to the second half, the second round of the third matchup between QTO and CL. We have to witness QTO and CL battling it out in Mullet Real Park and able to get that 5-3 points. So QTO is in the lead here. Playlist would like to make a comeback, I would say, in the second round. And yeah, let's see how they are managing it in, I believe, the second hospital.
Oh, let's go with Lan on the first pick here on the first side for the Hunter for the team of CL.
Yeah, exactly.
We're going to see again Blue, Potato, and Hayo and Star here as well with a Cutie, all side Survivor, and no Princess will be allowed on this one. Of course, very strong.
Yeah, banning the Priestess right away. Priestess is known to be a very, I would say, a pesky hunter in the hospital. And also forward, no forward there. The forward has been bullying her in the previous match, so yeah, no forward.
That's a really heavy stunner, and if left alone, we quite be a potential threat to Lan Lan here. And no Dream Mage as well for Lan Lan. You're not going to take the chance.
So yeah, respect ban on that Greenwich on the previous round where Clayless Hunter Lan Lan was able to get a 4K with that Greenwich. So yeah, they don't want to face with that Greenwich ever again.
That was a good match made on the before against Mr. ZT there. He was able to clutch it off and make a tie. But seems like they're not having it with QT. Oh, they don't want any Dream Witch coming from Lan Lan with the first picks here. And Merc, the bird is out yet again. Prospector.
Wow. Yeah, that is a very unexpected ban on the side of the Hunters here. Prospector will now be banned from the game. So Heiyu, the last two survivors got a try.
Professors! First time here! Holy damn! They're going all out on this one!
They are going wow! The Professor! First time appearing! Oh my god!
From left to right, Professor and Clerk on play!
Just finding its own face on the meta right now!
Just catching them off guard. Entity, are you okay?
Oh my god. No, I'm not okay at all. I'm not okay at all. Holy hell. Alright, Professor first appearance. And also Clerk on the side of last Hunter playlist, Lan Lan. We gotta see how much utilization is the Professor in the tournament.
As far as I know, he has a great passive that I think 1 to 2 to 3 scales will be out randomly spotted here on this map. So this will be a good tidings for them, good pickings.
And also that delay on the normal hit, on the attack of the Hunters too. That could be very beneficial when he comes to support the Survivor.
So Lan Lan needs to be careful out of that Professor Shield being given out to these teammates of his.
So yeah, I'm seeing two flavor effect coming from the Professor and the Acrobat, with Mini Blue with a 3-9 and Potato with 3-6. So yeah.
The key meta pick here might be a blue here for the early phase, or even Acrobat if cancel those resources right in time. Let's going to see on how they handle it on the round 2 first half, being casted by Goodman and Entity. Woo!
Let's go!
First spawn, just besides this statue.
Yeah, the ruin area, the front of the ruin area, gonna make her way to the, I believe, the statue area and the forest also. So actually, gonna transition either inside to the. Oh my god!
Ooh,
yeah,
gotta take note of that. Confined space and attention will be brought by Lan Lan here, and he knows Professor there is on the shack. It seems like Potato will be the first one to run, but that's a mercenary. Will he be able to commit? But that elbow pad will be used to get out of there. Lan Lan's just taking a look of the Cypress just to see of where are the other ones.
Yeah, worst possible first chase for Lan Lan there. Absolutely not a great fight at all. But now she's gonna transition to fight a better target, either Acrobat or the Seer. But it seems to be the Acrobat gonna be the one inside of the Clerk here.
He just disrupting Star here on the shot, giving out a record and needs to stand by for 10 seconds because touching that Cypher will be cancelling it for 18 seconds or more. But Lana is the first chase and Mini going in on the shack, disrupting Lucino here, going for that slow bomb there on the interaction just to that window, trying to record it as much as possible. And seems like, as we can see, 3 records already on place, being stunned by Heiyu right there.
What a play coming from the Acrobat now. Acrobat gonna be able to transition to the rune, which is the best kiting area for the Survivor side. Able to place the record on the Heiyu here. Now, gonna try to go through the pallet, but to no avail since Star is already here for the support.
Oh, Hey already got that shield, and seems like he's changing target to Star here. Let's see on will he be able to miss it. Going to feign it out. That shield was able to
bait that hit. Able to bait that hit now. Star already on cooldown with a shield now.
Oh my God! Oh, Blink hit Tower Shock. Woo! Going went
Oh yeah, a long kiting early game, but yeah, that blink just changed the whole game. 180-degree turnaround for the Hunter. Now they are kind of forced to go in for a rescue now, with 4 Cypher remaining.
This will be a tough out to actually go into. Still, Lanlan opening up his second skill presence here, upgrading his skills and opening up to new potentials. But seems like Potato will be taking damage on this one. Star will be rescued. Star needs to get out of there right now, going into that palace, and that will be a
nice! Ow!
Woo! Mini Blue with that bird going to position onto the middle of the map. Clerk has those recordings ready, and we might be able to see a good chase here.
Now Star able to transition to the bird cage. Still 4 Cypher remaining. Now gonna try to disrupt the Cypher a little bit. Lan. Oh, actually not going for the Professor anymore. Gonna transition to the Seer since she knew that the Seer already exhausted that out.
This will be a good opportunity. It's just like Lanlan, while going in out of, they're going to spread out some recording here and trying to see if we can catch up with Blue here, trying to take. Oh, almost had that right on time with that vaulting there. Blue still on the vicinity, trying to see if we can gain more distance by transitioning onto this pallet side here, but going in for the choke, and that will be a hit for Blue.
Yeah, and while Seer was kiting there, Star, the Professor, and also the Mercenary Potato was able to heal each other up. So the game is still on the I would say on the survivor favors here, but Lanlan using the clerk could be game changing at the end game.
Baiting and being patient. That Lucino should on Mini Blue. He was able to take down Blue here.
Yeah, patience is key when you are up against clerk, and so yeah, Seer will now be put on the chair while Professor decoding another cipher very near where the chair is.
And even while that's happening, Nalan's still going and giving up some records here just to disrupt it. And seems like Lucini is on the area here decoding just besides the chair.
Yeah. Just randomly decoding beside the chair, no danger, is fine here. Now I'm gonna try to bait that shield, but Potato actually coming in to bait to force the Hunter to go for.
Blink hit! Anticipating the body block and was able to get another down here for Blue.
Now Survivor is kind of forcing this Cypher to be popped. Now will they be able to pop it in time? Oh, actually the Cypher has been primed! Wow!
Oh! London. Transition. Pop! The Cypher here with still Mini Blue on the chair.
Oh yeah, a little bit of a miscommunication from the Survivor side. They popped the 2 Cypher right at the same time, so yeah.
So they need to sacrifice Mini Blue here.
Oh, actually, I think, as I say, the Hunter actually used the coding image to force prime the Cypher. Oh, so that is
nice.
Yeah, so that is actually quite nice coming from Lanlan now. And Mini Blue will be dead on chair, so the Survivor are now forced to either open the gate or going for the dungeon. Seems like Star going to be the one being chased now. While Potato opening the front gate and Acrobat opening the back gate.
And Star is on the chase. Oh, baiting out another shield. He got another shield on hand. 8 seconds on that interval. Mike's Mercenaries on that gate, changing to Potato right in this time.
There's still an elbow pad. There we go. Nice elbow pad coming from the side of Mercenary. Now, Mini Heiyus he's still trying to open the gate here. A lot of image trying to reverse the progress of the gate opening here coming from the Survivor side.
Oh, flying will be mentioned, but that will connect on the chain up here. Oh, Star is on the first chair as far as I know here. Holy damn! It's Acrobat. The Acrobat will be opening that gate right now.
Oh, but they are coming back for the rescue, so that is very very risky coming from the survival side, I would say.
Just like Mercenary is still prepping up for the potential.
Yeah,
Because
but
16 seconds more.
the detention is about to run out. Only 12 seconds left for the detention to run out. So I believe the acrobat gonna come in for a rescue now. Oh, actually, most survivors are now coming in.
Oh,
So they are
no
trying to
more
divert.
detention.
Detention has run out for the hunter. So yeah, she has to be very careful here. Oh my God, what a play!
Mud Ball just a slow Lan down to take more time and leeway.
Oh, Bling is available. Bling is available.
Nice, there we have it. But that shield will be on time, blocking it out and
That
displacing
is so unfortunate for the hunter. Oh my! Oh, another one.
Another one coming in from here.
Yeah,
They
and
already
the dungeon
escaped.
is here. It's going to be a 3-man escape coming from the survivor side.
Holy damn! 3-man for the team of QT and 1 for Lan here.
Yeah, was able to counter that Bling at endgame there. That was some top tier plays from the top tier survivor lineup, but also Clerk was able to, force the pop on the Cypher, and that was close to being a tie or even better for the hunter.
I didn't realize. I thought it was miscommunication on the survivor team, and you said that it was a forced pop by Lan.
With the image. So yeah, good job, good understanding of the Clerk from Lan. But yeah, the survivor really showed themselves to be, very powerful, very fierce in this lineup. So 3-1 for QTO. So now Playlist Survivor has to replicate the same result in order to, move on with the matchup, or else QTO might take the win with only a tie.
So they need to take note of that and consideration of what they're going to do on the next half of this game. But before that happens, we're going to have a little itsy bitsy break. So this is Goodman and NTT with more live action after we come back.
Progress, and we also have Mercenary Cypher, which was the first one that he did. We're going to see a mirror here. That's pretty irrelevant mirror. Even if you're able to get that hit, that is okay. We do see that rescue come off here. Mercenary needs to body block this as long as possible. Blink is on cooldown, mirror is on cooldown, no Tide Turner. That's irrelevant because, again, you can't kill without the mirror here as the Bloody Queen. Mercenary is going to just go around here. They're going to try to take as many hits as possible. Missing that palace, and Mercenary needs to catch up to the Priestess and be able to body block this next mirror so the Starvers can find on these last Cypher teams. They have the time to do so, but that's the idea of psychologist healing there, is that you now give yourself enough time. We're going to see a triple body block. Paging gets a drop down hit. That's not ideal here. You have to force attack recovery so you can extend that time as long as possible.
Okay, waiting for him to drop down. It's the Priestess that drops down, but no, it is the Mercenary that ate that hit. One Cypher still remains. Psychologist is hot on that Cypher, and now they're forced to share the patient. Now,
way there, as Mercenary, you have to elbow pad away. You have to elbow pad to a point where you're breaking that line of sight, and in this case, it's just, it's not working out here. We're going to see Batter come in potentially for a harass, but again, Batter can struggle here against this hook, because all you have to do is land that hook, get that hit, and yeah, there's another free hit. They are able to, I thought they were going for that body block. We're going to see them go ahead and drop a trap, so even if this does happen, he's going to land in the trap. Yeah, he's not able to get the harass off anyways, and he's going to be scared for the second time.
man, the way that Oxygen was able to snipe out from afar, and another one. He is a sniper on this game. Distance, go for that rescue.
Yeah, with Mercenary getting cut off this far, they may not even go for it at all. He takes the hit there, and he's going to push the save. I think Sculptor might have full presence now because of that instance. Let's see, actually. Going to go in for that rescue. We're going to see full presence actually getting that hit there. One chip. They were able to get the save, though. Can he get the double hit on Mercenary as well? He is able to get the double hit on Mercenary. Acrobat has a few bumps to work with here, but it's going to be difficult. This is not a great area to kite, especially against a Sculptor with full presence. Tries to go for that mind game, gets to the vault into him, and he should still be able to get that hit there. There's that first chip, and I don't think there's any chance of making it to a window there before you.
Yeah, I mean, I think, great job hiding the red light, just
forcing him to make that jump, and this will be the first down and out. The delayed effect on his passive there is definitely going to be hard. Now we see him, yeah, he has to utilize that elbow pad just to get out of dodge, but now the webs are able to, catch up, and he's able to utilize the blink to get the mercenary. Now the mercenary has no more skills, no more items to utilize. But it seems like the closest one is the Embalmer. He will have to be very careful. The mercenary already making his rotation towards this rescue. 2 ciphers remaining. We do note that I think they're priming 2 ciphers at once, and the one's at 71%. He's just being very careful. Now the rescue needs to happen. Tide Turner will be in effect, trying to light up the floor. Mercenary eats 1 chip bomb. Will eat another one. Oh my god. He's waiting for the last possible second, and now stuffs the rescue. This has turned around. Crocoduck now just needs 3 survivors to get the victory here.
Yeah, Mercenary actually could have just waited for that bomb to blow up before going for the stair save there. But instead, yeah, getting a little too greedy there, and this is probably going to be a drawn position. The question is, does this Bonbon have the front card? Which the Acrobat coming for this rescue is able to get that first. And he pushes the Acrobat back. The Cypher Machine is primed. Can he potentially go for the blink to get it on the Acrobat? He's going around the chair to try to bait off the blink, but he didn't fall for it. And now all he has to do, there's the blink, and there's the down. Again, he only needs 3 survivors eliminated, and with the tension, that may be enough there. Again, you saw the Acrobat. He knew blink was coming.
He is a very kiting heavy survivor. Like, he has average of 60 seconds every time, and now Capcom going for the bomb here, able to get the last minute rescue, has to eat some of these hits. Deer, no, gets stuffed by Corone, and the pressure on the statues were building up a lot. Capcom was
how this painter gets this rescue done, because it is mercenary after all. He can buy a lot of time in chair, and we see 2 cypher machines being looked by the CCTV. Painter is painting a painting for disaster right before the rescue. Will he able to finish it? He's going to try to avoid.
Welcome back everyone to IVA, and we've just witnessed the battle of century, the Lizard Man against the Clerk.
Oh, Lizard Man on the survivor side? Damn.
Yeah. What? Lizard Man on survivor stuff? Oh yeah, and we did witness some Lizard game previously yesterday, but it's on the Hunter, so.
Yes, indeed. This time we just saw the Lizard and the survivor.
This time he changed form and being the survivor, because he's more being the hunters. And with that Lizard play, QTL survival side was able to get a 3-1 point against Lan, very fierce Clerk. The winning condition for QTL here is just to get a draw or more. So players have to do their best here if they want to, snatch up that 3rd place spot in the tournament. And now I believe we're gonna head on to the match between the survivor side of QTL. Sorry. Oh, is it? Survivor side of QTL. Sorry. Yeah.
Yes.
Versus Hershen, Hunter of QTL.
Who will be the banning this time around? As you said, CL needs to at least win at this one, so prevent QTO from being knocking out by them.
Yep. So they have to really focus on this ban pick phase in order to block every possible character that Hershen could play.
And let's see H-Shen. We've seen him use some breaking rule, but most suspected he'll not be using it in Sacred Heart Hospital, but still, we might. It could be the first ban here. We can expect a Seer here or a Priestess. That one is one crazy tough survivor here to be picked up. And there we go. As expected, Priestess will be out for this one, and even the forward as well at the same time here by Shen.
And with the ban on the Priestess and the forward, Hushin gonna try to prevent the ability to mobilize and also the support ability from two of the character because Priestess in hospital. As you know how annoying that is.
It is very, very much when given a leeway for Priestess to charge up those holy keys.
And very suitable band for this map. Now QTO Hunter gonna face one band coming from the Sire playlist. So let's see who they are going to try to prepare to the band here, since this map is not Poland friendly at all. So
it is not.
So they can just ban another hunter because this map is like a shadow ban to the Wrecking Wheel anyway. So let's see. They are banning the Bloody Queen. So preventing that possibility of getting a draw from Hoshin.
Oh, still have some other picks. Just like you said, Breaking Wheel can't be used, or it's not a good pick here on this map. And the series out once again. Tweet. The Burb is out, and Embalmer.
Oh, again with the Embalmer meta. So interesting to see how this gonna play out for Survivor side.
And Shen, I think Shen also used Bonbon, so we might see him use Bonbon, and that will be a very bomb barrage here on this map.
Yeah, but before that, we're gonna see one more band coming from Hoshin to the Survivor side. Already picking up that Owl and the Coffin Boy. So the Mercenary. Of course.
Tough Boy is gone. It's going to go be picked on this one. Are we going to see the Lich is not here, but I think we're going to see some pick yet again. It might be going in for a survivability.
Yeah, I'm hoping to see some patient gameplay or even the entomologist. So banning the Mercenary, preventing the Survivor side from going for the rescue lineup, but I don't think the Survivor is thinking of the rescuing right now. They're gonna try to kite as long as possible in this type of lineup. And that's wow. The Cowboy and the Toy Merchant.
This could be a good thing for them because Sacred Heart Hospital has that broken hole on the second floor.
So Toy Merchant can totally utilize that, and also there is some place where you can place a catapult outside the birdcage where you can jump and go right into the birdcage. So the timing there, that could be utilized for the Survivor side. So let's see how the Survivor who the Survivor are going to deal with this time around.
Yeah, we had to see on HN picks here, but based on the banning this time, it might be a Bonbon will be in play because Seer is left alone there, or different hunter. We still don't know. Maybe he has more cards to be playing around here on his hunter pool.
Now let's see. Bonbon Repeeper, the Fine, could be Galatea. Or maybe Clerk again.
Oh, mirror match.
I know that Hershen can totally play that Geisha, so we might see Hershen with the Geisha. But we see how Geisha is, not really up to that meta standard in this new type of lineup where you have a flywheel effect and the new survivor like the Professor, the Novelist, even the Little Girl.
That would be a great threat or great hindrance for Geisha if it's going to be. Violinist! Here, will be picked up by Shen!
Let's go!
He's going to play.
The Alt Meta Hunter is now showing up in the IVA tournament. Persian with that Violinist gotta try to get at least 2 kills to get to that winning condition of QTO.
And playing some very nice tunes for this hunter just to knock the survivors out of the game. And knocking them out is the way of possible to Shen to actually get that 3rd place here for the 3rd team.
And looking at the survivor side, they are actually having 2 Ty Turner coming from Mama Pack and JJJR, which are consecutively the Toy Merchant and the Cowboy.
Antonio here is really they need to take note of what Antonio can do.
Yeah, they need to take note.
Note.
No. Pun City.
But still, those notes can be very handy for Mr. Shen here to be able to pick up and actually use.
Yeah, the note can actually prevent the cowboy from being around, since you can hit the survivor from far away. So let's proceed to the match between the survivor side of Playlist and the hunter side of QTO.
What will it be? The spawning points.
Oh my god, this is the best spawn possible for the hunter.
Right on the middle.
Yeah, and now Hershen gonna move on to the forest where JJR is the cowboy of the team. Accidentally the best kiter of the team, so...
Oh, with confined and detention on hand with Shen here. Just like he's going to start to play some notes for us to GG.
A very commendable persona build from Hershen with 6 and 12. Now gonna try to create a note to hit that cowboy, but able to dodge that. But oh my god!
That'll be a drop pallet to buy more time to get out of there by GG. And Shen is still on the chase and being ready with that note.
Lasso.
That's a lasso on the pallet, trying to transition more time by that note. Oh, almost had that and dodged by GG.
It's going to be very hard for Seer to actually, give the out to JJR here, since the note can totally deal the damage and also, cancel that out early on.
Truly, and there we have it.
Oh my god!
Here now, coming from Pow Pow there, nicely done.
Able to make that note. Oh! What a good event!
GG is now down, still 5 snipers intact on its place.
Now, 5 cipher remaining. An hour was expanded, and the survivor are now slowly and but surely decoding those cipher. Volunteers will use that note to prevent the survivor side from decoding.
And there we have it. Seems like he's ready to go with slow notes. Just throw in.
Oh, look at Mama Pack there, the toy merchant flying in for the chair.
This will be good, Mama Patch. But that note, he will be expecting some note hit. Oh no, Mama Patch! Oh,
able to beat the chair hit. Now it's actually a win situation for the toy merchant here. Now, oh my god, Mama Pack will be hit.
Wait it out. And last effort for Mama Patch right there with 3 ciphers remaining, giving GG enough ample of time to get out of there and gain much distance.
Yeah, and JJR has already transitioned to the statue area, gonna use the lasso just to transition also to the ruin area. But now, Hershen got max present note. It's going to be a very difficult for JJR to actually transition far away from this place, since the note can totally swap you there.
True, and there's goes
almost.
GG dodges out in time,
almost.
and there's a lasso. Oh, note still in place. Movement speed will be debuffed. Long charge, and there we have it.
And Clove will be able to heal up Mama Pack there. A double down situation, but still 2 cipher remaining. So it's looking very nice for the survivor here. Could totally go for that end game. With this placing of the decoding machine, but CI has to not decode anymore, since all the other survivors are far away from this share. Somehow it's kind of forced to go in for the rescue now.
We can see Pow Pow rescuing here. Shen trying to see if he can deny it with that notes. So the line notes will be in place, and trying to see if he can go in. Sonata will be in place too, dodging that.
Oh, nice dodge! Very nice dodge coming from the Seer.
Trying to see if he can get a TS on this one. Trying to be careful. There's on Pow Pow!
The terror shot!
Was able to deny that rescue, and the primes are still being progressed by these 2 survivors, with 1 sniper will be popped in any time soon. Holy cow!
And the final cipher is only at 52%, so it's very hard for the survivor now to go in for the pop. Pow Pow is on the chair now, they have to rescue, or else it's going to be a win for QTO. Clove now making his way in.
Oh, Glove with that line note flywheel effect will be used to dodge that note, but no! If he'll be hit that long charge.
Oh, but the coffin is here! The coffin is here! He's gonna utilize the coffin and go in for a rescue immediately!
Nice done! It was on their plan all along, and that embalmer will be shielded from the coffin.
Exactly.
I'm here.
It's going to be a fraud rescue, but only a 51%. Now Immortal gonna force heal this Seer. This has to
They
happen.
need more time, 20 seconds on the clock of the Titan.
Oh. Yeah, the Cypher has been popped, but at what cost? Seer now have to fly away from the chair, and that is the winning condition for QTO. Oh. No, yeah,
The game
yeah.
is still on here, but the
Yeah,
notes,
Russian.
with the
Incredible
notes still
violence.
running. Yes, it is. Clove is now on the run. Toy Merchant, Mama Pet is opening the gate. Clove just needs to get some resources here and up.
Yeah.
But no, that note, be careful now.
Yeah, this Antonia is no longer a violinist. It's a violinist.
It's a violent violinist.
Yeah,
yes.
a violinist. Yeah, he will not settle on the 2k now. He's gonna go for Clove near, and that Coffin Boy is now down. Boy Merchant at the gate, but it's not the winning condition that Clayless need now. QTO will be able to get the win with this 3-man kill.
Yes, indeed. With Mama Pet just left behind, just beside this gate. That will be a 3 points going in for Shen. It seems like the match is not over. Mama Pet wants to go in and try to rescue Clove here.
Mama
Game
Pack
is
want to go in for the rescue, or could it happen? Could it actually happen?
He's gliding to the air! Mama Pet! Not leaving him alone! Go, Mama Pet! Go!
Let's
Rescue
go!
Clove! The game is still on, everyone!
The game is still ongoing. Mama Pack is now on the side of the hunters here. Try to utilize this. Oh my god! This contraption, this catapult to transition to the rune area. Imbomber will be able to draw a coffin for this toy merchant.
Dropping out some notes here, just slow down Mama Pet and being embalmed here by Mr. Clove on the side the gate. The Mama Pet with the tsunami being hit.
It could totally be a 2-man escape here. Toy merchant already had a coffin created by the embalmer. Now gonna try to summon the coffin near the gate.
They're just waiting for Mama Pet and Shen.
Just waiting for it. The survivor is just waiting for it. There we go.
There we go. Nicely done. Her position coffin is now ready, and Mama Pet will be taking in this long kind and everyone will take to see. He's letting Shen hit him, and with that Tsunami missed that he wants to get hit, but Shen knows of it.
Yeah,
He knows that he's
Shen
involved.
knows. There we go.
There
Finally
we
a
go.
hit. Gonna pick up Mama Pack here and choose a chair that's very near that coffin. Oh no, actually preventing the coffin to activate there. Now Toy Merchant gonna try to self-heal while E-Bomber waiting at the gate. Because
Shen
yeah,
doesn't-
when Cloak get out of the game, the coffin gonna disappear.
Indeed, and seems like Clove still Mama Pet still has his healing here, self-heal to be used. Just waiting for it, trying to see to buy more time while Shen is on the vicinity on this front gate. Almost had with that self-heal. They are just waiting. They don't want a 3 kill for Shen here. Oh, there we have it. Oh,
Then Toy Merchant already self-heal, so Toy Merchant gonna try. Mama Pack gonna try her best to either go for the gate open or the dungeon where it's situated in the T-wall. But Merchant probably sniffing out that Mama Pack is actually going for that gate here. Gonna slowly but surely coming in
Oh god!
for the gate.
It's
Will
slowing.
she be able to open? Will she be able to open? Able to do that, but no!
Oh! Night in time, Shen was able to deny that opening of the gate at the back gate there, and that will be a 3k, including Mama Pet on the seat.
Yeah. Very unlucky for Survivor side there. But yeah, it's GG now. QTO already got 3% escape for the previous match, so with this 3k, QTO gonna move on with a 5-3 and 6-2. Congratulations to QTO for winning the 3rd place of the tournament.
Very well played. The top 3 for this team. So
Holy shoes! They showed some good fight. They didn't even give up until to the end, and they went still in for the rescue here. Good efforts coming from plays.
Yeah, very good effort coming from the survivor side of Playlist there. Playlist Hunter also Lan was able to override the clerk very precisely with the paper. But yeah, it's a very hard situation for Lan to create enough distance for the point for the second round.
So that will be your third placer here. QTO takes up the place. Really impressive.
Yeah.
Showed
cool,
another of those off meta picks again.
Yeah, very off meta picks, but still able to manage to get a better result than I expected. So yeah, this is a match data. 135% of decoding progress for the Toy Merchant, 160 for the Seer, and Embalmer with 205. Alongside the Containment Hunter time, almost 100. But yeah, it's such a menace when it's come to the violence. For Hershey.
Notes being a hindrance on their interaction and even movement speed at the same time. It's really tough to handle those notes if not dodged in time. So good picks going in for Shen. Both of the teams really did good, but still that will be QTO getting the third place that they needed to.
Yeah, and Claytus, you guys did very well. Getting I would say a considerable amount of decision making, and also the meta lineup. It's actually quite nice. We see the Toy Merchant being utilized to the max when it comes to the last rescue there. Able to fly in, and the Hunter didn't know anything.
Damn right. Sheesh. Still amazing good efforts coming from Clayless, and still my favorite team because of their logo. Holy damn, amazing logo by Clayless.
Yeah, both sides have incredible logos. But now, yeah, Playlist, you have put up a great fight. Thank every team for joining the IVA tournament, and I believe the top 4 will be invited for the next IVA, which I believe will happen soon. I will not disclose the time because secret.
Yes, it's still a secret. So
it's still a secret, yeah. That's great for the announcement. But yeah, incredible match that we have had tonight, today. But for the last match is NM versus 02. So
let's go.
Yeah, the best match. Save the best for the last. It's going to be the top 2 of this tournament. The previous champion from 02 and NM. But yeah, before we head into that finals games, we're gonna head into not a long break. Yeah, not a very long break, but yeah, just to prepare everything. So don't go anywhere.
Progress, and we also have Mercenary Cypher, which was the first one that he did. We're going to see a mirror here. That's pretty irrelevant mirror. Even if you're able to get that hit, that is okay. We do see that rescue come off here. Mercenary needs to body block this as long as possible. Blink is on cooldown, mirror is on cooldown, no Tide Center. That's irrelevant because, again, you can't kill without the mirror here as the Bloody Queen. Mercenary is going to just go around here. They're going to try to take as many hits as possible. Missing that palace, and Mercenary needs to catch up to the Priestess and be able to body block this next mirror so the Starvers can find down these last Cypher teams. They have the time to do so, but that's the idea of psychologist healing there, is that you now give yourself enough time. We're going to see a triple body block. Patient gets a drop down hit. That's not ideal here. You have to force attack recovery so you can extend that time as long as possible.
Okay, waiting for him to drop down. It's the Priestess that drops down, but no, it is the Mercenary that ate that hit. One Cypher still remains. Psychologist is hot on that Cypher, and now they're forced to chair the Patient. Now,
way there, as Mercenary, you have to elbow pad away. You have to elbow pad to a point where you're breaking that line of sight, and in this case, it's just, it's not working out here. We're going to see Batter come in potentially for a harass, but again, Batter can struggle here against this hook, because all you have to do is land that hook, get that hit, and yeah, there's another free hit. They are able to, I thought they were going for that body block. We're going to see them go ahead and drop a trap, so even if this does happen, he's going to land in the trap. Yeah, he's not able to get the harass off anyways, and he's going to be scared for the second time.
man, the way that Oxygen was able to snipe out from afar, and another one. He is a sniper on this game.
go for that rescue.
Yeah, with Mercenary getting cut off this far, they may not even go for it at all. He takes the hit there, and he's going to push the save. I think Sculptor might have full presence now because of that insolence. Let's see, actually. Going to go for that rescue. We're going to see, yeah, full presence actually getting that hit there. One chip, they were able to get the save, though. Can he get the double hit on Mercenary as well? He is able to get the double hit on Mercenary. Acrobat has a few bombs to work with here, but it's going to be difficult. This is not a great area to kite, especially against a Sculptor with full presence. Tries over that mind game, gets to the vault into him, and he should still be able to get that hit there. There's that first chip, and I don't think there's any chance of making it to the window there before you.
Wow. Yeah, I mean, I think, yeah, great job hiding the red light, just forcing him to make that jump, and this will be the first down and out. The delayed effect on his passive there is definitely going to be hard. Now we see him, yeah, he has to utilize that elbow pad just to get out of dodge, but now the webs are able to, you know, catch up, and he's able to utilize the blink to get the Mercenary. Now the Mercenary has no more skills, no more items to utilize. But it seems like the closest one is the Embalmer. He will have to be very careful though. Mercenary already making his rotation towards this rescue. 2 ciphers remaining. We do note that I think they're priming 2 ciphers at once, and the one's at 71%. He's just being very careful. Now the rescue needs to happen. Tide Turner will be in effect, trying to light up the floor. Mercenary eats 1 chip bomb. Will eat another one. Oh my god. He's waiting for the last possible second, and now stuffs the rescue. This has turned around. Crocoduck now just needs 3 survivors to get the victory here.
Yeah, Mercenary actually could have just waited for that bomb to blow up before going for the chair save there. But instead, yeah, getting a little too greedy there, and this is probably going to be a drawn position. The question is, you know, does this Bonbon have the trump card? Which the Acrobat coming for this rescue is able to get that first. And he pushes the Acrobat back. The Cypher Machine is primed. Can he potentially go for the blink to get it on the Acrobat? He's going around the chair to try to bait out the blink, but he didn't fall for it. And now all he's doing, there's the blink, and there's the down. Again, he only needs 3 survivors eliminated, and with the tension that may be enough there. Again, you saw the Acrobat. He knew blink was coming.
He is a very kiting heavy survivor. Like he has average of 60 seconds every time, and now Capcom going for the bomb here, able to get the last minute rescue, has to eat some of these hits. Deer, no, gets stuffed by Corone, and the pressure on the statues were building up a lot. Capcom was
how the Painter gets this rescue done, because it is Mercenary after all. He can buy a lot of time in chair, and we see 2 cypher machines being looked by the CCTV. Painter is painting a painting for disaster right before the rescue. Will he able to finish it? He's going to try to avoid all this.
Ooh, that's really close. I think he finished it. Excitement from the side. Oh, Galatia, he was trying to bait for that terror shock, but yeah, Painter was the brighter one. Wow!
It is going to be a double down for the survivor side, and now the Painter dies right next to the chair, and we see the forward and the Embalmer
automatically apply to the nearest survivor. So yeah, every time that he is done. So you have to be very beware. Yeah!
He gets
such a top tier play, such a top able to predict where the patient was, but yeah, he is now found, and is being sprayed by wax over here, just throwing the character an immediate hit onto the patient, and of course, follow up by a normal hit. Patient is immediately down.
Right.
Wow. Going for that cipher, that run has been decoding. I think they're gonna, you know, force heal. No.
There is going to be excitement coming into place to no one will try to get this present. Last minute stun.
Incredible, yeah. Incredible stun coming from that forward.
And the sniper was just off. All the survivors are scattered away.
Yeah, that's nice.
Detention.
Yeah.
that can rescue and can give that support of a rebound kite, since he does have the tide turner. Now we see that the portal was placed. Has to be careful and not to get double hit here with a flame snipe. Watch out, able to get the hit and gets the terror shock. Disaster. Live. Wow!
Wait, that's quickly, and he gets the flame.
Another
terror shot.
The bees trying to stop the rescue from happening, but able to swipe at the bees. Now Enchantress coming to the mix. So far, the flame snipes have been on point. Very purposeful, gets the hit, and he go for another one. This is an ace. Wow.
A little bit longer.
Wow.
We're going to see hit utilized here from Spy. He's really trying to scare that down. Elbow pad to try to body block in time, and he does not get the body block. Mercenary looks like he's pushing towards the dungeon.
It's open.
Yeah, the gate is open. He's going to mirror. Oh,
Holy
does he
key,
see
yeah.
the priestess with it? There's the holy key. Can he get it one time? He gets the hit just in time. What a perfectly timed mirror. A little bit late there, it looks like, and he's going to be a misstep. He's going to look at that first trip here, though. We should maybe see Cyril come down, drops 3 bombs, gets the hit, and gets it down. And so that's going to be kind of an issue here. We see that first hit on the barmaid here. Can he get a second one? And he does, and he gets another instant.
And probably knows that Sky is back there, already forcing him to utilize the elbow pad, and now the terror shock, Eli. Naru has one book available to utilize, and now constantly always looking behind him. Will he be able to utilize it just in time? He does, and now you just see like they are chasing each other. It's kind of funny how you see the hunter running away from the survivor and unable to crouch again, allowing John Oling to have a head start in actually rotating away. They already popped the Cypher, Eli, so now this is they're really pushing for the tie here, but can the Novelist kite long enough for him to be able to rotate towards that dungeon area?
Yeah, the problem is he does have Blink available, so he should be able to just go for a Blink unless the gate is already open.
Wow.
It's already open. He goes for the Blink, but he avoids the hit, and he gets the...
From the Postman, not yet getting any hit. He just got only 1 bomb there, but he still managed to get away and drag the Hunter as far as he can from the Cypher machines. Do you think Bomb Bomb is going to get the hit here now?
Yeah, I mean, he can, but that's the thing, he doesn't bring blink. He slow range stun from the forward, allowing the Postman to make the rotation. So very, very beautiful there. He's gonna go for another stun! Amazing! That's more than half the ball gone there, but it's worth it because Postman is at 75% damage. He's trying to go for the pallet stun again.
Welcome back, big boys and big girls! We are excited and hope you are too, because this will be the finals for today's match between NTT. I'm going to say NTT Holiday, between NM against QT.
I'm the owner of the team now. Let's go. Mello, I'm coming for you. I'm going to buy off the team and rename it to NTT.
I'm sorry, Goodman and NTT will be your casters for this final and last day for the IVA.
Yeah.
And
we are the caster for the whole day. Let's go.
ZT and NM. Sorry,
yeah, we go. Yeah. 0-2 and NM, the former champion versus one of the I would say one of the few best team in Southeast Asia right now. So yeah, top tier level gameplay is underway. Let's just meet the team first before we got into the match, because everyone is anticipating the match to happen now. Go ahead, good man.
We have here the first team with NM Origin, the home court defenders of this tournament, with Zhaogan, Kadona, Jan Oling, HS, Polar, and Chucho on the survivor side, while Hunter will be on Super Chu against the team of CT.
Also a very formidable team with here RBQ, Shadow, Ran, Yash, Zuishan, and for the Hunter side gonna be Kukuga and Miko. So yeah, the few familiar faces that we have seen on the previous tournament in the previous month's IVA in May. So in June, we are seeing the finals with 0-2 appearance again, but facing them now is going to be NM in Chinatown for the first half of the round 1.
Holy damn. Kuga on the side of the Hunter for CT and Cardona, Zhao Kan, Jan Oleng, and Chucho, your usuals in Survivor for the NM. Who will this be on their pickings because they know each other and they took notes, assuming they already did because they must. Wow. They must.
Okay, so banning this year, lining up to be a Pollen game because the Princess is now allowed to be in the game, but picking up that forward first, and the Princess. So they have to take the chance here. I know that Zhao Kan is a very formidable harasser in the team, so let's see how they're gonna analyze this forward.
Yes, not only an harasser but also the team lead on this one. I think the shot caller for his team, so we might be able to see some notch and mix up with the plans of they're going to play with Merc also on their side against Kuga.
Yeah, exactly. And now banning the acrobats. Whoa! And having a whole of that mercenary also with that little girl.
They're going with the displays, and we've seen some Kuga sculptors here that been played on the playoffs here, and we might see it yet here again with Kuga with that statue, and even Clerk. He also used Clerk on that day.
Yeah, the Clerk. But on round 1, I think it would be better for him to play a control type hunter, like a control or easy at maneuvering throughout the map, and it's going to be Pollen on the side of Kuga here. Very reasonable, I would say.
Just to make sure that he can able to traverse around the 2-second buildings here, and even the middle ground where the middle tree is found.
Now, the survivor side decided to go with the little girl, and I'm not sure how will she be utilized in this matchup against the Pollen. So we have just wait to see this new meta coming into play.
Yes, I've seen some little girl plays here. I think that was played by SCT. I think some other teams against Breaking Will.
Also, yeah.
They were able to drop that pages perfectly, and even the side of on the side of Woaini on the Camille's.
Oh yeah. So Woaini really is a team of non-meta picks. So it's quite interesting to see them play, and now also a non-meta. I would say Little Girl is now kinda in the meta because she's slowly appearing in the professional tournament like IVL or IJL.
Not just because her memory pages that even being accounted for, it's also because of her actually support ability to TP onto a survivor.
And we are seeing that the survivor side decided to go with 3 flower effect only with Mercenary with a tight turner.
Ooh, they're going to all out for this one. Since one tired turner on their team, they must be careful on their first kite here and choose their plans carefully and steps with Kuga being first spawn on second floor of that building on the hotel reception with trump card and insolence on hand. Jan Oleng will be the first one to kite.
Yeah, seems like the Priest is going to be the one that's been chosen by Kuga here. Now trying to avoid the spy. So seems to be very smooth here, but still smooth sailing for Jan Oleng. But managed to get a spy onto the Priest's body by Kuga. Oh, look at Zhao Kan here. Decoding right beside.
Yes, he's just waiting for the right time to support the Jan Oleng.
There we go. But yeah, unable to stun the hunter. Now have to face that hit coming from the side of Kuga. Now having excitement, so it's going to be very dangerous for Zhao Kan to go for the stun now.
He needs to be careful and tread carefully up this time. It seems like Kuga will go in for Zhao Kan here with still remaining below 75%. But no, going back again to Mr. Jan Oleng here.
Yeah, I was about to say that it was a very decisive switch, but yeah, still come back to Jan Oleng here, knowing where Jan Oleng is now gonna try to prevent her from being on 2-story since the portal are such an annoyance on this type of 2-story building.
He already has a 2 portals that he need, and he needs to take at least a what hit.
Yeah,
and
a portal down. Nice one.
Oh, excitement will be used, and a spike will be dropped. The spike touching that one and dropping the pallet after that duration of excitement.
Incredible play from John Olang. Nice usage of that flywheel effect, and also able to bait out that excitement coming from Kuga. Now the survivor will now know that the hunter actually brought himself an excitement.
Using that remaining forward bully by Zaukan. 2 suppers already down. And again, giving John Oling a portal here. Oh, shortcut to Zaukan, and John seems like he's going in for John here.
John still have a portal to utilize, will be able to use it, and now transition to the pallet area. Forward will now try to heal up, but incredible hit.
Yes, one hit, and this will be her, I think, first chair on the ground there.
So let's see, trying to brought the survivor near Chiu Cypher. So the little girl has to avoid this Cypher right here now. Kuga having a hold of this area, gonna try to spike up the little girl and prevent the rescue to happen, but she went for the rescue straight away.
Nicely done. 3 pages on little girl. It seems like Kuga needs to put another spike here for John Oling here with no portals in hand. Open kiting Kuga.
Now little girl trying to prime the Cypher, able to get 2 spike onto John Olang. Now John Olang has to prevent this spike. Oh no, the snap will happen. To bring down this priestess.
With 2 Cyphers is now being available and remaining to progress by them, and seems like Kuga is going in and out, trying to see if he can disrupt Zaukan's Cypher here with 40% on hand, waving 1 spike. Seems like he's going in for it.
Oh,
Zaukan.
but Credona is slowly sneaking in for the rescue. Now it's going to be very dangerous for Kuga now. Knowing that Credona just rescued, John Olang will be able to transition far away from this chair. Able to brought down Zaukan here, now on the chair this. Forward, but Credona probably gonna go in for the rescue once again.
2 Cyphers still remaining here. And as you said, Cardona might go in for the second rescue with 89% on hand on John Oling's Cypher. And Cardona just hiding it out.
Oh, look at the hiding ability. Not knowing where the survivor is very scary for the hunter. Now Cardona sneaking right in for the rescue and able to go for that immediate rescue there. Forward will be brought down by the normal hit, and I believe forward it is the second time he's on the chair.
1 Cypher remaining here, 27 on John Olling's hand, so they need more time and guide it long as much as possible here. As we can see, Cardona is just around the corner, getting behind, changing it to Peeper for the trump card.
Probably afraid that the survivor would prime a Cypher here. Wanna try to cam this Cypher just a little bit. John Olang is already dead on chair, so it's very dangerous for the survivor to let John Olang going for the code here. But Kuga still.
Zaukan is already rescued here and seems like going in for Choo Choo. And spikes on little Choo Choo. Like dodging that potential hit. Going for Kuga, but that will be another hit that will take down Choo Choo.
They are trying to remove the spy on their own. Zaukan and Priestess are now the dangerous character to be chased here, since they are all dead on chairs now.
And they're just removing their spikes just to remove that ability for them to take extra damage coming from Kuga. Then they're here, Zaukan and just Zaukan on the staircase here on the second floor with Cardona on the side. Seems like it's going in. Hitting progress is 91 for Choo Choo here. He has still some.
Look at the Priestess gonna try to go for the prime here. Zaukan still trying to transition inside the 2-story. Without any authorization. Oh my god, the prime.
Popping that prime just to make a breathing room out of everyone's borrowed time. And there we have the trap. We'll keep him on place. Another 2 spikes on his Zaukan's back here. Putting another trap, but that will not connect. Still on the chase for them. It seems like they're going to open that gate on
Oh
the
look!
part.
John Olan created a portal for Valkan here, but unable to go for the body block. Now John Olan had to go far away. She now has to go out the gate since she is also dead on chair. She is kind of in danger at the moment.
It is very risky to go back, but it seems like they already opened the gate here on the side of Choo Choo and Priestess. And Little Girl. Priestess still running on to find the dungeon here, giving spikes to Gradon, but
The dungeon is not here though. The dungeon is at the arch area, so we'll have to see if Priestess will be able to use the global portal to transition to the gate or not. Or actually just, you know, running on ground, trying to stay far away from the hunter here.
just to prevent the Tinitas going up for Kuga.
Yeah, exactly. But Kuga decision to go to this side of the map, gonna be able to find out to spot out John Olan.
Oh, Sunny will affect, dodging that second spike, and that portal will take care of it, transitioning to that gate that they needed to. 3 man is already on that gate, and Kuga will go in the wheel form, trying to see if he can able to take it out, but 3 man is already out for NM, and they will be gaining the 3 points on the first half with 1 on Kuga's side.
Yeah, incredible team lineup here. I think the hunter Kuga here really make a mistake when he went for the forward instead of camping that chair where Priestess was on. So he lost sight of the Priestess there and really and didn't manage to, you know, tunnel that Priestess to go for the early down. So yeah, but still able to get forward out the game at the end game there wasn't being deterred by the Priestess body block. So a great job from the hunter.
Indeed, they were able to get a 3-man escape out of that game, and that's a score of 3-1 for NM side and CT with 1. We still have the second half, and how will be NM or ZT Survivor will be handling the curse and the most usable, the most scary hunter of NM here.
Yeah, Super Chew gonna appear the next match, but before the next match happens, we're gonna go into a very short break, so don't go anywhere.
50% progress, and we also have Mercenary Cypher, which was the first one that he did. We're going to see a mirror here. That's pretty irrelevant mirror. Even if you're able to get that hit, that is okay. We do see that rescue come off here. Mercenary needs to body block this as long as possible. Blink is on cooldown, mirror is on cooldown, no Tide Thunder. That's irrelevant because, again, you can't kill without the mirror here as the Bloody Queen. Mercenary is going to just go around here. They're going to try to take as many hits as possible. Missing that Palisade, Mercenary needs to catch up to the Priestess and be able to body block this next mirror so the Starvers can find on these left side for 2s. They have the time to do so, but that's the idea of Psychologist healing there, is that you now give yourself enough time. We're actually a triple body block. Patient gets a drop that hit. That's not ideal here. You have to force attack recovery. And extend that time as long as possible.
Okay, waiting for him to drop down. It's the Priestess that drops down, but no, it is the Mercenary that ate that hit. One Cypher still remains. Psychologist is hot on that Cypher, and now they're forced to chair the Patient. Now,
way there, as Mercenary, you have to elbow pad away. You have to elbow pad to a point where you're breaking that line of sight, and in this case, it's just, it's not working out here. We're going to see Batter come in potentially for a harass, but again, Batter can struggle here against this hook, because all you have to do is land that hook, get that hit, and yeah, there's another free hit. They are able to, I thought they were going for that body block. We're going to see them go ahead and drop a trap, so even if this does happen, he's going to land in the trap. Yeah, he's not able to get the harass off anyways, and he's going to be scared for the second time.
man, the way that Oxygen was able to snipe out from afar, and another one. He is a sniper on this game. Distance to go for that rescue.
Yeah, with Mercenary getting cut off this far, they may not even go for it at all. He takes the hit there, and he's going to push the save. I think Sculptor might have full presence now because of that insolence. Let's see, actually. Going to go in for that rescue. We're going to see full presence actually getting that hit there. One chip. They were able to get the save, though. Can he get the double hit on Mercenary as well? He is able to get the double hit on Mercenary. Acrobat has a few bumps to work with here, but it's going to be difficult. This is not a great area to kite, especially against a Sculptor with full presence. Trying to go for that mind game, gets to the vault into him, and he should still be able to get that hit there. There's that first chip. And I don't think there's any chance of making it to a window there before you.
Yeah, I mean, I think, yeah, great job hiding the red light, just forcing him to make that jump, and this will be the first down and out. The delayed effect on his passive there is definitely going to be hard. Now we see him, yeah, he has to utilize that elbow pad just to get out of dodge, but now the webs are able to, you know, catch up, and he's able to utilize the blink to get the mercenary. Now the mercenary has no more skills, no more items to utilize. But it seems like the closest one is the Embalmer. He will have to be very careful. The mercenary already making his rotation towards this rescue. 2 ciphers remaining. We do note that I think they're priming 2 ciphers at once, and the one's at 71%. He's just being very careful. Now the rescue needs to happen. Tide Turner will be in effect, trying to light up the floor. Mercenary eats 1 chip bomb. Will eat another one. Oh my god. He's waiting for the last possible second, and now stuffs the rescue. This has turned around. Crocoduck now just needs 3 survivors to get the victory here.
Yeah, Mercenary actually could have just waited for that bomb to blow up before going for the chair save there. But instead, yeah, getting a little too greedy there, and this is probably going to be a strong position. The question is, you know, does this Bonbon have the trump card? Looks the Acrobat coming for this rescue, is he able to get that first? And he pushes the Acrobat back. The Cypher Machine is primed. Can he potentially go for the blink to get it on the Acrobat? He's going around the chair to try to bait out the blink, but he didn't fall for it. And now all he's doing, there's the blink, and there's the down. Again, he only needs 3 survivors eliminated, and with the tension, that may be enough there. Again, you saw the Acrobat. He knew blink was coming.
He is a very kiting heavy survivor. Like, he's has average of 60 seconds every time, and now Capcom going for the bomb here, able to get the last minute rescue, has to eat some of these hits. Deer, no, gets stuffed by Corone, and the pressure on the statues were building up a lot. Capcom was
how the painter gets this rescue done, because it is mercenary after all. He can buy a lot of time in chair, and we see 2 cypher machines being looked by the CCTV. Painter is painting a painting for disaster right before the rescue. Will he able to finish it? He's going to try to avoid all this.
Ooh, that's really close. I think he finished it. Excitement from the side. Yeah, welcome back to IVA June 2022. We are heading into the final match for today. And yeah, it's only round 1 between the survivor side of NM and the hunter of ZT. And tell me about the result, good man. What was it?
Oh, it was amazing. They were able to go in for a 3-man escape with NM and 1 for ZT. Well played on the breaking wheel. Still, NM was able to manage and get out of there with 3-man escape from ZT. But still, we still have second half. We still don't know. Still anyone's game at this point. They're really going hand in hand.
You're so excited that you're so slowly disappearing from the screen.
I'm trying to fix it while I can. But yeah, it's a good shot about that battle in the first half. They need to take notes of what's really happening on what happened. I'm trying to shut down every picks that I can up until this, until to whatever round they can take this.
Yeah, and we are seeing that 3-2-1 for NM. Super Chew going to be the hunter side for this time around. Banning the Seer first off. So yeah.
No bird will be flying.
Yeah,
on this
no bird. They're still allowing that the priestess to come out. So technically, still going to be a pollen.
Or maybe it's a good pick for breaking wheel, and still. He can go crazy with Bon, but Breaking Wheel will be a safe pick because they already got a 3 points out of this first round.
Yeah, and now with that mercenary ban. Oh, actually, mercenary ban. Could be Galatea or Bon, as you said. Since now it's quite easy to counter Pollen with the flywheel effect, so the Super Chew here might not actually go for that character.
Yes, indeed.
Oh wow!
Like breaking
yeah,
wheel.
still breaking wheel.
Because of how it can offer up to the traversal mass on that wheel form, they really need to be careful on that normal form because that's the only time window that's going to be displaced or being harassed by this team of survivors.
Yeah, exactly. And also, survivor side do have the priestess, and I believe the only one that can counter the priestess is Pollen. It's reasonable for Super Chew to go for that picks here. Also, the last two survivors do pick that acrobat and patient, so very COA 5-esque team lineup.
And just for side of the Super Chew, you just need to take note for forwards here. He might go in just to waste that forwards ball.
Oh, and just for Chico, all four of them have lively effect.
Again, with the general persona played the counter for a breaking wheel.
Breaking wheel. All 312. Everyone have 312. It's going to be very hard for this breaking wheel to actually go for the burst, the snap, or even the usual spike on, because that can totally counter that. Even the blink.
Truly, this trait of a 12 is becoming a more common weakness for a breaking wheel here, and we're witnessing it right now on the previous matches we have. And this time we're going to see on how Super Chew will handle this trait that they brought by them.
Let's head on to the match between the Hunter side of NM and the Survivor side of ZT in Chinatown. Here we have Pollen actually spawning at the Arc location. So probably gonna transition to the hotel area where Shadow is, which is a priestess of the team.
Yo, with the bringing of persona here with insolence and detention, and Shadow is on the side with that first portal being used, and even RBQ is also in the vicinity. Oh, open kite yet again.
Another open kite seems to be the favorite decision. Seems to be the favorite form of kiting for ZT or any other player who want to counter the breaking wheel. Now going through that elevator portal coming from Shadow, RBQ gonna be able to transition around this area of the hotel.
And it seems like Priest is ready to go in this one, and Super just going into the wheel form just to target out Shadow here, giving it one and trying to give one
look
more
at
spike.
that! That is so smooth.
It is sweet.
And also another portal up from upstairs to downstairs. So Super Chew now has to go for another target since the priestess inside the two-story is so pesky to chase.
Still has one more portal to utilize here, and there we have it. One spike on his back, trying to chase out Shadow here. Still, one holy kill will be utilized here if Asiri was able to.
And and just to remind that the survivor here will have to face an excitement coming from Super Chew, so they still haven't known if it's a blink or excitement. Yes, so let's see how the survivor side gonna face with this Hunter. Look at the forward coming for the stun, but oh man, yeah, that was so unlucky.
It is, but that portal will be utilized on yet again on those stairs just to have a leeway and distance, putting a trap on their fire effect, dodging that hit, dropping a pallet as well.
Yeah, able to fire away from that trap that was placed by Super Chew. Nice job coming from the survivor side. Oh, unable to stun the Hunter there. So
but still, Shadow is still on the run and healthy, as we know. Seems like he's be using that snap on the damage here. Super Chew going in for the real form yet again to give out some spikes with that extension of his.
Yep, and now the priestess already got another spike on her. As I said earlier, Pollen did really counter the priestess, but not when it comes to the two-story building, where the priestess can just go for that elevator portal, where the Pollen would be very hard to go through. Oh, now the stun coming from the forward here. Yash with that incredible support.
And Shadow's just going in and out of this area here from second to first floor with no holy keys at hand. Two portals, but that will be a snap here.
Look at the forward. The forward he knew that it's going to be an excitement So that's why he doesn't go for that stun there. If it was a blink, the hunter would have blinked right when he was on top of two. Sorry, so quite the mind game from the survivor side.
They were able to assume that it was excitement all along. Maybe they still don't know. They're being careful around this time. And one hit with a chip damage. They're going to rescue Shadow here. Super Chew might be going in for a going back to Priestess here on the staircase again with the second floor. This second floor is really giving Super Chew a hard time to transition.
Yeah, especially when the Priestess is there. And now Acrobat gonna, oh my god, use the follower effect just to escape from that burst. Shadow and Forward are now healing. Shadow on the top of the two. Sorry, Priestess is now healed. Forward is the only one left at the quarter of the health.
Yes,
So they have to be very careful.
The Hotel Cypher's almost primed, and that's the last Cypher indeed. And two spikes on RBQ. One trap will be placed, dodging that in time. Still, RBQ still has those slow balls or interaction ball will be used. Spike on the trap.
Even though Super Chew does have that excitement, that isn't really utilized in the game, so I'm not sure if bringing the excitement really helped him here. But seems like the survivor are now are very cautious, stunning this hunter.
And I think Super Chew is saving it for later if that happens. Seems like one spike already on Patient and trying to see if he can go there.
Immediate rescue, able to get the hit onto RBQ here. Patient still have two spike onto him, but 3 hooks is available. Acrobat also have 3 ball in the artillery, so it's gonna be the Acrobat going for the only. Actually, no, it's going to be Shadow, the Priestess.
Yes, going in for that gate here. One spike is already on his back, and they need to open that gate on the far side of this spot. But attention, excitement on that portal. The tension hit the Shadow.
So that's what the excitement is for. Very nice job coming from the survivor side. But yeah, able to get one man down without excitement usage. A very nice utilization of the excitement, going through the portal, immediately hit that Priestess, and able to equalize the point in between two teams. So the game gonna end with a 4-4.
A tie breaker for two of the teams receiving a game point for them. Really well played on the side here for the survivor. The open kite really is used very efficiently, and even the Priestess is already on the most optimal place to be at, and that's the hotel receptionist with the second floor.
Yeah, and look at the Priestess kiting time, 176 containment hunter time, so that's almost 3 minutes.
It is indeed 3 minutes of kiting. Holy I wish I can do that, but
you might need to switch main.
No, I don't want to switch mains. Wide link for life, baby!
Oh my god. Alright, yeah. A 4-4, yep. This is settling to be a battle of the century now. Every team is equal in terms of their strategy and their skill. So, yeah, we might have to even head on to the tiebreaker. But for now, it seems like we're gonna have a confirmed round 4. So,
this will last long actually between the home court guardian here for this. We got NN and against this attacker and want to steal another title, to get another title, this AVA Grand Champion, the ZT. So we'll be seeing them again and on round 2, first half. But before that, going in for a little itsy bitsy break. So more of IVA action. This is good when an NTT will be back for more.
Progress, and we also have Mercenary Cypher, which was the first one that he did. We're going to see a mirror here. That's pretty irrelevant mirror. Even if you're able to get that hit, that is okay. We do see that rescue come off here. Mercenary needs to body block this as long as possible. Blink is on cooldown, mirror is on cooldown, no Tide Turner. That's irrelevant because, again, you can't kill without the mirror here as the Bloody Queen. Mercenary is going to just go around here. They're going to try to take as many hits as possible. Missing that palace, and Mercenary needs to catch up to the Priestess and be able to body block this next mirror so the survivors can find on these last Cypher 2s. They have the time to do so, but that's the idea of psychologist healing there, is that you now give yourself enough time. We're going to see 3 a triple body block. Patient gets a drop down hit. That's not ideal here. You have to force attack recovery so you can extend that time as long as possible.
Okay, waiting for him to drop down. It's the Priestess that drops down, but no, it is the Mercenary that ate that hit. One Cypher still remains. Psychologist is hot on that Cypher, and now they're forced to chair the Patient. Now,
Wait there, as Mercenary, you have to elbow pad away. You have to elbow pad to a point where you're breaking that line of sight, and in this case, it's just, it's not working out here. We're going to see Batter come in potentially for a harass, but again, Batter can struggle here against this hook, because all you have to do is land that hook, get that hit, and yeah, there's another free hit. They are able to, I thought they were going for that body block. We're going to see them go ahead and drop a trap, so even if this does happen, he's going to land in the trap. Yeah, he's not able to get the harass off anyways, and he's going to be scared for the second time.
man, the way that Oxygen was able to snipe out from afar, and another one. He is a sniper on this game. Distance go for that rescue.
Yeah, with Mercenary getting cut off this far, they may not even go for it at all. He takes the hit there, and he's going to push the save. I think Sculptor might have full presence now because of that insolence. Let's see, actually. Going to go in for that rescue. We're going to see full presence actually getting that hit there. One chip. They were able to get the save, though. Can he get the double hit on Mercenary as well? He is able to get the double hit on Mercenary. Acrobat has a few bombs to work with here, but it's going to be difficult. This is not a great area to kite, especially against a Sculptor with full presence. Tries to go for that mind game, gets to the vault into him, and he should still be able to get that hit there. There's that first chip, and I don't think there's any chance of making it to a window there before you.
Wow. Yeah, I mean, I think, yeah, great job hiding the red light, just forcing him to make that jump, and this will be the first down and out. The delayed effect on his passive there is definitely going to be hard. Now we see him, yeah, he has to utilize that elbow pad just to get out of dodge, but now the webs are able to, you know, catch up, and he's able to utilize the blink to get the Mercenary. Now the Mercenary has no more skills, no more items to utilize. But it seems like the closest one is the Embalmer. He will have to be very careful. The Mercenary already making his rotation towards this rescue. 2 Cyphers remaining. We do note that I think they're priming 2 Cyphers at once, and the one's at 71%. He's just being very careful. Now the rescue needs to happen. Tide Turner will be in effect, trying to light up the floor. Mercenary eats 1 chip bomb. Will eat another one. Oh my god. He's waiting for the last possible second, and now stuffs the rescue. This has turned around. Crocoduck now just needs 3 survivors to get the victory here.
Yeah, Mercenary actually could have just waited for that bomb to blow up before going for the stair save there. But instead, yeah, getting a little too greedy there, and this is probably going to be a drawn position. The question is, you know, does this Bonbon have the trump card? We'll see Acrobat coming for this rescue, is able to get that first, and he pushes the Acrobat back. The Cypher Machine is primed. Can he potentially go for the blink to get it on the Acrobat? He's going around the chair to try to bait out the blink, but he didn't fall for it. And now all he's doing, there's the blink, and there's the down. Again, he only needs 3 survivors eliminated, and with the tension, that may be enough there. Again, you saw the Acrobat. He knew blink was coming.
He is a very kiting heavy survivor. Like, he's has average of 60 seconds every time, and now Capcom going for the bomb here, able to get the last minute rescue, has to eat some of these hits. Deer, no, gets stuffed by Corone, and the pressure on the statues were building up a lot. Capcom was
how this painter gets this rescue done, because it is Mercenary after all. He can buy a lot of time in chair, and we see 2 Cypher machines being looked by the CCTV. Painter is painting a painting for disaster right before the rescue. Will he able to finish it? He's going to try to...
Welcome back, big boys and big girls of detectives, for more IV action for this final match between NM against ZT with our round 2. This Goodman and NTT will be your casters for this match. Yet again, we've seen some rare match breaking.
Yeah, and the flywheel just a counter the breaking wheel. But Goodman, you seeing anything different in the room that what are we in right now?
Where is it?
There's a bird beside you.
Oh wait,
there's a bird beside you. And there's a fat cat beside me. I'm scared now.
I'm scared.
It used to be too sandy, but now it's a two cat. Now I have to hug someone.
Two birds, just stay there. Just stay there.
Yeah, he's going to stay here.
Let's go!
He's going to be casting with me for the next match, which is round 2 between NM and ZT, which we have the point is 4-4 in the previous match. Looking like we're gonna head on to the 4th to confirm a round 4 here, but yeah, before that we're gonna head on to round 2 between the survival side of ZT and the hunter of NM, Super Chu once again.
Oh, your most hated map, man. It's not your favorite map anymore.
Hey yo.
Hey. And no more birdie. I can see here. It's gone. With a forward, of course.
Yeah, and so again, still allowing the survival side to utilize as a priestess, even though in the previous match that priestess really did so well against his breaking wheel. And yeah, ZT know that they can counter that breaking wheel, so they are banning the Galatea.
They're not scared anymore of those breaking wheels being used, just because they already have the most persona trait or persona that very useful to counter breaking wheel. They can handle it now.
And also, yeah, that picks onto the batter, also a counter to breaking wheel.
Just in case if it's going to be another breaking wheel again. It's like flywheel versus the wheel. Two wheels.
Yeah. The acrobat is now in the lineup, as we are seeing here. So, no, as is in the ban, so now the acrobat is gonna be out the game. But the survival side literally immediately picked up that stable rescuer, the mercenary, and also the toy merchant.
Interesting. This would be nice. I think Yush can't pick up as a I think the batter can't pick up any items because it's still locked into that cricket bat, right?
Yeah, he can't pick up anything other than the cricket ball. So,
Keisha, down here.
All right. So, yeah. All right.
Let's go.
Not expected at all. Let's
freaking go. We're
Yeah.
up.
If it works, it works. So, yeah, we are seeing the survival lineup here. Oh, Geisha though.
Interesting, because they have mercenary and toy merchant, and even the long distance harassment here by the batter.
Yeah, I would say the batter is kind of a counter to the Geisha, but all the other characters like the toy merchant or the priestess, when they use the portal and create distance, she can just throw a butterfly to, make for that distance.
That's true indeed. She has those butterflies.
Yes, those butterflies.
Even though she can't control those, or even because she doesn't have any traversal skills, only the butterfly will do actually. And we may see on how will Super Chu handle it by cutting some chase times here, because that Geisha is actually good at that.
Yeah, exactly. And we are seeing that another lineup of flywheel Falcon from the survival side, which with Yash, RBQ, and also the priestess with a flywheel, and the only one with the tight shutter is Ron.
Oh, not going in for 6th build perhaps, because all of them has a borrowed time at this point, so nothing to risk, or no chance of high chance of risk here.
So now, yeah, Geisha spawning at the S palette area. I gotta transition into the middle where Ron and RBQ is, with Shadow spawning at the Geisha dance, and also Yash at the corner house.
Super is just on the middle, trying to see if he can find anyone. It seems like Ron will be spotted here, but will not go in because that is a merc and not a key target for the chase.
And what do you believe to be a key target for this match?
It's like it can be a batter if caught off guard, or even a toy merchant.
Yeah, the toy merchant. And it seems like the toy merchant is the one gonna face the hunters for the time being. Now, seeing where the toy merchant is gonna try to counter. Nice butterfly. Wasn't able to dash through though. So.
But Catapult is on place though. Super Chu haven't destroyed it, and Murabiki might use that for later use.
Oh! That's gonna hit. Oh shit! She could have just excitement and go for the hit there, but I think too quick thinking, thinking that the survivor wouldn't be able to, transition far away from that area.
Super Chu is just waiting for the right time for the excitement to be used to catch them off guard. And now RBQ is now on the run with one catapult still intact on his backpack.
Look at RBQ sneaking right in here, trying to divert the attention of Super Chu. But Super Chu managed to find out where she is with his catapult placement. Now gonna jump in once again, but the Polar will make for that distance. RBQ has to be very careful here.
Dropping that body to make sure that Super Chu would go there, but Super Chu
nice flywheel!
Dodging that, and it seems like the batter is here trying to give assistance with that extra time and distance.
Yeah, as I said earlier, that if that excitement would lie at the graveyard area earlier, it could have been easier for Super Chu to down Survivor there. But yeah, now with that excitement, Super Chu gonna be able to prevent all the batters hit. So it could be playing into that.
Oh
God!
The rain got a bump of RBQ.
Oh, the trap! Look! It's going to be the batter here coming in for the support, but the excitement is in place, so Super Chu will have no worry about the ball hit.
Excitement, baby, preventing a rescue with one first chair for RBQ.
So now, yeah, Ron is also in the other vicinity of this chair, and also that batter spotted out by the wanted order.
Ron is on the second floor. There we go. That's a hit.
An immediate hit. Wow.
Just
very. Yeah, I would say that was very straightforward of a hit. Just go right into the hit. Very rough.
Just to force him out, just to force him to rescue.
Yeah, just force the rescue to happen. So yeah, very tough on the Geisha on the hand of Super Chu here. 4 Cypher remaining. She is still at good shape for the time being. But Batter is very near this area here.
He's on the graveyard, just waiting for Super Chu to come out, but not on the rage mode there, so that will not.
Oh, look at that!
Rage mode. Oh, going in.
Another hit. Oh, not able to get the hit onto the Geisha there, and now Batter will have to hide away, prevent this hit from happening. Will it be enough? Oh, flywheel away! Nice. Yeah, that flywheel had been very helpful for the survivor side as of late.
Very, very helpful as of now. Even just back then, Jesus Lord. Super Chu just going in, trying to see if we can get a drop hit here and run.
Oh, look at the batter using that catapult that RBQ placed earlier just to transition out and able to protect RBQ. In the meantime, the survivor are trying to decode with Princess here at the corner house.
Going to protect RBQ here. Batter and Mer just clumping out together with the Batter, giving him the some distance he need. Going into the windows, 2 of them are still here with the global portal, being ready with the catapult being used by RBQ, gliding out to that second floor, but was unable to dash out of that window.
Simon is available for Super Chu now. 2 Cypher remaining. The mercenary decoding at 33% with Shadow Cypher already at 70%. Oh, immediately hit on that batter. So now, yeah, we'll now be trying to get the final hit onto RBQ here, but the batter is such a menace here, such a difficult target to prevent from from a harass onto this Geisha.
Yes, very true. And RBQ is just being safe and sound. Oh, dashing right through the cricket ball.
Oh, look at the Cypher. Look at the Cypher. Will it be enough? Will it be enough? Almost there.
Excitement will prevent that time.
Oh my god. Yeah. It's looking like a tie game for the time being here, with the batter very near the vicinity here, and all 2 survivor was at the graveyard area, so no one is at the gate for the time being.
They need to touch those gates and open it up because Batter is on the chase, but seems like Super Chu will go in for that school gate here as we speak, trying to check if someone is there.
Super Chu is at a loss here. Gonna try to. All 3 survivors are on the side of this gate, so I think they will be able to go out the gate with safe and sound. Super
Yes.
Chu really got confused at the end game situation there, going to the wrong gate at the wrong time. Super Chu probably thought that if the portal was at the corner house, there would be one survivor at the school gate and another one at the graveyard one. But no, seems like the survivor was able to trick the hunter into thinking about that.
So that'll be a 3 in going in for ZT. Oh my god. They're really giving Super Chu a hard time here.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's very tough on the side of NM here, with probably one of the best survivor lineup that we have today in Southeast Asia. You can see that the battle was able to kite for 181 seconds. Probably half that is just by protecting that priestess. So that toy merchant. Sorry.
It's like forward in hand, but because of the cricket ball, he's limited to 3, and if not being destroyed, he'll be gaining. It's like an infinite support. They're going in for that cricket long distance.
Super Chu wasn't really into destroying those cricket balls. So it's allow the batter to keep on picking that up and also like it's against the hunter will. At the end game situation there, a great mind game coming from the side of 0-2. Super Chu was being tricked into thinking both gate was being opened by 2 survivor, but no, it was actually no one on the side of the school gate.
And still great efforts on the side of Super Chu here, but they need to go in to gain much more points for the second half of this one, because they already got 3 points on their team and they need to rack it up or even tire it out to actually prevent them from gaining more.
If the second half is the time, we're gonna have a confirmed round 5. So let's just take note of that. But before that happens, I believe we're gonna go into a very short break, so don't go anywhere. More IVA will come back.
Progress, and we also have Mercenary Cypher, which was the first one that he did. We're going to see a mirror here. That's pretty irrelevant mirror. Even if you're able to get that hit, that is okay. We do see that rescue come off here. Mercenary needs to body block this as long as possible. Blink is on cooldown, mirror is on cooldown, no Tide Shunner. That's irrelevant because, again, you can't kill without the mirror here as the Bloody Queen. Mercenary is going to just go around here. They're going to try to take as many hits as possible. Missing that palace, and Mercenary needs to catch up to the Priestess and be able to body block this next mirror so the Starvers can fire down these left side for 2s. They have the time to do so, but that's the idea of psychologist healing there, is that you now give yourself enough time. We're going to see a triple body block. Page gets a drop that hit. That's not ideal here. You have to force attack recovery so you can extend that time as long as possible.
Okay, waiting for him to drop down. It's the Priestess that drops down, but no, it is the Mercenary that ate that hit. One Cypher still remains. Psychologist is hot on that Cypher, and now they're forced to chair the patient. Now,
way there, as Mercenary, you have to elbow pad away. You have to elbow pad to a point where you're breaking that line of sight, and in this case, it's just, it's not working out here. We're going to see Batter come in potentially for a harass, but again, Batter can struggle here against this hook, because all you have to do is land that hook, get that hit, and yeah, there's another free hit. They are able to, I thought they were going for that body block. We're going to see them go ahead and drop a trap, so even if this does happen, he's going to land in the trap. Yeah, he's not able to get the harass off anyways, and he's going to be scared for the second time.
man, the way that Oxygen was able to snipe out from afar, and another one. He is a sniper on this game. Distance, go for that rescue.
Yeah, with Mercenary getting cut off this far, they may not even go for it at all. He takes the hit there, and he's going to push the save. I think Sculptor might have full presence now because of that instance. Let's see, actually. Going to go in for that rescue. We're going to see full presence actually getting that hit there. One shift. They were able to get the save, though. Can he get the double hit on Mercenary as well? He is able to get the double hit on Mercenary. Acrobat has a few bumps to work with here, but it's going to be difficult. This is not a great area to kite, especially against a Sculptor with full presence. Trying to go for that mind game, gets to the vault into him, and he should still be able to get that hit there. There's that first chip, and I don't think there's any chance of making it to a window there before you.
Wow. Yeah, I mean, I think, great job hiding the red light, just forcing him to make that jump, and this will be the first down and out. The delayed effect on his passive there is definitely going to be hard.
Now we see him, yeah, he has to utilize that elbow pad just to get out of dodge. But now the webs are able to, catch up, and he's able to utilize the blink to get the mercenary. Now the mercenary has no more skills, no more items to utilize. But it seems like the closest one is the Embalmer. He will have to be very careful though. Mercenary already making his rotation towards this rescue. 2 Cyphers remaining. We do note that I think they're priming 2 Cyphers at once, and the one's at 71%. He's just being very careful. Now the rescue needs to happen. Tide Turner will be in effect, trying to light up the floor. Mercenary eats 1 chip bomb. Will eat another one. Oh my god. He's waiting for the last possible second, and now stuffs the rescue. This has turned around. Crocoduck now just needs 3 survivors to get the victory here.
Yeah, Mercenary actually could have just waited for that bomb to blow up before going for the stair save there. But instead, yeah, getting a little too greedy there, and this is probably going to be a prime position. The question is, does this Bonbon have the front card? Which the Acrobat coming for this rescue is able to get that first.
Whoa.
And he pushes the Acrobat back. The Cypher Machine is prime. Can he potentially go for the blink to get it on the Acrobat? He's going around the chair to try to bait out the blink, but he didn't fall for it. And now all he's doing, there's the blink, and there's the down. Again, he only needs 3 survivors eliminated, and with the tension, that may be enough there. Again, you saw the Acrobat. He knew blink was coming.
He is a very kiting heavy survivor. Like he has average of 60 seconds every time. And now Capcom going for the bomb here, able to get the last minute rescue, has to eat some of these hits. Fear no gets stuffed by Corone, and the pressure on the statues were building up a lot. Capcom was
how this painter gets this rescue done, because it is mercenary after all. He can buy a lot of time in chair, and we see 2 Cypher machines being looked by the CCTV. Painter is painting a painting for disaster right before the rescue. Will he able to finish it? He's going to try to avoid all this.
Ooh, that's really close. I think he finished it. Excitement from Messiah.
Welcome back again for more IV action. This is Goodman and NTT right beside me. Let's go.
Yeah, we are right beside, but actually we are a mile away. COVID distancing, you know.
Yes, needs to be sure. That's not
and this is to be sure. We have to be one mini fister far away from each other.
Yes, 1 mini fister away. Only them. But going back to that match earlier, we got 1-3 for 1NM and CT got a 3. So second half, let's see on how they will be battling this out on the side of Survivor this time for the NM.
Yeah, and ZT, the Survivor side, really did a great job against Super Jewel. Geisha was able to turn the tie into a 3-1 at the end game there. A lot of mind game was being in play by both teams. So now we're going to see the Survivor side of NM going up against the Hunter of ZT. So let's see how the match gonna pan out to be.
Uga on the side of Hunters CT. And we're going to see John Olin, Cardona, and Chu. We're still waiting for the last one. And who could it be? But they already got the tie here, both of the teams. And Zhao Khan.
It's Zhao Khan, alright. So, with Zhao Khan in the team, did you want to take out the forward? Because that is a menace when it's in Zhao Khan's hand.
He is very indeed. Plus, he's leading a team, and with forward presence, and even the leader's presence here with the side of NN, they'll be able to do some unconventional planning here against Kuga.
Now Kuga banning the Seer first, so probably not going for that Bonbon or another chip damage hunter as a look of it. And allowing the priestess to come out. So I think Kuga is trying to play the Breaking Wheel here. Also being banned from Kuga is the Greenwich.
Seems like they're expecting it again, another Breaking Wheel here on this side, because
we already witnessed it. Just a firewall effect will be able to counter that really form and spikes. But Priestess and Postman, as you said, Priestess.
Going for the Postman. Oh wow. That's very early on. So ignoring the Mercenary, actually going for a more decoding type of team lineup and banning that Acrobat. Acrobat has been proving to be one of the best characters in the tournament, in the tournament scene or even in ranked. So yeah, we would like to see that Acrobat away from the game. But yeah. Oh wow.
Bees and Mercenary will be picked up here by NM. But who's going to be on the side of Koga? Who's going to pick? But
of course. Yeah, that's kind of weird. Banning the Seer and then picking the Bond. It's probably just a form of misdirection to the Survivor team. So, but they didn't fall for it. They didn't pick the batter. They didn't pick any Survivor that had the possibility of countering that pollen. But they picked a team of Survivor that is capable of kiting for themselves and also a decoder inside the lineup. So yeah, I'm excited to see how this match gonna spend in the next few minutes against Kruger's Bonbon here.
Very true, but I think the key target here will be the Entomologist, because that bond can just go through to that piece and hit right on the bomb placement there. The Chuchu will be on playing.
The bomb can go through the B, but the bomb cannot go through the portal. So yeah, allowing the Priestess could be helpful for the Survivor side here. We are seeing no flywheel effect coming from Survivor side though. So 2, 3, 9 and 2, 3, 6 coming from the Survivor side.
They're not going to take it because it's already a Bon, and they may be going in for a conventional build person, as you said.
Very conventional as it seems to be. Now we are heading on to the match between the Hunter of ZT versus the Survivor side of NM in Ever Sleeping Town.
What will be it? The first spawn for Kuga here on the side of the village gate. School gate. There we go.
And now transitioning into the middle, Zhaokan, Credona, and Chocho are at the facility over here. Going for a 6-12 build actually. So very interesting.
Bees will be on that ground, but was able to cast it out. Chuchu is now on the run from Kuga here. Will now be on the chopping block. Bombs already placed out, and Chuchu needs to transition onto the second floor, blocking out some window and stairs here.
Finding out where the Postman is. He's gonna transition. He's gonna switch places. Oh, actually no. Still going for Chocho, so not going for that Postman. It could be a mistake coming from the coming from the side of the Hunter, since not going for the decoder. You are mad. You are a mad man.
Interesting pick, but I think he's committed on here on Chuchu here. Wait, that portal coming from that assist.
Oh my god, yeah. The support is incredible coming from the Survivor side. Again, that portal allowing the Survivor to transition far away from the Hunter, and now it's Zhaokan that has to be worried about Kuga here. Gonna again transition into the graveyard area.
50 on this one. Chuchu is on that graveyard. There's with Zhaokan transitioning here and giving some good old hunt.
Oh, look at John Olang portal to support the kiting up to Survivor. Let's look at Zhaokan ability, dropping that doggo, able
sidestepping just to dodge that dog. And Zhaokan now is on the chase, but that portal will give enough assist for him to transition away from that graveyard and onto the middle.
Yeah, but a lot of time was spent into transitioning and supporting Survivor, meaning that the Cypher remaining are still at 5 Cypher.
And one is already popped up by the other Survivors.
The Mercenary. The Mercenary did pop the Cypher at the S pallet there. Priestess decoding a Cypher at the 2-story at the middle. And now seems like the Entomologist is the one being chased by Kuga here. Nice
That's a
chip
one
damage.
chip damage. Another one coming in, and that's a normal combo combo main. Combo chain for crying out loud.
Combo. Okay, combo change. Okay. Yeah, incredible chain bomb sequence there by Kuga. Now we'll be able to chair entomologists near the graveyard area, and this is going to be very hard for the survivor side, since Bonbon is notorious for stopping the rescue from the survivor.
And it's camping ability too, so they.
Oh,
need to be
nice.
careful.
Nice
One
Wi-Fi
damage.
bomb.
It is control bomb, and there we have it with those bomb. He needs to be careful around this one, dropping and low with the last effort, going in for 2-2 with Cardona and 1.5 damage here, 1.50 damage.
Oh,
Blink
going for the
it.
blink for the double down. Very aggressive coming from the side
is.
of Kuga here. But let's just see that Cardona and Jojo both are on the other side of the map, so they won't be, risking the Cypher progress here.
Double down will take a toll, but that Postman with that Cypher buff here might compensate of what happened. Two Cyphers remain here, they just need more time.
Yeah, Priestess
this
has to prime the Cypher. Now, I believe the Priestess is going to go for the rescue also. So the Postman had to decode the Cypher as soon as possible. Also, John Olang will be able to pop the Cypher inside the graveyard area.
That's one. Postman has the last Cypher with 70% by any second now. Going in control.
Oh,
bomb, but
nice
down
sidestep.
it. Yes, one bomb, two bomb on damage on John Olang here. Will it be?
Able to avoid the bomb, the minefield there coming from the side of Kuga.
There we have it, just dropping in some bombs, and
Oh,
that will be
immediately
a
pop.
prime.
Now immediately
Choo-Choo
pop the
is now in the
Cypher.
run. Yes, it is.
No.
Kuga is now in the run for Choo-Choo here. They need to open the gate as far as low as possible, but that will be a down for entomologists. They are now opening the gate here on the village gate. As far as I know.
No, the gate is already open. Now Postman has to transition out to the dungeon because he is afraid that the hunter might have teleport or trump card here. But no, don't worry. Zalkan will be able to get out of the dungeon, even though Kuga here don't have any trump card. Only have 12, or only have a 12-6 build. So it's very easy for the survivor to counter this because they know that Kuga only has a blink on hand.
Yes, and seems like that will be a 3-man
escape.
escape. Oh,
Yeah, another tie for both sides. They are neck to neck. So they are neck and neck now in terms of point. 8 points through 2 rounds. Yeah.
Toe to toe with a tie here. 2 rounds being a tie. They really going in hand to hand and neck to neck and even feet to feet. I'm saying body parts at this point, but still they did a great job on that one. Woo!
Yeah, we see that they are. The reason why they are in the final is this: they are equal in terms of their survivor and the hunter side. Also, every time the survivor side will be able to find a way to counter the situation, and to see the sidestep at the end game there, allowing the priestess to come in for the rescue. Actually, incredible gameplay there. They did show why Southeast Asia is slowly growing and catching up in terms of their professionalism with the other region.
Yes, they're just being careful on each other, each capabilities on the opposing team, and they really being patient on each other and just grasping on what can they be able to do on this match. And they're just tying it out as much as possible, and we still have 3 rounds.
We will have a confirmed round 5 after this tie. So let's just see how it's gonna pan out. Before we get into round 3, again, another short break just to prepare for the match. So yeah, don't go anywhere. We will come.
Progress, and we also have Mercenary Cypher, which was the first one that he did. We're going to see a mirror here. That's pretty irrelevant mirror. Even if you're able to get that hit, that is okay. We do see that rescue come off here. Mercenary needs to body block this as long as possible. Blink is on cooldown, Mirror is on cooldown, no Tide Turner, that's irrelevant because, again, you can't kill without the Mirror here as the Bloody Queen. Mercenary is going to just go around here. They're going to try to take as many hits as possible. Missing that Palisade, Mercenary needs to catch up to the Priestess and be able to body block this next Mirror so the Starvers can fire down these last Cypher 2s. They have the time to do so, but that's the idea of Psychologist healing there, is that you now give yourself enough time. We're going to see a triple body block. Patient gets a drop that hit. That's not ideal here. You have to force attack recovery so you can extend that time as long as possible.
Okay, waiting for him to drop down. It's the Priestess that drops down, but no, it is the Mercenary, the 8th that hit. One Cypher still remains. Psychologist is hot on that Cypher, and now they're forced to chair the Patient. Now,
way there, as Mercenary, you have to elbow pad away. You have to elbow pad to a point where you're breaking that line of sight, and in this case, it's just, it's not working out here. We're going to see Batter come in potentially for a harass, but again, Batter can struggle here against this hook, because all you have to do is land that hook, get that hit, and yeah, there's another free hit. They are able to, I thought they were going for that body block. We're going to see them go ahead and drop a trap, so even if this does happen, he's going to land in the trap. Yeah, he's not able to get the harass off anyways, and he's going to be scared for the second time.
man, the way that Oxygen was able to snipe out from afar, and another one. He is a sniper on this game. Distance to go for that rescue.
Yeah, with Mercenary getting cut off this far, they may not even go for it at all. He takes the hit there, and he's going to push the save. I think Sculptor might have full presence now because of that influence. Let's see, actually. Going to go in for that rescue. We're going to see, yeah, full presence actually getting that hit there. One chip. They were able to get the save, though. Can he get the double hit on Mercenary as well? He is able to get the double hit on Mercenary. Acrobat has a few bombs to work with here, but it's going to be difficult. This is not a great area to kite, especially against a Sculptor with full presence. Whoa! Over that mind game, gets to the vault into him, and he should still be able to get that hit there. There's that first chip, and I don't think there's any chance of making it to the window there before you.
Wow. Yeah, I mean, I think, yeah, great job hiding the red light, just forcing him to make that jump, and this will be the first down and out. The delayed effect on his passive there is definitely going to be hard. Now we see him, yeah, he has to utilize that elbow pad just to get out of dodge, but now the webs are able to, you know, catch up, and he's able to utilize the blink to get the Mercenary. Now the Mercenary has no more skills, no more items to utilize. But it seems like the closest one is the Embalmer. He will have to be very careful though. Mercenary already making his rotation towards this rescue. 2 ciphers remaining. We do note that I think they're priming 2 ciphers at once, and the one's at 71%. He's just being very careful. Now the rescue needs to happen. Tide Turner will be in effect, trying to light up the floor. Mercenary eats 1 chip bomb. Will eat another one. Oh my god. He's waiting for the last possible second, and now stuffs the rescue. This has turned around. Crocoduck now just needs 3 survivors to get the victory here.
Yeah, Mercenary actually could have just waited for that bomb to blow up before going for the chair save there. But instead, yeah, getting a little too greedy there, and this is probably going to be a drawn position. The question is, you know, does this Bonbon have the trump card? We'll see Acrobat coming for this rescue. Is he able to get that first? And he pushes the Acrobat back. The Cypher Machine is primed. Can he potentially go for the blink to get it on the Acrobat? He's going around the chair to try to bait out the blink, but he didn't fall for it. And now all he's doing, there's the blink, and there's the down. Again, he only needs 3 survivors eliminated, and with the tension, that may be enough there. Again, you saw the Acrobat. He knew blink was coming.
He is a very kiting heavy survivor. Like he has average of 60 seconds every time, and now Capcom going for the bomb here, able to get the last minute rescue, has to eat some of these hits. Fear, no, gets stuffed by Corone, and the pressure on the statues were building up a lot. Capcom was
See how the painter gets this rescue done, because it is Mercenary after all. He can buy a lot of time in chair, and we see 2 cypher machines being looked by the CCTV. Painter is painting a painting for disaster right before the rescue. Will he able to finish it? He's going to try to...
Yeah, welcome back everyone. Welcome to the office where we are at right now. Goodman is slowly disappearing, but it's okay. We are still inside the office. And we just witnessed 2 matchups between ZT and NM, and they have proved themselves to be the best of the best in Southeast Asia. With look at the point. They are equal in total points.
It's just 4, 4, and 4, and 4.
Yeah, all 4. 4. A lot, yeah, a lot of 4. So we're gonna head on to round 3, and I hope it's going to be another 4-4.
Oh no, God.
Let's just expect it to happen since the survivor side are such a menace. When it comes to dealing with the hunter and all the meta, they can counter the Pollen, they can counter the breaking wheel, they can counter the bonbon, the geisha also, even Galatea. So I'm not sure which hunter will survivor side be afraid of.
They're just not afraid anymore of what can be used. What can hunter be used here on each of the side? For Super Chu, for Kuga, they need to step it up and not to scare them, to scare the opposing team survivors here.
You have to scare the opposing team.
Yes.
Use Vista.
It can be
Scare, yes, scare the survivor side. Not letting them know your next move is the best strategy that you can come up with. So we're gonna head on to the next match in round 3. I believe it's going to be in Lakeside Village. So is it your favorite?
It's not my favorite, but it is. It's because it's dark. Let's go.
It's dark, yeah. Lakeside Village. So very interesting to see this map making an appearance on the finals here. This map is also very good for a priestess, so I would be very surprised if the priestess is not banned here, and that is the case. Priestess ban, Seer ban, and also the forward ban.
Indeed. And this will just give an edge Super Chu, or an advantage for them to actually not using those key meta picks. Again, of course, not to give them a more safe way to gather up some points that they needed, because all of them are still 12 and 2 of the runs already tied for this one. So it's a good thing for Super Chu.
That's very correct. And now let's see what the survival side of ZT are now banning on the side for Super Chu. I believe they are not that afraid of the Pollen, but they still gonna respect ban the Pollen, and could be the Galatea on the chopping block next.
If that's the case, there you go, as you've said, and that's the case. I think is there any more picks by Super Chu can go at this point? Because I can only think of is the Bonbon that he has.
Bonbon, but Lakeside Village is a very big map. I don't think Bonbon had the mobility that Super Chu needed. Could be going for the geisha once again.
It seems like Acrobat and Merc, the tough boy, will be in pick here for that line of CT. Seems like they're going in for a much more survivability yet again, because at this point they're not afraid of anything at what the opposing hunter going to throw at them.
Yeah, exactly. They are not afraid of anything. They're gonna play every character that they can just to counter the ability to catch one person from the side of Survivor. As you can see, the containment time for the Survivor of ZT are always three figures. So that's very scary.
Plus the support can actually give them the 3 figures, and they're not going to leave it. They're no more batter.
Yeah,
he had enough.
He had enough that matter. No more balls. Only one guy with a ball is the acrobat. So no balls allowed.
Yes, no balls to be handled and thrown here to Super Chu, but the
that sounds very wrong.
It is. I'm sorry, but that's okay. Still, we're still going on to the game here. Still, we're going to see on what will they be picking on the last 2 survivors here, because they might go in for yet another one of those. Postman is open. They might be patient, psychologist, and what could it be our best pick here? Patient psychologist. That could be a good pick here for.
Patient psychologist could be picks here, but let's just say that the survival side. I don't know if they are going to bring out the novelist out early on. But half your prediction is right. It's actually a psychologist there. But for the last one, it's actually the prospector, Norton.
Seems It's like they're going at all it. They're ready now to face this Super Choose Hunter pickings here. And that Prospector might come in handy because I already see some Prospector using that big board as an advantage to way to dispose and displace that Hunter from second floor to actually dropping down below on that bridge or that wood bridge up until the second floor.
And banning the battle, they're just gonna use another harasser. And yeah, it's going to be Geisha on the side of Super Chu once again. Super Chu will try to recreate, will have the rematch of a century between the survivor side of ZT and the hunter of NM with this Geisha.
What will be Zitis going on in their minds, and what will be planning, and how will Super Chu handle on this one? Again, because Prospector is the only one can give out a harass support here. And even Yush, just an assist, a way to disrupt his interaction and movement speed, and even the skill, the silence.
Yeah, we are seeing 3 flywheel effect again from side of ZT here, Zuichan, Shadow, and RBQ. Run will be the only one with the side turner in the team. So the sole rescuer of the team, they're gonna rely on their ability to kite and to support each other.
It is, so it still depends on how well Super Chu going to cut some time chases here, because that health of a chase would impact the whole first half of this one. And let's see who could be or own the upper hand for this round 3 first up, because round 1 and 2 they already draw it out. And let's see. We'll see.
We are heading into the match between the survivor side of ZT and the hunter of NM in Lakeside Village. Oh, spawning of cornfields. Not the best one possible for the hunter, but now I'm gonna transition to the hut here. I'm gonna face Zuishan, the prospector, I believe.
Zui, and using a trump card and attention for Super Chu. Run is on the middle with that mercenary. I try to see.
And there is quenching effect on the side of the hunter also, so she probably gonna try to wait out the time and find either the psychologist first or the prospector.
Seems like RBQ is the first one in the running phase here. Going
immediately.
That's slow. Mad ball here.
Immediately going for the slow ball. RBQ gonna try to. Oh, that was quite close.
Very close indeed for the TS to happen, and now this big boat is now a playground for RBQ, and Super Chu will be actually. Oh,
very nice. Incredible understanding of the map. RBQ was able to use the ball to jump away, and now the flywheel.
Just to prevent that first hit happening on his body, and there we go!
Oh my god!
What a view! It is holy amazing! The 5 ciphers are still intact, and any second now, most of the ciphers will pop. I think 1 or 2 will be pop at this time. And
what a game-changing blink! Oh my god! That terror shock is so incredible. I think the game is taking a halt there. 4 cipher remaining. Run is creating the tinnitus for Super Chu. Super Chu will not dare to stay away from this area. Now Run will try to go in for a rescue.
He's being careful now because elbow pass starting the first hit, going on to Run, drop hit just to make sure, but that will be take the hit. RBQ now will be rescued, and Super Chu's deciding to go chase with RBQ. He needs to, and RBQ just going back at that big map, big boat here.
We'll have to take a hit to go for a rescue there. Acrobat able to use the fireball to transition outside. Super Chu will now not being able to use the dash anymore. RBQ is making the most out of the time after the rescue here.
Zui is on the vicinity, trying to give some support in this place. As another silence wall will be out and gaining much more distance away from Super Chu. They are being ready at this point and trying to use this to Super Chu here.
Yeah, once again they are very support heavy. the survivor side of ZT, so that's why they are going for this annoying team comp right now. Zuishan here trying to prevent Super Chu from hitting that acrobat, which he has been on the chair once.
And seems like a Flyify heal was able to use on Mercenary, so he'll be rescuing yet again. And there's a
Nice magnet
with Zooey magnet knockback.
Now 3 Cypher remaining. Psychologist almost primed the Cypher in.
Displacing Super Chu there and was able to get a hit to Zoe. RBQ is still on the run with 3 Cyphers remaining left. They're still on the small shack just on the shore. Super Chu just deciding to go in for the dash, cutting off some distance. RBQ going to use that pallet once again. But
look at Shadow. Shadow just blow the whistle for Zuishan to get that heal. So very reasonable from the survivor side. Wasn't able to go for the dash there from Super Chu. Now Zuishan gonna be coming back for the support. Again, 2 Cypher remaining.
Yes, back up and healthy as an ox. There's always ready to go support for RBQ with 2 Cyphers remaining here, dropping that magnet but missing up. But RBQ is on the windmill, trying to break distance and break sight away from Super Chu. Magnet will be on plane and a stun.
Another one. That is too tough for Super Chu to go for. Another blink coming from Super Chu.
Yes,
wow.
Just to prevent a body block going into Zooey. This will be his second chair.
Look at the Cypher. Yeah, 1 Cypher remaining and it's already prime. So they had to, so Super Chu has to be on alert. Just change to teleport, but I don't think it'll be enough for the hunter to go for end game teleport. Force rescue to happen. Zuishan now gonna go for the rescue and the prime.
They're on the run now, opening the front gate here with Merc on the lead for the opening of the gate. Dungeon is here, so RBQ needs to last out long enough, but Flywheel effect will be used to dodge the detention.
Look at the dungeon. Dungeon is right beside.
It is.
So it's going to be a chance for RBQ to go for this dungeon, but no, preventing that from happening from Super Chu. RBQ will now have to go up on the chair, and this will be the final time he's seated.
Yes, RBQ is out of the game with 3 on the CT's team. Will be escaping once again, just like the other round. The 3 to ZT, 1 for NM. Holy damn!
Yeah, that's that instant when the blink happened and terror shock RBQ. I thought it was going to be a hunter's game, but no, the survivor side with that prospector and Shadow constantly supporting each other, allowing RBQ to stay alive for a long time. And see the data here, 197 seconds of kiting.
A 3-figure, as you said, another 3-figure seconds here with Prospector onto the support for RBQ. Really well done and giving a hard time onto the side.
Another 3-1. You having deja vu?
I am, and it's flashing before my eyes.
Yeah, it's flashing before my eyes. It's flashing before the table. 4-4, 4-1-3. Could be another 4-4. Who knows? We're gonna find out after this break. So don't go anywhere.
Are we going to get a B?
Progress, and we also have Mercenary Cypher, which was the first one that he did. We're going to see a mirror here. That's pretty irrelevant mirror. Even if you're able to get that hit, that is okay. We do see that rescue come off here. Mercenary needs to body block this as long as possible. Blink is on cooldown, mirror is on cooldown, no Tide Turner. That's irrelevant because, again, you can't kill without the mirror here as the Bloody Queen. Mercenary is going to just go around here. They're going to try to take as many hits as possible. Missing that Palisade, Mercenary needs to catch up to the Priestess and be able to body block this next mirror so the survivors can find down these last Cypher 2s. They have the time to do so, but that's the idea of Psychologist healing here, is that you now give yourself enough time. We're going to see a triple body block. Patient gets a drop that hit. That's not ideal here. You have to force attack recovery so you can extend that time as long as possible.
Okay, waiting for him to drop down. It's the Priestess that drops down, but no, it is the Mercenary that ate that hit. 1 Cypher still remains. Psychologist is hot on that Cypher, and now they're forced to chair the patient. Now,
way there as Mercenary can have to pad away you have to elbow pad to a point where you're breaking that line of sight, and in this case, it's just it's not working out here. We're going to see Batter come in potentially for a harass, but again, Batter can struggle here against this hook because all you have to do is land that hook, get that hit, and yeah, there's another free hit. They are able to. I thought they were going for that body block. We're going to see them go ahead and drop a trap. So even if this does happen, he's going to land in the trap. Yeah, he's not able to get the harass off anyways, and he's going to be scared for the second time.
Man, the way that Oxygen was able to snipe out from afar, and another one. He is a sniper on this game. Yes, let's go for that rescue.
Yeah, with Mercenary getting cut off this far, they may not even go for it at all. He takes the hit there, and he's going to push the save. I think Sculptor might have full presence now because of that influence. Let's see, actually. Going to go in for that rescue. We're going to see full presence actually getting that hit there. One chip. They were able to get the save, though. Can he get the double hit on Mercenary as well? He is able to get the double hit on Mercenary. Acrobat has a few bombs to work with here, but it's going to be difficult. This is not a great area to kite, especially against a Sculptor with full presence. Trying to go for that mind game, gets to the vault into him, and he should still be able to get that hit there. There's that first chip, and I don't think there's any chance to make it to a window there before you.
Wow. Yeah, I mean, I think, yeah, great job hiding the red light, just forcing him to make that jump, and this will be the first down and out. The delayed effect on his passive there is definitely going to be hard. Now we see him, yeah, he has to utilize that elbow pad just to get out of dodge, but now the webs are able to, you know, catch up, and he's able to utilize the blink to get the Mercenary. Now the Mercenary has no more skills, no more items to utilize. But it seems like the closest one is the Embalmer. He will have to be very careful though. Mercenary already making his rotation towards this rescue. 2 ciphers remaining. We do note that I think they're priming 2 ciphers at once, and the one's at 71%. He's just being very careful. Now the rescue needs to happen. Tide Turner will be in effect, trying to light up the floor. Mercenary eats 1 chip bomb. Will eat another one. Oh my god. He's waiting for the last possible second, and now stuffs the rescue. This has turned around. Crocoduck now just needs 3 survivors to get the victory here.
Yeah, Mercenary actually could have just waited for that bomb to blow up before going for the chair save there. But instead, yeah, getting a little too greedy there, and this is probably going to be a drawn position. The question is, you know, does this Bonbon have the front card? Which the Acrobat coming for this rescue is able to get that first. And he pushes the Acrobat back. The Cypher Machine is primed. Can he potentially go for the blink to get it on the Acrobat? He's going around the chair to try to bait out the blink, but he didn't fall for it. And now all he's doing, there's the blink, and there's the down. Again, he only needs 3 survivors eliminated, and with the tension, that may be enough there. Again, you saw the Acrobat. He knew blink was coming.
He is a very kiting heavy survivor. Like he has average of 60 seconds every time, and now Capcom going for the bomb here, able to get the last minute rescue, has to eat some of these hits. Deer, no, gets stuffed by Corone, and the pressure on the statues were building up a lot. Capcom was
how this painter gets this rescue done, because it is Mercenary after all. He can buy a lot of time in chair, and we see 2 cypher machines being looked by the CCTV. Painter is painting a painting for disaster right before the rescue. Will he able to finish it? He's going to try to avoid all this.
Ooh, that's...
Welcome back, detectives, for more IVA action with Goodman and NTT right beside me over here. Yes.
Yeah, let's just shake hands.
Yes, let's shake hands. Oh fuck, I can see that.
Okay, there we go.
There we go.
Yeah. I mean, that works. Yeah, that works. I can feel your hand.
Yes.
Yeah, what we can also feel is the geisha pain when 3 survivors got out the gate, and also Magnet that came into the geisha, allowing ZT survivor to gain the 3 point. So the point is still 3-1.
Yes, it's really the harassing giving much more change on that game and giving pacing on the survivor side here. That way and able to compensate of the blink terror shock that Super 2 was able to make.
Yeah, I thought the terror shock there would be a hassle on the side of the survivor, but they managed to pull through and able to make the most out of the situation with that prospector support. So it seems like the survivor of both sides are being on neck and neck here. Again, still Lakeside Village, still Kuga, the survivor, Zhao Khan, Quedona, John Olang, and Chuchu.
Oh, now Kuga, as you said, ZT side here with Kuga's Hunter, but it seems like this team of survivors here will be ready again.
Yeah, the usual band, the Seer, the Forward, and the Priestess coming from the side of Safety Hunter Kuga.
We're going to see a battle and a Dream Witch ban for Kuga, not letting him take a chance on that.
Could be Galatea. Oh no, banning the Geisha, so allowing the Galatea and the Breaking Wheel, and even Kuga's Bonbon to be in play.
And we haven't seen some 2 picks of this one. And as you said, Bonbon could be played here by Kuga, and the Breaking Wheel still.
And also Galatea. So yeah, all the picks are available. Oh, Mercenary and Postman coming from the side of the NM Survivor. The next band, could go for the Acrobat, maybe.
Maybe, or Novelist, a band. That's a good band. But the Acrobat, yeah, that might go in well too. And Postman NM grabbing that opportunity to actually have a coding and have Kiter on their side. This will split things up. It might go in for a mechanic Postman yet again.
Yeah, probably gonna pull through with the decoding team competition, which is in contrast of ZT Survivor lineup, which is full of supporter, psychologists, even the prospector was able to counter Geisha there with the incredible support. So let's just see what the last band for Kuga here. Either he gonna try to prevent the support coming from the NM Survivor, or will be trying to prevent the decoding potential of the match.
Still, this NM is that I can still predict of what picks are going to do, but it seems like Prospector might be another one round for NM here to be picked up.
Yeah. Yeah, that's reasonable. Could see that totally happening since Southeast Asia is now favorable toward the Prospector. Again, there's still the battle on the table. If Kuga isn't thinking of banning him, or as you said earlier, could be a mechanic to help with the decoding.
And one more, I think they pick Prospector yet and yet again, as we witness in this matches. So that I think Prospector is fasty decoding too, even though it's not within the passive effect of Prospector, as far as I know.
Yeah, that's the case because Prospector has more, more skill check happening. So the more skill check, the faster the decoding, and it seems to be the case for the Prospector.
Yes, and seems like Toy Merchant will be out of this big boats, and he won't be able to trade off some good.
Oh, Toy Merchant ban. So yeah, preventing the fighting and supporting ability on the big ship. As I know, Toy Merchant is very powerful on the big ship.
Yes, it is. Just because of the catapult will give enough.
And also the glider, where she can just glide away from the big boat, creating a lot of distance for the hunter to make up. Sorry. Now let's see. The survivor side, I'm expecting, as you said earlier, could be a prospector. The acrobat is still in play.
Novelist is still also.
The novelist is still on the table. Or could be another character that we don't even know her. Like, the surprise pick of the professor, the Lucino survivor in the previous match where Claylis go up against the survivor side, the hunter side of wait, let me remember. It's Claylis and QTO, yeah.
That's going to be freaking exciting. Another off pick. If they're going to pick it, holy shit! Still Postman really a great being helpful Kiter here, plus decoder.
Kiter and decoder.
Those cipher buff that they can give can actually give more assistance with that extra broken window effect on those windows, and even a interaction speed. He can speed those abilities of the other survivors here. Not only that, infinite the dungeon buff, more sight to the dungeon, and more speedy opening the gate.
Yeah, let's just see. All of those letters that you mentioned are really helpful for the survivor side to, make up for the decoding, the kiting, even know where the dungeon location is, helping with the boosting of the opening the gate and the cipher machine. Again, so they are really thinking about the meta that they are going to use in this match.
Indeed, and still, it's already round 3, and they don't want another tiebreaker. They want to get a lead of each one another. Only that.
It's all has been 4-4 here. If NM wants to win, they have to go for the 4-man escape, and if ZT wants to win, Kuga just need to eliminate 2 survivors.
And if they're going again for a 3-1 score here, entomologist will be played there by the side of NM. The Bees, we're going to see some honeypot abuse.
Of course, yeah. I mean, you expected the Perfector to come in, so no surprise there. Let's just see what Kuga has in his artillery to offer in this round 3 second half.
It's just based on what can they be able to catch off guard for these survivors, because these bottom teams are not making any mistakes up until this round.
Yeah, exactly. No mistake for survivor side. All has been, bullying the hunter on both sides. Let's see if the same will happen for Kuga, the hunter for 0-2 now. Still waiting on that pick of the hunter. I wouldn't be too surprised to see either Galatea or, the breaking wheel here.
Breaking. Well, if it's a breaking wheel, he might be having a hard time on the big boat with the prospector, depending on the chase that he's going to. Oh, BQ! Lakeside!
Okay, yeah, that's reasonable. And just to mention Yumika. So if they still have a tie until the end, even in a tiebreaker, we're gonna count the time. So which side having the faster time gonna wins the whole tournament. But as of now, we are still waiting on the third round, second half to initiate here. Bloody Queen, probably gonna go for a tie.
It could be. She can be a good at those plays because there are no such small obstacles on those areas. Not except for this big boat is small, but she could have a hard time in there. But still, it could be a great counter on those binding spots here if Vicky was able to manage land a mirror hit on those survivors. So still menacing for them to look at there with their builds.
Oh yeah. So and of course, 3 flywheel effect. The flywheel can be used to dodge the blink, dodge the mirror, and even the charge attack that I would say the survivor side will very need it to counter this I would say very fierce Bloody Queen.
Oh my god. The flywheel effect taking a common pick for this hunters. Holy shit, favorite pick to be exact.
So let's just get right into the game. Yeah, I sound like drama alert. Anyways, let's get right into the lakeside village. Yeah.
First spawn on the shore here, right below the front. Big gate, a big boat.
Yeah, below big boat. Gonna transition into the shack where John Olang and Credona are both survivor hiding inside the packet there, going for a trump card and detention bill as a look of it.
Interesting. Seems like they're on the coffin now, and John Olang is on the vicinity of this windmill, trying to see if someone's there. That's nice, the mirror skill going to be used. John Olang is now on the run, trying to switch up some places here, but that'll be a prospector, and one Magnus already at his body, and there we go. That's a stun.
That's a very long stun.
Indeed. and 11-10 seconds for his skill to come back up with no magnets on hand for John Oleng. Nicely dropped pallet there to prevent a hit.
Oh, almost
Sad
carry
that-
shot there. That was quite close. And another pallet drop. Now gonna be trying to dodge that mirror.
I will blink, and the
Oh.
magnet will prevent that from happening.
Oh my god, what a player coming from the survivor side. Now John Oleng will be able to transition into the two wooden wall area beside the beside the small boat. Kuga already expired that blink and also the mirror, so now it's gonna be way easier for John Oleng to not be worried about that blink.
It seems like Kuga is going to change target to Zaukan here on site with the postman here. And will this be it?
Oh my god, again.
Will effect. Yes, yet again. Oh my
As
god.
I said earlier, that flywheel effect is very efficient in countering, the mirror and the blink. And we see exactly that in the gameplay.
It is. It's happening. Holy shit. And Zaukan trying to pick up some kiting area here with these two pallets here on the side of the shore. On the middle of the shack. Between
Another
the shore.
mirror. Another mirror, but now Zaukan has no more flywheel. Oh, the doggo managed to bite there, but he got cornered there, so there was no way to run.
Seems like Zaukan transitioning to this shack and no basement. Thank God it is now safe for this to be kited here. And Kuga just going in and out of the window trying to see if Zaukan is still there. But Zaukan already transitioned to this cornfield. They're sending out a message to that survivors. 3 Cyphers remaining here with the Cypher buff.
Another
They
mirror.
need to mirror her. And there we go.
Yeah,
Hit
that's fine.
on Zau.
Yeah, that final hit onto Zaukan, able to bring him down, but the survivor are mowing through the Cypher machine.
Holy damn.
Yeah, absolutely demolishing the hunters here. John Oleng managed to decode another Cypher with the help of the decoding ladder. And we knew that the dungeon gonna be at the fake boat area. Now,
What will be
Credona
the
is
next plan?
Credona is slowly moving in for the rescue. John Oleng also probably gonna come in for the support.
Ooh, 2 Cyphers remaining here, and seems like Juju is just handling those remaining Cyphers, and that's a magnet coming in from Chana Oling there, and that's a last effort going in for Zhao Gan.
Nice rescue coming from Credona there. John Oleng gonna try to come in for the support. Now, Kuga, Zaukan should not be allowing Kuga to go for the max present here. Again, another mirror to John Oleng. There's still flower effect for him. So let's see how he's gonna utilize this.
Is here, and that will be yet another 3-man escape for Mr. and the Origins. Another tiebreaker at hand. Holy cow.
Deja vu, I have seen the result before. Wow.
Still amazing play on how they handled that BQ very well and very patient.
Yeah, very hard for Kuga to counter this survivor lineup. They were able to cover for each other. Look at the entomologist decoding progress. 300%, and also the protector kiting ability.
Holy shit. They're really giving out to harassment. They're really excelling at this point. And not afraid to use it on any kind of hunters that they're going to go against with. Same on both sides.
So, yeah. 4-4 again. Are we gonna be seeing all 4-4 of all round? My god.
It's freaking time, man. 1
This is the most intense IVA that we have been having since the one that we had in December 2021.
Not showing any weakness to each other. Really doing they're literally 100%. They're just giving it, pushing it. Who's going to fall on that platform?
They are giving their all in the tournament, able to keep the hunter at bay for both sides. Oh, 4-4, 4-4, another 4-4. Will it be another 4-4? Who knows?
On round 4.
Yeah, on round 4. Yeah, another 4-4 on round 4. A lot of 4. So yeah, we'll find out about that after we take a break. So don't go anywhere. I, Entity, and good man beside me will be coming back for more IVA action.
Progress, and we also have Mercenary Cypher, which was the first one that he did. We're going to see a mirror here that's pretty irrelevant mirror. Even if you're able to get that hit, that is okay. We do see that rescue come off here. Mercenary needs to body block this as long as possible. Blink is on cooldown, mirror is on cooldown, no Tide Turner, that's irrelevant because, again, you can't kill without the mirror here as the Bloody Queen. Mercenary is going to just go around here. They're going to try to take as many hits as possible. Missing that Palisade, Mercenary needs to catch up to the Priestess and be able to body block this next mirror so the survivors can find down these last Cypher teams. They have the time to do so, but that's the idea of psychologist healing there, is that you now give yourself enough time. We're going to see a triple body block. Patient gets a drop down hit. That's not ideal here. You have to force attack recovery so you can extend that time as long as possible.
Okay, waiting for him to drop down. It's the Priestess that drops down, but no, it is the Mercenary that ate that hit. One Cypher still remains. Psychologist is hot on that Cypher, and now they're forced to chair the Patient. Now,
way there, as Mercenary, you have to elbow pad away. You have to elbow pad to a point where you're breaking that line of sight, and in this case, it's just, it's not working out here. We're going to see Batter come in potentially for a harass, but again, Batter can struggle here against this hook, because all you have to do is land that hook, get that hit, and yeah, there's another free hit. They are able to, I thought they were going for that body block. We're going to see them go ahead and drop a trap, so even if this does happen, he's going to land in the trap. Yeah, he's not able to get the harass off anyways, and he's going to be scared for the second time.
man, the way that Oxygen was able to snipe out from afar, and another one. He is a sniper on this game. I guess we can go for that rescue.
Yeah, with Mercenary getting cut off this far, they may not even go for it at all. He takes the hit there, and he's going to push the save. I think Sculptor might have full presence now because of that influence. Let's see, actually. Going to go for that rescue. We're going to see, yeah, full presence actually getting that hit there. One chip. They were able to get the save, though. Can he get the double hit on Mercenary as well? He is able to get the double hit on Mercenary. Acrobat has a few bumps to work with here, but it's going to be difficult. This is not a great area to kite, especially against a Sculptor with full presence. Trying to go for that mind game, gets to the vault into him, and he should still be able to get that hit there. There's that first chip, and I don't think there's any chance to make it to the window there before you.
Wow. Yeah, I mean, I think, yeah, great job hiding the red light, just forcing him to make that jump, and this will be the first down and out. The delayed effect on his passive there is definitely going to be hard. Now we see him, yeah, he has to utilize that elbow pad just to get out of dodge, but now the webs are able to, you know, catch up, and he's able to utilize the blink to get the Mercenary. Now the Mercenary has no more skills, no more items to utilize. But it seems like the closest one is the Embalmer. He will have to be very careful. The Mercenary already making his rotation towards this rescue. 2 Cyphers remaining. We do note that I think they're priming 2 Cyphers at once, and the one's at 71%. He's just being very careful. Now the rescue needs to happen. Tide Turner will be in effect, trying to light up the floor. Mercenary eats 1 chip bomb. Will eat another one. Oh my god. He's waiting for the last possible second, and now stuffs the rescue. This has turned around. Crocoduck now just needs 3 survivors to get the victory here.
Yeah, Mercenary actually could have just waited for that bomb to blow up before going for the chair save there. But instead, yeah, getting a little too greedy there, and this is probably going to be a drawn position. The question is, you know, does this Bonbon have the trump card? We'll see Acrobat coming for this rescue, is able to get that first, and he pushes the Acrobat back. The Cypher Machine is primed. Can he potentially go for the blink to get it on the Acrobat? He's going around the chair to try to bait out the blink, but he didn't fall for it. And now all he has to do, there's the blink, and there's the down. Again, he only needs 3 survivors eliminated, and with the tension, that may be enough there. Again, you saw the Acrobat. He knew blink was coming.
He is a very kiting heavy survivor. Like, he's has average of 60 seconds every time, and now Capcom going for the bomb here, able to get the last minute rescue, has to eat some of these hits. Fear, no, gets stuffed by Corone, and the pressure on the statues were building up a lot. Capcom was
See how the Painter gets this rescue done because it is mercenary after all. He can buy a lot of time in chair, and we see 2 cypher machines being looked by the CCTV. Painter is painting a painting for disaster right before the rescue. Will he able to finish it? He's going to try to avoid all this.
Ooh, that's really close. I think he finished it. Excitement from Messiah. Oh god, yeah, he was trying to bait for that terror shock, but yeah, Painter was the brighter one. Wow!
It is going.
Hello, welcome everyone to the office where we are having a lot of 4s. Do you have a 4 on your hand? Are you a 4? I'm terrified of 4. And yeah, it's Entity and Goodman on the sideline here casting the IVA tournament, bringing you the action, which have been very intense throughout the day.
They just toe to toe, neck and neck, hand to
4 to 4, and 4 to 4.
Just make it body.
And we are having and we are having the 4th match for today, where I'm kind of expecting another 4 to 4. Round 4 here. A lot of 4. I have a feeling that when we get to the tiebreaker, it's gonna be another 4 to 4, and then the time, and then the time gonna be both 4 minutes and 44 seconds.
Everything is 4. Square has
everything is 4.
Windows
Yes.
has 4. 4 sides.
Yeah.
So many 4.
Yeah, so many 4. And we are
how these teams are really going all out for it, but we're going.
And yeah, talking about 4, we're gonna head on to the match with 4 Survivor.
Let's go! God, the freaking damn.
Yeah, 4 Survivor game. Now, with a lot of bans on the side of NM and ZT. 5 Survivor ban, 3 Hunters ban is gonna be all out. Coming from both sides in Moonlit River Park.
This time with more bands to be picking from.
And also this Moonlit River Park had 4 roller coasters stop, so yeah, the 4 is haunting us right now.
Yes, and even the team logo of CT is a number 4 though. Everything.
I'm so glad you pointed out.
Everywhere.
Everywhere. It's 4 everywhere.
Holy shit.
Yeah, I'm having a fear for number 4 now.
A trauma, to be exact. No more Owl, no Holy Keys, no Mr. Strong Guy will be picked yet again. 3 key meta pick survivors.
Oh, and Postman, so depleting that decoding ability. Still allowing NM to pick that mercenary, but I doubt they're gonna go for that. Since this map is very great for a patient, an acrobat, and even the time magician to be coming out.
They just need some traversal around that map, so that will be a good hand or good survivors to get a hand on those. Still, I think they're still leaning on to those kind of harasser type survivors here, just to make another play, make more time for them to actually get another of those points out of this game.
Yeah, exactly. Let's see. The first 2 pick here. I would be surprised if I don't see either the patient or the acrobat at the first edition of the picks here.
It's becoming more common, and we're still yet to see on what picks are they going in. What are they building for? Are they going again for the harass build type or decoder type, or just a standard build? But again, they might lean in for it again. Prospector, the batter, still open at this point.
Exactly. Yeah, the batter could be in play here, but we are waiting on the 3 ban on the survivor side. Cougar here having a lot of hunters to be utilized, but NM Survivor having studied Cougar carefully has nullified every character that Cougar has in store. So yeah, the ban phase is going to be very interesting.
What could be other picks for Cougar will be able to use on this one? Clerk. Oh yeah, that's
yeah.
that one. Yeah, you haven't showed it yet. And who knows? That might be the game-breaking, tie-breaking here on this round, the first half.
Let's just see. Bullet Mill Park. So could be a pollen ban. Pollen ban first. And then Geisha ban. Galatea ban. Oh, Drewish ban first. Oh, so yeah, not in my prediction at all. But Geisha ban. Yeah, really? Another one?
Holy
Could be
shit.
pollen.
They'll be forced out to use. Oh,
there we go.
They'll be forced out to use an out of their pool, or can be a secret hunter that Kuga might be able to pick on here. Clerk is available, as you said. He might go in for that and lean for it in this first half.
It's one hell of a match, and we are seeing here, yeah, the acrobat and also that mercenary gonna be in play for this side of NM. Another ban going into is going to be put here by Kuga on the survival side. Will be the patient?
Might be this time, so it could be a patient ban on this because Moonlit is a very large map, and I think can he go actually on the other side of the map? No, right?
Not really. You have to go through the bridge area.
So that would be a fun house initiative there for the patient.
Yeah, I'm having the feeling that Kuga might go for the Bon here. That's what my feeling is telling me right now.
Oh shit, let's go, Bon Bombers. But still, we're waiting it for the last big band on the Survivor. They already took out Postman, and so much decoder Survivor is going to be picked up at this point, but they're not leaning on it. And we're going to expect an harassment type of composition again.
Wow. Yeah, waiting a lot of time to think of that ban coming from Kuga here. Yeah, the meta has been switching constantly for both sides, so the hunter might need to be careful about what character they are going to ban.
They're really thinking about it because they already have some options to actually, many bans to go for, just to see and think about it. The Toy Merchant will be out of this Moonlit. As I said, TM can be actually good here on this map.
Oh, banning the Toy Merchant though. So yeah, not allowing the ability to transition away from the station, and also, you know, we have been seeing the Toy Merchant placing the catapult onto the slide, and they can catapult right up to the train, to the roller coaster stop. Yeah.
That's actually good and nice, good thinking by Kuga. But still, they might go in a batter, a prospector. We might see them again, or even entomologist.
If the batter comes in, Kuga would be, would be too careful and might go for that excitement play. And so I'm still trying to figure out what NM's trying to do. Either I think it's going to be a Kaito lineup instead of supporting.
Interesting.
But yeah, I'm going to be proven wrong if the prospector appear in this lineup.
Oh my god. I haven't seen them go play prospector in battle, right? They haven't do that.
Actually, they have played the batter and also the prospector.
That's a tough one to beat by Kuga.
But but the Survivor already banned that breaking wheel, so bringing the batter here, I would say it's riskier than usual. If the hunter turn out to be a Galatea,
or even Bonbon, as you said, because he can actually reach and poke out batter at a long distance. Damn, maybe there's a wilding. I'm kidding, that wouldn't happen. And they're still thinking about it, and really up to this point of the round 4, because we still have 2 more rounds. Still tie up until round 3.
Yeah, if they tie up, we're gonna have a tiebreaker. But Yeah, it's gonna be very exciting. Hopefully the 4 curse is now over, and we'll actually see one team thriving here. Oh.
They're going for that survivability instead of your typical harassment point, as you said.
Yeah, I would consider entomologist a kiter and a supporter. So yeah, not really a harassment lineup, but more of a kiter lineup with I would say a stable rescuer like the mercenary here and John Olang on the psychologist.
Holy god damn. But this time around, what will be Kuga's pick? As you said, this could be a Galafria or a chip damage bonbon here. Man, I can't wait to be surprised.
Yeah, the chip. As you said earlier, the chip damage hunter would be crucial if they want to take down this survivor lineup. Since Quidona, the hunter, the mercenary, is very afraid of the chip damage. Also, John Olang as the psychologist. Oh, let's see.
Doing a Wi-Fi here. This is
yeah, exactly. Still waiting on that final picks on Kuga here. Yeah, he's really thinking about it. Going against NM Survivor's team is no jokes. He has to think very carefully of which character Kuga is going to take here. Of my gut feeling, Bonbon, but there is also Clerk, Galatea, or even the Bloody Queen as the match before here, since could be in play.
There we go, Bonbon outside.
That's all my gut feeling is actually right. How much you're surprised there.
Nice. It's like we're going to see them hand to hand with some bams. Holy. Damn.
Holy macaroni.
Holy pizza indeed. Macaroni, yes. I'm getting hungry, man. Don't do that.
Oh. I'm sorry, man. Yeah, again, another flywheel effect aerosolization. Oh no, not going for the flywheel effect. Actually, a very stable lineup with 239 and 236 coming from the side of Survivor. So there's the usual lineup, the usual kiting formation from the side of NM here.
That's your conventional persona build there, since they already have an idea that the flywheel effect would have really no advantage to Bonbon because of that continuous damage coming from the bombs.
Exactly.
Bombs as well.
Exactly. The chain bomb, but we saw how the survivor of NM was able to prevent Kuga Bonbon at the first match there. So without the priestess, we'll be able to replicate the same result here, especially in Moonlit Real Park. Let's see. So yeah, we're gonna head on to the match between the survivor side of NM and the hunter side of 0-2. A very neck and neck team in terms of their strategy and their ability to perform in the game. So without further ado, we're gonna head into the game.
Let's see.
Oh, best spawn possible. It's the first stop. So we're gonna transition to the back of the tutorial here. Gonna find out the entomologist. Entomologist immediately use the B to transition entire tutorial.
John Oling is in the vicinity, and Chu, as you said, this is a good spot for Kuga to go in for the finals because 2 survivors already spawned here with an insolence build.
Oh yeah, very actually I would say unconventional build with only the insolent in play. Acrobat gonna be supporting the entomologist with that little bit of a slowdown bomb there. Now. A bomb was thrown by Kuga, able to dodge that from Chu, and another one coming from Kuga here, able to dodge that also.
Yes, that cabbage
Going
bomb,
for
and
the
that's
normal
a hit. Chu indeed, going for the roller coaster.
Yeah, Kuga was trying to trick the survivor there by throwing the 5-second bomb, but Chu didn't fall for it and immediately. Going for the roller coaster and running to the second stop. Sorry.
And the working castle, as you can see, Cardona is now on the chase here with Kuga. He needs to buy that because there's a mercenary, and the elbow pods will be used. 2 more left on his hand, and going in for that vault there, and going in for the knee-jerk reflex to gain more movement speed.
There's still elbow pad to be utilized here. Going to use it and transition inside the tent. Cougar right behind, trying to figure out the strategy from the survivor here. But I don't think going for the Mercenary is the best possible target here. But we're able to get that chip damage onto the
another
survivor.
one! That's 2 chip damage. No more arrow pods for Gradona. He already used it, all of it, just to transition out. But another chip damage going in for Gradona. 1 more bomb, and that will be his down. Kuga just trying to see if he can down this mercenary, the tough boy here, with those bombs and control bomb.
And another bomb. Wow. We're control the bomb, able to bring down the mercenary, but I have the feeling that survivor side will sell this mercenary altogether.
They already Cypher and doing it a lot of the time. I think they're far away, and as you said, might John Nolan is in the vicinity, and there's no near chair. Kodona, Kuga will he be able to sit this one out?
Yeah, Fredona is now on the chair. It's Acrobat immediately going to the bomb hit, not allowing to go for the bomb at all. But still able to get the hit onto the mercenary head there. Now Psychologist has to go for the Cypher machine, but being disrupted by Kuga right here. Dalkan has to transition far away. Actually, Kuga is ignoring the mercenary altogether.
Changing target just to hinder them under pressure, downing Gradona, and healing progress will now be continuously played here by Mercenary, trying to chase target, but going in for a TP.
John O'Lang is now in the side of Kuga here. Got the illicit bomb to the best advantage there, but yeah, not a very good bomb from John O'Lang.
And that's a hit, and that's a chip damage before. As I said, that's not a well-placed bond ball, but was able to get out of that way. And there we have it, going in for that slide. Control bomb after that slide. Falling is down.
Yeah, exactly. Now Mercenary had to self-heal, and Kuga trying to force the survivor out this Cypher. But again, the Cypher has already been primed, so it's no use going to harass it.
It needs to put John Oling here in time, and there we have it. First chair with, besides the last Cypher, 2 bird, 1 stone tactic here, but Choo Choo is on the rescue here. Seems like they're ready for the last pop and end game here with 2 damage, and there we have it. That's a pop.
That's the pop coming from the side of Survivor. John O'Lang will be able to transition into the 3rd stop, and seems like Entomologist will be the final target for Kuga.
Getting hit with the bomb, cancelling out that Bees, trying to go in behind. Control bomb will be played. Choo Choo is now down. They're now opening the gate for Mercenary with 50% out at the gate, giving Wi-Fi heal to John Oling here, as I can see.
So yeah, it's also looking like another 3-man escape. Deja vu.
No, I think they're going. I think they have a planner, or maybe
they
Cardona
have a plan
is,
here. Oh, actually, Cardona still have
detention.
still have Ty Turner.
Plus he doesn't have detention. Kuga is on an insolence build.
Now I think John O'Lang will try to prevent Kuga from using those bomb to. Oh my god!
Control bomb.
He should just get out. He should just get out now. It's going to be very dangerous.
They're just retreating out of the way. The 3-man rescue will be cancelling out for this.
Oh, Zalkan actually now being targeted by Bonbon.
Oh, TP!
Retreat! Oh, Masona!
Oh! Cardona got by Kuga there, and I think they're going in
now
for the rescue.
John O'Lang will be able to rescue Choo Choo right away. But yeah, the game just turned 180 degrees.
Oh, they need to be careful. That was a nice attempt for a 3-man rescue, but Kuga was able to damage them to prevent them from going any further with that plan. And seems like they're still in the vicinity and still thinking about it. What will be their plan?
Oh, look at John O'Lang. He's being found out by wanted order, and Kuga immediately going for this acrobat. A very dangerous situation for the acrobat right here. They will have to be careful. Oh my god.
One
No.
chip damage already entered to the body, and that will be a dodge on the bomb. And there we go, a silence bomb to prevent Kuga from dropping any bombs. John Olling needs to get out there in time because 70% on the back gate now and needs to go
Oh,
away.
missed the bomb.
Needs to break the
Unlucky
line of
for this
sight.
one bomb there.
One bomb. It seems like almost had that with that bomb control there. Kuga still on play with John Olling here, and no more bombs to be used.
5-second bomb. Oh, nice shield coming from the side. Nice mind game coming from the side of the Bonbon here. Wasn't able to get that hit onto John Ole. No.
The dodge is close.
But not quite there yet. Oh, they risk to go for the rescue, and they had to pay the price. Now only 2 survivor is out the gate.
Holy damn. 2-2 now this time. They got a 2-2, but still get up to 2-2 as well on the second half. We might see another 4. But still, good efforts on the plan for NM. That's 3-man rescue plan that they're going ahead on that one. But Kuga was able to damage them enough to back it out because it is really dangerous when
Yeah, Kuga got the whip of that strategy that NM was trying to go for there, and was able to get one more kill for the survivor for the hunter side. And the result is now no more 3-1. It's going to be 2-2. But I'm kind of afraid that the hunter from NM Super Chill gonna replicate the same result with a 2-2. So
still, I think this is a chance to break out the square that they're having right now on that very final platform here. But still, they still have the chance to square it out with another 2-2. You don't know.
You never know. You never know.
You never know.
You never know. Round 4. 4-4?
All 4s? All squares?
Coincidence? I don't know. We'll know about that after this break. So don't go anywhere.
Progress, and we also have Mercenary Cypher, which was the first one that he did. We're going to see a mirror here. That's pretty irrelevant mirror. Even if you're able to get that hit, that is okay. We do see that rescue come off here. Mercenary needs to body block this as long as possible. Blink is on cooldown, mirror is on cooldown, no Tide Turner. That's irrelevant because, again, you can't kill without the mirror here as the Bloody Queen. Mercenary is going to just go around here. They're going to try to take as many hits as possible. Missing that Palace, and Mercenary needs to catch up to the Priestess and be able to body block this next mirror so the survivors can find down these last Cypher 2s. They have the time to do so, but that's the idea of psychologist healing there, is that you now give yourself enough time. We're going to see a triple body block. Patient gets a drop that hit. That's not ideal here. You have to force attack recovery so you can extend that time as long as possible.
Okay, waiting for him to drop down. It's the Priestess that drops down, but no, it is the Mercenary that ate that hit. One Cypher still remains. Psychologist is hot on that Cypher, and now they're forced to chair the patient. Now,
way there, as Mercenary, you have to elbow pad away. You have to elbow pad to a point where you're breaking that line of sight, and in this case, it's just, it's not working out here. We're going to see Batter come in potentially for a harass, but again, Batter can struggle here against this hook, because all you have to do is land that hook, get that hit, and yeah, there's another free hit. They are able to, I thought they were going for that body block. We're going to see them go ahead and drop a trap, so even if this does happen, he's going to land in the trap. Yeah, he's not able to get the harass off anyway, and he's going to be scared for the second time.
man, the way that Oxygen was able to snipe out from afar, and another one. He is a sniper on this game. Let's go for that rescue.
Yeah, with Mercenary getting cut off this far, they may not even go for it at all. He takes the hit there, and he's going to push the save. I think Sculptor might have full presence now because of that influence. Let's see, actually. Going to go for that rescue. We're going to see, yeah, full presence actually getting that hit there. One chip. They were able to get the save, though. Can he get the double hit on Mercenary as well? He is able to get the double hit on Mercenary. Acrobat has a few bombs to work with here, but it's going to be difficult. This is not a great area to kite, especially against a Sculptor with full presence. Whoa! Over that mind game gets to the vault into him, and he should still be able to get that hit there. There's that first chip, and I don't think there's any chance of making it to the windows there before you.
Wow. Yeah, I mean, I think, yeah, great job hiding the red light, just forcing him to make that jump, and this will be the first down and out.
the delayed effect on his passive there is definitely going to be hard. Now we see him, yeah, he has to utilize that elbow pad just to get out of dodge, but now the webs are able to, you know, catch up, and he's able to utilize the blink to get the mercenary. Now the mercenary has no more skills, no more items to utilize. But it seems like the closest one is the Embalmer. He will have to be very careful. The mercenary already making his rotation towards this rescue. 2 ciphers remaining. We do note that I think they're priming 2 ciphers at once, and the one's at 71%. He's just being very careful. Now the rescue needs to happen. Tide Turner will be in effect, trying to light up the floor. Mercenary eats 1 chip bomb. Will eat another one. Oh my god. He's waiting for the last possible second, and now stuffs the rescue. This has turned around. Crocodile now just needs 3 survivors to get the victory here.
Yeah, Mercenary actually could have just waited for that bomb to blow up before going for the chair save there. But instead, yeah, getting a little too greedy there, and this is probably going to be a drawn position. The question is, you know, does this Bonbon have the trump card? Which the Acrobat coming for this rescue is able to get that first. And he pushes the Acrobat back. The Cypher Machine is primed. Can he potentially go for the blink to get it on the Acrobat? He's going around the chair to try to bait out the blink, but he didn't fall for it. And now all he's doing, there's the blink, and there's the down. Again, he only needs 3 survivors eliminated, and with the tension that may be enough there. Again, you saw the Acrobat. He knew blink was coming.
He is a very kiting heavy survivor. Like he has average of 60 seconds every time, and now Capcom going for the bomb here, able to get the last minute rescue, has to eat some of these hits. Fear no gets stuffed by Corone, and the pressure on the statues were building up a lot. Capcom was
how the Painter gets this rescue done, because it is mercenary after all. He can buy a lot of time in chair, and we see 2 cypher machines being looked by the CCTV. Painter is painting a painting for disaster right before the rescue. Will he able to finish it? He's going to try to avoid all.
Welcome back to IVA action here with Goodman and NTT with more force. I mean, let's go on this one, and let's see on the second half for the round 4. What are your thoughts, NTT?
It's haunting me. It's haunting me. The 4 is haunting me.
Holy damn, that's a scoreboard down below.
Yeah, look at the scoreboard. 0-4 and another 2-2. So the third one to break the mold here, able to get the tie on the previous match. So yeah, a 2-2. We might see another 2-2. We might see the first time that both sides have been able to break from the mold of getting that 2-2.
I want to see whose team is going to break the square of all the 4s that we're having right now up until to round 4. Oh.
4-4.
4-4 forever.
2 plus 2 is 4. 4 ban on the first. Here for Super Chew. Coincident? I think not.
4 survivors?
Looking like to be, banning the ability to counter Pollen there with the battle ban, and also the usual ban of Priestess, Forward, and also Seer.
Indeed, and no wheelchair girl, Geisha, and even the breaking wheel will be used by Super Chew.
Oh yeah, so the respect ban on that breaking wheel. Yeah, reasonable.
This opens up to Bonbon again, if it's going to be a mirror match between the 2.
Either Bonbon or Super Chew.
I haven't seen
Super Chew, let me see. If I remember correctly, yeah, could be another Bonbon. Could be another character that we don't know, like X-Boy, to traverse the area.
That could be. And we have Barbecue, Shadowrun, Zushan, Zubi on the side of CT. Going for Acrobat and Mercenary. They're going to not left alone and take advantage of the stuff. Boy, delay damage here with Mercenary.
And yeah, one final ban for Super Chew here. Let's see what the ban is to see to kinda predict what Super Chu gonna go for, and banning the supporting ability from the survivor side with that prospector.
He had enough of those support characters being harassed as much as possible. On
Yeah, the harasser very much very annoying for Super Chu to go up against. So yeah, no prospector, get out.
No Magnet Boy, no Cricketeers on this side of the River Park. And seems like there is no harasser at this point, or already banned most of them. They're going in for yet another kiting composition, as we said just on the first half. They might be in as what NM Survivors did on the last one. And this is going to be interesting. Patient might be on the pick for team of ZT here. Patient, Psychologist, or even Postman is up for their pickings just to break all of those ciphers in time and fast it up until they were able to break the 4. But still, anyone's team here, anyone's game, and who could be the first one to break the squares that they having up until this round?
The survivor side of NM and the hunter of ZT already break the script with the 2-2 here.
Go!
Enchantress and Postman. So the first Enchantress for the day we'll be seeing in this matchup is from the survivor side of 0-2. So let's see what Super Chu has in store for us.
With that Enchantress on mind, still it will be a good thing because unlike Prospector and Batter that already have his ability, if Super Chu was just leave alone the Enchantress, he won't be going back for any future harassment here. So that should be a good pickings for Super Chu. But with the BQ in hand on the River Park.
Okay. So yeah, BQ can traverse the area, but still the flywheel effect can be detrimental to the hunter. As we can see from the previous matches.
We've seen them play just to dodge those amazing hits going in from Super Chu. Really kited it long. That's because of that one persona that they were able to use it very well efficiently.
Yeah, and we can see here 3 flower effect coming from the survivor side once again with only run with the side turner.
Oh, just like last time, persona build here.
Yeah, so they I think, in my opinion, the Enchantress is not as good as supporting as the other survivor, as the Prospector or the Batter. But still, since you have to charge up the curse, but with a good Enchantress, scary Enchantress, you still have to pay attention.
If they were able to buy enough time and go into the mid game, Zooey might go in for a support and try to stay in the vicinity as much as possible, just to give it some stunts and keeping him in place just for a split second there.
Actually, it's quite reasonable why Super Chu didn't go for the bomb there, since Enchantress is in play and every bomb hit equal to 1 curse for the survivor there. So yeah, we're gonna head on to the match between the survivor side of NM and the hunter. The survivor side of 0-2 and the hunter side of NM in River Park here.
Let us go with the first spawn here on the Funhouse. Seems like Ron will be on the vicinity running. No, there we go, changing the face of this.
Oh, run right straight into the hunter face. Coincidence? I think not. So yeah, tactical pausing here. We're gonna wait until everything got resolved. But yeah, as I said earlier, the BQ pick instead of Bonbon just to deal with that Enchantress could be good. Could be crucial to the winning of the matches.
It really is because of how Enchantress, as you said, can really charge up those bombs very quickly and attaining 3 stun or more even to this one game they have. That would be a game-changing stun that could ZT would be able to put up.
Let's just see that. Even the mirror image of Bloody Queen can hit the Enchantress far away without worrying about the the stun, the curse, because the mirror image is not vulnerable to the survivor effect.
Yes, and BQ is actually a great counter for Enchantress. As you said, nobody to be stunned there, and a mirror effect will do the rest of it.
Let's just say that the mirror can also help the hunter to traverse the area. Unlike Bonbon's short feet waddling around the map there. Yeah.
Not good. You're right about that one because Bonbon is just only excels at chasing and even camping ability, and BQ and the other.
Mostly on the camping ability. I don't see Bonbon as a good chaser actually.
Oh really?
Yeah. Anyways, we're gonna come back to the match between Super Chew, the hunter of NM, and the survivor side of ZT.
Super Chew going in for a run, but ignoring that target. It is a good call there with the tension, and trump card will be picked up by Super Chew. And RBQ and the Zooey is on the area here, on the little tent here.
But not going for RBQ. It's actually going to be the Enchantress being in the vicinity of the mirror here. Yuishan gonna try to traverse the area to prevent the Bloody Queen hit onto her.
Oh, close by, and nice time fault on the window. Zooey needs to get out of there and charge up some stuns. Postman is also sending out some Cypher buff here, and there we have it. One stun is now ready to go.
Oh, almost a terror shock there! Oh my god, almost a terror shock there. It's a mirror, it's a mirror created a few seconds earlier. Zuishan would have taken the terror shock hit right there. Now with the blink available for Super Chew, I think it'll be fairly easy for the Bloody Queen here to take down this pesky Enchantress.
He must not give another chance for Zooey to take another stun there, because that will be complying to a 3 stun for Enchantress.
Oh no, actually going.
Oh, Flywheel effect will be used, but Super Chew was patient enough to take down Zooey right on time.
Now Zuishan gonna be tossed on the chair. Though the survivor side already primed a Cypher at the first stop, now Mercenary and Acrobat are gonna try to, make up for the Cypher remaining progress, and also Run gonna go in for the rescue.
Run is running now. Super Chew with that mirror and an elbow pad, trying to get out of that mirror's vicinity. And there we have it. First
Blink is available. Blink's available. He can go for the blink. Oh no, actually no.
They didn't take it, and we'll wait it out for next opportunity here. The last effort here for Zooey. Zooey still has 3 stacks.
The opportunity to use the blink and prevent the 3 stackers from happening. Super Chew really think the situation through here. Oh, Zuishan actually falling down the wrong place, I think. Now,
oh, nice hit coming in from Super Chew to Run.
Now, RBQ decoding inside the tent will be harassed by Super Chew mirror, since Zuishan got down fairly near the Cypher location.
And Super Chew will be able to poke it out just by using a skill, as you've said, a 2-bird, 1-stone tactic here yet again.
Yeah, camping 2 things at once. Super Chew is on the lead here, but wasn't able to see RBQ's location. Now, will he try to go for the mirror?
There we go. He's being ready.
Oh, not actually. You're gonna save the mirror for the.
Silenced! And will not be able to use it in time. But a hit going in for RBQ. Nice body block. And still silence is on. And there we have it. Silence is wear off already. Now mirror effect will be on use. Zooey is trying his best to go near to Super Chew because he has 3 stacks done.
There we go. And now the mirror will be utilized. Acrobat, RBQ gonna continue decoding in that 10. Oh, wasn't able to counter that mirror with that flywheel effect though. Very unfortunate for the survivor there.
So that will be his final breath for Zooey here with 2 Cyphers remaining.
Oh, those 2 Cypher remaining. Postman is about to prime the Cypher on the second stop, and also Super Chew now trying to go for the 10, but the Cypher inside here is also a prime already.
Ooh, it's already primed here for part of Shadow, but Super Chew already take note of that, and Shadow is just standing there waiting for an order or a good time to pop that Cypher. Super Chew is just closing by and trying to see if he can able to disrupt this one.
Now, if he went for a normal hit there, the survivor gonna try to prime the Cypher right away. Oh, immediately go for the hit. And the mirror is available for Super Chew to utilize here. Gonna be able to take down Shadow, I think, with this mirror.
Oh, dog is on hand, step sided that dog and dodge at it, but the tension hit with the mirror hit. Will he be able to butterfly effect? Oh.
Another flywheel effect, looking like another 4-4 again.
We can do this.
We can do this. We can do this.
Yes, Shadow is now on the run. Super Chew closing him up, waiting it for the right time. Blink is online, and that we have it. Shadow down.
Yeah, even though Super Chew managed to got that double down, the Cyber was rather quick with that Postman ability to send out the coding ladder. Oh, so yeah, we're gonna see another 2-2.
2 plus 2, and that is 4, everyone.
2 plus 2 is 4, and it's round 4 for today. 4 game, all 4-4. Yeah.
4 games, 4 points, 4 tiebreakers, 4 survivors. Everything's number 14.
194% of the coding progress coming from the Acrobat there. Also, the Postman with 218. I would say the survivor didn't really cut it much there. But thanks to the help of Postman, they were able to prime our Cypher in time.
True, indeed. Another sub-decoder for them to able to use in this one. And that's a 2-2 for their game on the second half, around 4.
Another 2-2. Yeah, they still haven't break yet. Good man, they still haven't break yet.
They're not showing any weakness at this point.
Yeah, they are not letting us rest now.
Oh god.
We are rest deprived. We're gonna pull through. We are pull through with round 5 underway.
They can do this. They can able to see some of those weaknesses because already up to until to round 5 they must have taken notes at this point, and they must initiate on that plan, right?
Yeah, initiate the plan to not allowing the 4-4 to happen once again.
Oh, mama.
Hell of it. Yeah, Mamma Mia, Pizzeria. Another 4-4. Another tie. Another round. We're gonna settle things in round 5. And if it's not round 5, it's gonna be a tiebreaker round. I'm gonna channel every energy that I have to focus on this final round.
Yes.
Oh.
Only them. That was some good stuff showed on the bottom of the side of the team here, and really well played. But
yeah, I believe we're gonna go into a short break to prepare for the match, for the next match, which is either going to be the determining round or just another 4-4. So yeah, we're gonna find out about that. You can see here.
Yes, too much force to handle.
Too much force to handle. Oh, 4-4. Yeah, 4-4. A 4-minute of break. Oh, actually 5. 5 minutes of break when we come back.
Yes.
Progress, and we also have Mercenary Cypher, which was the first one that he did. We're going to see a mirror here. That's pretty irrelevant mirror. Even if you're able to get that hit, that is okay. We do see that rescue come off here. Mercenary needs to body block this as long as possible. Blink is on cooldown, mirror is on cooldown, no Tide Turner. That's irrelevant because, again, you can't kill without the mirror here as the Bloody Queen. Mercenary is going to just go around here. They're going to try to take as many hits as possible. Missing that Palisade, Mercenary needs to catch up to the Priestess and be able to body block this next mirror so the survivors can prime down these last Cypher teams. They have the time to do so, but that's the idea of psychologist healing here, is that you now give yourself enough time. We're actually a triple body block. Patient gets a drop that hit. That's not ideal here. You have to force attack recovery so you can extend that time as long as possible.
Okay, waiting for him to drop down. It's the Priestess that drops down, but no, it is the Mercenary that ate that hit. One Cypher still remains. Psychologist is hot on that Cypher, and now they're forced to chair the Patient. Now,
way there as Mercenary can have to overpad away you have to elbow pad to a point where you're breaking that line of sight, and in this case, it's just it's not working out here. We're going to see Batter come in potentially for a harass, but again, Batter can struggle here against this hook because all you have to do is land that hook, get that hit, and yeah, there's another free hit. They are able to. I thought they were going for that body block. We're going to see them go ahead and drop the trap. So even if this does happen, he's going to land in the trap. Yeah, he's not able to get the harass off anyways, and he's going to be scared for the second time.
Man, the way that Oxygen was able to snipe out from afar, and another one. He is a sniper on this game. Distance to go for that rescue.
Yeah, with Mercenary getting cut off this far, they may not even go for it at all. He takes the hit there, and he's going to push the save. I think Sculptor might have full presence now because of that insolence. Let's see, actually. Going to go for that rescue. We're going to see full presence actually getting that hit there. One chip. They were able to get the save, though. Can he get the double hit on Mercenary as well? He is able to get the double hit on Mercenary. Acrobat has a few bombs to work with here, but it's going to be difficult. This is not a great area to kite, especially against a Sculptor with full presence. Trying to go for that mind game, gets to the vault into him, and he should still be able to get that hit there. There's that first chip, and I don't think there's any chance of making it to a window there before you.
Wow. Yeah, I mean, I think, yeah, great job hiding the red light, just forcing him to make that jump, and this will be the first down and out. The delayed effect on his passive there is definitely going to be hard. Now we see him, yeah, he has to utilize that elbow pad just to get out of dodge, but now the webs are able to, you know, catch up, and he's able to utilize the blink to get the Mercenary. Now the Mercenary has no more skills, no more items to utilize. But it seems like the closest one is the Embalmer. He will have to be very careful. The Mercenary already making his rotation towards this rescue. 2 Cyphers remaining. We do note that I think they're priming 2 Cyphers at once, and the one's at 71%. He's just being very careful. Now the rescue needs to happen. Tide Turner will be in effect, trying to light up the floor. Mercenary eats 1 chip bomb. Will eat another one. Oh my god. He's waiting for the last possible second, and now stuffs the rescue. This has turned around. Crocoduck now just needs 3 survivors to get the victory here.
Yeah, Mercenary actually could have just waited for that bomb to blow up before going for the stair save there. But instead, yeah, getting a little too greedy there, and this is probably going to be a drawn position. The question is, you know, does this Bonbon have the front card? We'll see Acrobat coming for this rescue. Is he able to get that first? And he pushes the Acrobat back. The Cypher Machine is primed. Can he potentially go for the blink to get it on the Acrobat? He's going around the chair to try to bait off the blink, but he didn't fall for it. And now all he's doing, there's the blink, and there's the down. Again, he only needs 3 survivors eliminated, and with the tension, that may be enough there. Again, you saw the Acrobat. He knew blink was coming.
He is a very kiting heavy survivor. Like he has average of 60 seconds every time, and now Capcom going for the bomb here, able to get the last minute rescue, has to eat some of these hits. Deer, no, gets stuffed by Corone, and the pressure on the statues were building up a lot. Capcom was
how the Painter gets this rescue done, because it is Mercenary after all. He can buy a lot of time in chair, and we see 2 Cypher machines being looked by the CCTV. Painter is painting a painting for disaster right before the rescue. Will he able to finish it? He's going to try to...
What's up, detectives, and welcome back for more IVA action here with Goodman and NTT. Going to give you some commentary action, fast-paced.
I got the focus, man. Help me.
But yeah, that was some intense match. Really going in toe-to-toe to this, both of the teams. Really showing no weaknesses at this point.
Yeah, they are showing no weaknesses. They are equal in terms of their artillery. 4-4, 4-4, 4-4, 4-4. Again, a lot of 4. I'm getting cursed. I'm getting cursed by 4.
Even round 4 has a lot of 4s.
Yeah. Deja vu. I have seen the result before.
Holy damn. But this time around, we're going in for round 5. Are going to break the curse of the 4 or just head to head up until the tiebreaker, because these 2 teams are not going to give up.
They're gonna settle things in Sacred Heart Hospital.
All of the bans are all they needed to, and banning out the 3 key most meta picks here. No birds, no strong guy, and no cockroaches on site.
And we are seeing the Postman also in the banning lineup. Interesting.
Cougar doesn't want any more those decoding Postman now because of what can able to actually offer, and it's really impactful for the Cyphers. Even though they're not doing anything, they're just giving out those 30%. I think that's 30%, right? Or 15?
It's 40, I believe. Let me see.
That's too high.
Oh, hey, just a moment. Let's see. Postman IDV. I'm just gonna check on the wiki.
Go ahead. And it seems like we're going to get a ban of Sculptor, Dreamwitch, and Bonbon for Kuga's side. No, it's going to get. It's going to be on Kuga's pick at this time.
Oh, it's actually only 20%. Oh, okay.
20%. That's
Okay,
a lot.
20% decoding buff. So it's still a lot. But it's still a lot to allow the Survivor side to, make some game-changing moment. Now, banning the Galatea, Dreamwitch, and Bonbon, and the Survivor side already picked that Acrobat and Mercenary.
Ooh, yet again on those 2 early picks for them to actually get into it. Merc really being a common pick for a safe rescue here. And Acrobat, they're not letting it go with Entomologist already out of the table here. What will be the 2 picks on this one? Because we might see another prospect.
Banning the Entomologist, alright. So not allowing the Survivor to utilize this, I would say a very support and kind of heavy character like Entomologist, but allowing Survivor to pick that better, and even the Prospector.
And then might be able to go in or lean into a harassment type of composition, or might go to a long possible kite, but Antamor is already out of the table. Postman also including too.
So yeah, John Olang and Chocho, Azalkan and Credona, they have been fighting neck and neck. All been getting 3-1, 3-1, and the final match 2-2, but still haven't been able to break the curse of the 4-4. But hopefully in this match the seal will be broken. No more curse. We'll finally be able to crown a champion.
Indeed, this final round they need to at least break the squares that they're having right now up until round 4, and this is it. They need to go all in on this one.
Yeah, I could see the Survivor side actually going for a toy merchant in this game.
They might.
Yeah, they might. The toy merchant has shown to be a great character, just a little bit underrated, I would say. Similar to the Prospector, but Prospector has been making more and more appearance the closer we get to the finals.
It's become leaning to a harassment type of composition that they're showing us that they can be able to buy much more time after or going into the mid game.
Now,
What will be the pickings?
Actually, there's still a Novelist in play. Because John Olan could use that Novelist to prevent the Hunter from getting the early kill, or preventing the Hunter from getting that dead on share Survivor. So that could be kept in mind.
It is, and even some, as you said, a patient can also do well here in Sacred Heart Hospital.
Yeah, the Sacred Hospital map, not a great map for Pollen. That's why they are not banning the Pollen anyways, allowing the Pollen to be picked in a map that kind of shadow ban the Breaking Wheel.
You might go crazy for a Breaking Wheel Sacred Heart Hospital, because who could Kuga be possibly picking on this one?
I mean, is Kuga that crazy? I'm not. I don't know.
Let's see, because it's the last round.
It's the last round. They could be risking it all.
Or be careful around this, and then because they're not giving up and they're not letting the title of the Grand Champion for this IVA to let it ZT going to take it.
Yeah, ZT, the former champion here, also trying to protect their title against the newcomer NM Origin in the IVA tournament.
True.
Yeah, it has been neck and neck. Still waiting on the final 2 picks. Still, they're still planning the strategy, trying to find out the greatest competition to go up against this lineup.
Being much more careful around them, and they needed to, because there's still a throw up until round 4. They need to break it last round, or if they're going at it again, full force or another 4 tiebreaker will let it decide. Wait,
Alright. Psychologist on the side of Survivor and NM, and also Prospector.
Prospector, we're going to see another Magnet Boy going to replace at hand.
Prospector has been making an appearance in more and more tournament like IVA, IJL, and even some of Asia most the prominent tournament like IVC. So let's see how the Magnet Boy going to be in the teamwork of NM going up against Kuga, which kinda lining up to be a clerk match.
What would it be against these fearless survivors of NM? Oh, not showing any cracks on their.
They are very fearless indeed.
Is last round. What would it be? Who would be the picking for Kuga? Who would be Axe Boy is now in play.
Alright then. Okay. Axe Boy coming from the side of Kuga. Oh yeah, it's all or nothing here.
Also known as a TIE Hunter, as far as I know, and it can even up to lead up to 3 kill if played right, like Bonbon. But we're going to see on how this end up, because that 3s can be much more a hindrance if full presence is achieved by Kuga here.
I'm expecting this X-Boy to bring Peeper just to counter that hospital area, and for the survivor side, some flower effects just to counter these flame pulling ability, the blink's possibility, or even trying to avoid the hit with that flower effect.
It is that flame spirit. They need to be careful on that one. So they have 2 problems being chased by this one: the flame, or even the 3s with full presence, and the Axe Boy himself. So let's see how will they be going all out on this one.
Let's head into the match between the survivor side of NM and the hunter of Kuga, of ZT. Kuga here having Axe Boy in Sacred Hospital.
First spawn, best spawn, middle.
The best spawn possible. Gonna transition to the front gate where he's probably gonna fight Chu, the psychologist here. But psychologist is trying to hide away from this very small but dangerous X-Boy.
The needle is up, and he knows that something is here. Someone is hiding from him. And he needs to take a
Look at psychologist. Able to transition far away from the area, and able to locate the location of that psychologist there.
One fireball. Be careful now. He may be able to do it, but the normal attack damage will go into Chu. Still, fireball is still on the vicinity, being chased to Chu.
Going for a 3-6 build with a max stun recovery. I think it's reasonable, considering that Prospector is in the lineup.
True. He needed to counter that if Prospector is going in, and it seems like Chu's stress level is already out here.
Yeah, she had to be aware of the flame here, and also the normal hit. Taking another hit from the X-Boy here. We're gonna transition back into the 2, Now, 5 Cypher remaining still. A lot of Cypher to be decoded for the survivor side, with Chu almost being down for the time being. The blink is available.
one pop is already out of the one Cypher is already popped, and Choo-Choo is now going out of this hospital, trying to see if he can go in with those kiting areas without the trees. It seems like I can hear a magnet just behind Kuga.
Yeah, the magnet has been thrown by John Olang there, intact. Attacks the body of Kuga. Gonna try to harass the hunter a little bit to.
Oh, Blink will come in.
Yeah,
and that
that
will
blink.
get down to Choo-Choo.
Incredible blink. Gonna try to create a flame, a flame hit there, but no.
Oh! Almost had that. Kuga was able
Oh!
to fireball! John! He's injured right now. He needs to get out of here now on that shock, and Kuga will be facing Choo-Choo on the first chair. Trees are
Credona.
now being more.
Credona is now being found out by that purple flame, but she's still gonna transition in no matter what. That mercenary going to be the sole rescuer in the team.
It is 1-3 on this chair. Oh, 2 fireball on Ran's or Cordona's back
Yeah,
here.
Credona back here. Yeah, gonna try to get a hit on that fireball, but unable to do so as of now.
Ooh, dodging it, very well played.
Oh, and able to rescue before half. So it's very crucial for the team of NM here. But Max Present is available for X-Boy, so it's very easy for him to go for the psychologist right here.
Yes, with that slow movement speed coming out of the tree, we'll be able to get ahead of Choo-Choo here. But it seems like Cypher on the shock area will be done. And we're going to see any 2 Cyphers remaining here on this
Oh,
field.
actually, I don't see 2 Cypher remaining. It's going to be 1 Cypher remaining. And I have the feeling that Acrobat and the Mercenary are going to come in for the double rescue.
He needs to take this it up with those trees. And there we have it, tree guard here. Trying to see if he can spot out and ready up this far.
Oh, look at actually, Acrobat is not going in for the rescue. Acrobat is going to the code for John Olang to use the magnet for the support.
Ooh, that's a
look
stun.
at that.
And that will be a goal. Almost had with the fireball. They're ready in for the shot going to Cardona. They're coming. No! That's Koga, who has been looking for a TS Cardona and a misplay to John for that magnet resetting the recovery. And he'll be down as well too. Holy damn.
What a turn of event now. The survivor side had to pop the Cypher immediately just to help the down survivor getting up. Now Prospector trying to get away from the X-White grabs. While I think Zhao Khan gonna try to go in for a rescue. But Kuga keen on camping this Cypher, this chair. Gonna prevent it from happening.
20% on the back shack gate, and seems
Oh,
like
actually,
trying to split attention.
Yeah, trying to divert the attention of the survivor side, Zhao Khan. I think probably was communicating that the hunter was leaving the chair and going for the gate, but no.
Already spotted because of the purple flame getting out of the tree. And seems like Zaukan is now on the run here. John going to the rescue. Zaukan's got hit with a flame hit, but as you can see, Prospector is going in for the rescue for Cardona here. Kuga needs to cut this time.
Will he be? He won't be able to do so since the teleport will be initiated. Now,
and those trees, full presence, will be taking him back, and he needs to get out of here now. One magnet is on place. Those trees are now connected and will not initiate a slow effect. Oh, almost out of the long stun, but fireball, movement speed buff. Will he be able to get a hit on this one? Fire will effect. Dodging that hit.
my god, nice fire effect coming from John Olang, misses that hit there and able to get the 2-man escape, another 2-2. Oh my god, the game. Oh my god, the game. What a turn of event.
They are not going back down on this one. Even that happened, the TS, the misplay, they're not really going in for that. They're not going to give in.
They totally earned the tie. They are totally earned the tie. Able to prevent the X-Boy from, taking control of the situation. Despite that, that turn of event that you said, the terror shot onto the mercenary and the misplay coming from the prospector, they were still able to divert the situation into a tie. So kudos to them. Again, another 2-2.
Amazing. They haven't. We still don't know who's going to break the square here for this both of the teams. Another 2-2 on the first half. We still got a second half on this one. Will this time be able to break it? Who's going to be our grand champion for this IVA June edition? But second half, let's wait it because it might be another 2-2, and we're going for a tiebreak. But still,
I'm praying. I'm not showing a fall. I'm praying.
So before that happens, before that second half, let's just calm down and save our energy. After this break, we're for more IVA action. Goodman and NTT. Yes.
Progress, and we also have Mercenary Cypher, which was the first one that he did. We're going to see a mirror here. That's pretty irrelevant mirror. Even if you're able to get that hit, that is okay. We do see that rescue come off here. Mercenary needs to body block this as long as possible. Blink is on cooldown, mirror is on cooldown, no Tide Turner. That's irrelevant because, again, you can't kill without the mirror here as the Bloody Queen. Mercenary is going to just go around here. They're going to try to take as many hits as possible. Missing that Palisade, Mercenary needs to catch up to the Priestess and be able to body block this next mirror so the Starvers can find on these last Cypher 2s. They have the time to do so, but that's the idea of psychologist healing there, is that you now give yourself enough time. We're going to see a triple body block. Paging gets a drop down hit. That's not ideal here. You have to force attack recovery so you can extend that time as long as possible.
Okay, waiting for him to drop down. It's the Priestess that drops down, but no, it is the Mercenary that ate that hit. One Cypher still remains. Psychologist is hot on that Cypher, and now they're forced to chair the patient. Now,
way there, as Mercenary, you have to elbow pad away. You have to elbow pad to a point where you're breaking that line of sight, and in this case, it's just, it's not working out here. We're going to see Batter come in potentially for a harass. But again, Batter can struggle here against this hook, because all you have to do is land that hook, get that hit, and yeah, there's another free hit. They are able to, I thought they were going for that body block. We're going to see them go ahead and drop a trap, so even if this does happen, he's going to land in the trap. Yeah, he's not able to get the harass off anyways, and he's going to be scared for the second time.
man, the way that Oxygen was able to snipe out from afar, and another one. He is a sniper on this game. Distance, go for that rescue.
Yeah, with Mercenary getting cut off this far, they may not even go for it at all. He takes the hit there, and he's going to push the save. I think Sculptor might have full presence now because of that insolence. Let's see, actually. Going to go in for that rescue. We're going to see, yeah, full presence actually getting that hit there. One chip. They were able to get the save, though. Can he get the double hit on Mercenary as well? He is able to get the double hit on Mercenary. Acrobat has a few bumps to work with here, but it's going to be difficult. This is not a great area to kite, especially against a Sculptor with full presence. Tries to go for that mind game, gets to the vault into him, and he should still be able to get that hit there. There's that first chip, and I don't think there's any chance of making it to a window there before you.
Wow. Yeah, I mean, I think, yeah, great job hiding the red light, just forcing him to make that jump, and this will be the first down and out. The delayed effect on his passive there is definitely going to be hard. Now we see him, yeah, he has to utilize that elbow pad just to get out of dodge, but now the webs are able to, you know, catch up, and he's able to utilize the blink to get the Mercenary. Now the Mercenary has no more skills, no more items to utilize. But it seems like the close one is the Embalmer. He will have to be very careful though. Mercenary already making his rotation towards this rescue. 2 Cyphers remaining. We do note that I think they're priming 2 Cyphers at once, and the one's at 71%. He's just being very careful. Now the rescue needs to happen. Tide Turner will be in effect, trying to light up the floor. Mercenary eats 1 chip bomb. Will eat another one. Oh my god. He's waiting for the last possible second, and now stuffs the rescue. This has turned around. Crocodile now just needs 3 survivors to get the victory here.
Yeah, Mercenary actually could have just waited for that bomb to blow up before going for the chair save there. But instead, yeah, getting a little too greedy there, and this is probably going to be a drawn position. The question is, you know, does this Bonbon have the trump card? We'll see Acrobat coming for this rescue, is able to get that first, and he pushes the Acrobat back. The Cypher Machine is primed. Can he potentially go for the blink to get it on the Acrobat? He's going around the chair to try to bait off the blink, but he didn't fall for it. And now all he's doing, there's the blink, and there's the down. Again, he only needs 3 survivors eliminated, and with the tension, that may be enough there. Again, you saw the Acrobat. He knew blink was coming.
a very kiting heavy survivor. Like he has average of 60 seconds every time. And now Capcom going for the bomb here, able to get the last minute rescue, has to eat some of these hits. Fear, no, gets stuffed by Corone, and the pressure on the statues were building up a lot. Capcom was
how the Painter gets this rescue done, because it is mercenary after all. He can buy a lot of time in chair, and we see two cypher machines being looked by the CCTV. Painter is painting a painting for disaster right before the rescue. Will he able to finish it? He's going to try to...
Exaggerated, that's what you assume. The story's over now, I must conclude. I am conflicted, watching where I step still, hanging in the balance, not the life I want to live. I want to take it all, standing tall, fear I weighed the person you are. Oh, break out, I've got to see. Spent all my life holding all of it closely. I played it in a sense, a feel of discontent. I'm finally facing it all, fearless. Burning the bridge that keeps us. I'm here and I'm feeling fearless. Exaggerated, that's what you assume. I must conclude I am conflicted, watching where I step still, hanging in the balance, not the life I want to live. I want to take it all, standing tall, fear I weighed the person you are.
Hello? 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2.
Yeah, we can hear you. We can hear you.
Okay. All right.
Go.
So yeah, just a little bit of a mishap there, but yeah, we're gonna go back to the match between the survivor side of 0-2 and the hunter of NM.
Who will it be? Who will be the grand champion? Will this be enough to break all the screws that they're having right now? Or they're going to go again for another 4 ties? So tune in. Let's go. Let's get it on. Let's see.
Spawning at the rune area, Super Chu wanna transition inside the hospital right now and going for a 3-6 formation with Hunt and Berserk.
Already got the first leash on RBQ here. Birdcage is on the other one here as well. And seems like he'll be the first one to be chased from Super Chu the Dream Witch.
Okay, so yeah. RBQ, the acrobat being chased first, could be great for the survivor team since this is the kiter of the team. But still, there is Patroller.
Oh, slow mud ball, and that's a flywheel effect going to dodge that first hit.
Alright, so yeah, nice usage of that flywheel effect. Will be able to create enough distance between him and that Brimwish. But now, Patroller is on the run.
Oh, going to bite that little legs of Acrobat here. He needs to take account for that every 5 seconds of disruption for 20 seconds. And that's a jump. Oh! This hit would still connect on that one, right on time. RBQ now is on the run, and Shadow is on the vicinity. Might give a support of Page here, and seems like Super Chu got ahead and title of this one. Pop Cypher, 4 Cyphers remaining. Patroller will be still on play.
And look at the support coming from Shadow here. Will try to be. Actually,
mind gamed.
Jump right into the place where the Patroller was, and we'll have to take in that doggo.
And then the Page is going to knock him back off the window to give more leeway to breathe in, giving assist to that RBQ. Shadow have 2 pages left here and going out of his body here, not going to continue assisting. 3 ciphers remaining here though.
3 ciphers remaining, close to be 2 ciphers remaining, going for the bling. Wow, immediately.
Indeed.
And this is going to be the first down for Super Chu.
And 3 ciphers remain. They're going at it fast, very fast on those ciphers here.
Yeah, faster than I expected. Randy going to run in for a rescue, while Shadow and Zuishan are going to be the one decoding here. Still 3 ciphers remaining. They will have to decode in time after this rescue. Again, we'll try to prevent the rescue from happening.
Blocking run! Let's go! Elbow padding to the safety.
And double down situation is underway. Wow. What a block. What a play. What a play. If that was a terror shock, it would have been a totally Hunter's game.
It is, and seems like RBQ will now continue on its run from Mr. Super Chu with the Dream Witch here. It's already now on Blink, so we now to be careful. Let's go, and that silence on the ground, gaining more distance here. Seems like swapping up the places and such.
I think the Cypher is already prime.
Oh god.
Are we going to see the mold being broken right now? No, actually going for Mercenary. So yeah, Prosector is going to be the one priming the Cypher here. At the front gate, Acrobat able to escape the Hunter's grasp, while Little Girl probably going to come in for the rescue onto Run. Shadow here, slowly sneaking in. I don't think Super Chu noticed that the Little Girl is slowly making her way into the
Yes, and already on the statue, rescued. There go, and a hit, lich hit, going for a run. And that's a pop.
That was close. That was so
That's
close.
It is. And RBQ now is on the chase here by Dreamwitch. And that's a silence ball going into that pallet. Trying to see. And that's a lit shit again. 2 on that pallet connected. Zooey is on that front gate. Going in for Super 2. Blinking out close in the distance with that magnet. Let's see with that long stun. Oh, chest thunder.
Now looking at the pacing of the game here, Shadow gonna be healing up our RBQ wall. Masato gonna be the one opening the back gate. It's already almost open for the survivor side, so it's looking rather dangerous for Super Chew here, since the survivor side of ZT is close to getting a 3-man escape.
Holy damn! I see. Yes, it's already opened the gate and. Oh, that what happened. Oh,
Wow.
CT was able to defend its title yet again on this IVA June edition.
Intense matches, 0-4-4. Finally, the mold has been broken. Has been broken with that 5-point 4-man escape coming from the side of ZT Survivor. There, able to predict the Dreamwitch from Super Chew and able to traverse all the possibility and come out triumphant in this matchup.
They were able to go those cybers fast and really buying some chair time on those mid up until to end game. They really safe and efficiently waited out and being safe around that Dreamwitch. God damn.
Yeah, congratulations to ZT. Incredible match. Also to NM. You guys put up a very great fight only until the last round. You guys didn't give up, and yeah, absolutely a joy to see.
They didn't show any kind of weaknesses. They really go in all out, dropping some tactics and plans that they were able to think of. Woo!
Wow. Oh, look at that. Look at that. Finally, no more 4.
Oh, thank God. It's 2-7. Round 5. They were able to break it. Good efforts on both of the teams. Oh my God.
18 to 22. 23, sorry. The point difference, 5 points. Hopefully, I'm glad that the point difference is not 4.
Holy damn, thank God indeed. Still, tremendous job on both of the teams. They really showed, no words, no comments.
No word, no comment. Yeah, and that is a champion for this IVA, going to be ZT once again. Wow.
Congratulations. Congratulations.
Yeah, no
Second
word.
time.
Yeah, the new generation of Southeast Asia, NM, ZT. We have seen QTO also. Playlist for today. They have been able to put up great fights, great matches. What a sight to see!
What a sight to see indeed. Holy damn. But there you go, everyone. ZT was able to grab that crown.
Oh, wow.
Once again on this IVA June edition.
Wow.
Amazing. Well
dying.
put this No, don't worry. We're close. We're close. Holy damn, that's some good play right there. Holy shoot. But yes, Grand Champion, everyone. ZT was able to grab that. And that'll be Grand Champion for IVA June edition. Holy damn.
Wow. Yeah. Congratulations to 0-2, able to keep that title to themselves once again, and also to NM for putting up a great fight. You guys did very well. The mold had been broken, 23 to 18. ZT going to take the win with 4 tie. 4 tie.
4 ties indeed. Up until to number 4 rounds. 4 rounds for 4 rounds. Holy damn.
Wow. 4 to 4, 4 to 4. Wow.
So it seems like we're coming to an end here. So very well played on those kind of things. And
I need to take this moment to shout out everyone in the chat. Manny, Poland, Hanako, Soy Milk in the chat also. Hello, Soy Milk. Pim, Kaiser, Chantel, Rakimosa, Princess Pasta, and I'm seeing wow, Huang Nguyen here, Ness Nice, a Chinese name that I cannot read. Bunny Lincho, yeah, Bunny Lincho, Yumeko, Nico Yu, everyone in the chat. Shout out to everyone for joining this stream and for watching IVA with us. It's a joy to be, holding a tournament for Southeast Asia community. It's a joy to be casting with you, good man. Any last word?
Yes, I wanted to say thanks for inviting me as one of the guest caster here. Really, it's really an honor to be casting here on this phenomenal tournament. Holy shoot! I was able to witness some great intense matches and can't breathe properly at that point.
Yeah, and on behalf of all the casters, which has Poch, Nello, Goodman, Toy Milk, Spoosh also, and myself. Thanks everyone for watching the tournament. And I think that this is it. This is the end. That's IVA. That's IVA for you. There will be more IVA underway, but let's just keep a secret on the date.
Wait for the announcement on that one. But congratulations again to ZT. Very well put. Only the Grand Champion, everyone. Grand freaking Champion, second time.
Yeah, and congratulations. I think we wanna move on to the ending screen. Thanks everyone for joining the tournament. We'll see you in the next IVA. So
we'll be seeing you again.